All right, let's get this shit started. I did not see this today, but the Bucks had their parade today, and Milwaukee was torn up, which is beautiful to see because it's been 50 years, and I don't think they had a parade like that the first time they won their title 50 years ago. I remember it like it happened 5 minutes ago. Big part of my childhood. The main question tonight, and we are not, and I'll repeat this over and over again, we will not change topics tonight. You saw the headline. Why is Giannis getting so much hate by the NBA community? Okay. And the ignorant media that loves their boy number 20 off guard. He's changing his number back to 6. Okay. And you know, it was funny. I'll play it later on for you. Ask Giannis, did you say anything to LeBron the other night when he was in Phoenix for Game 5? He said he took a triple take, saw him there, and he said he saw Spaceship 2, that dumb Looney Tune movie that's out right now. And he said he didn't even think about LeBron. He just saw him the night before on his TV out in Phoenix. And said that he doesn't focus on people in the crowd. He focuses on his game. Well, we're going to talk about him tonight, most of the night. Okay, I'll do some Manosphere stuff late tonight. But we're going to focus on him tonight. Why so much hate from the NBA community? And this is one of the reasons why Madison Avenue want the bandwagon back of the jersey, name on the back of the jersey fan out, and good guys and teams in. Like, I'll give you an example. If the New York Knicks don't get the big star players, but they get players that play hard, New York is going to be delighted because they're going to see that guy diving for loose balls, playing tough defense, and the Knicks will probably win 72 games. Knicks will probably win Knicks will probably win I'm gonna say Knicks will probably win next year. Only them and the Bucks play defense, and Philly. Gotta see what Miami does, but I just don't see Pat Riley going for, unless something strange happens. I don't see him getting Kawhi Leonard because of too much load management, and the Heat don't do load management. The only reason why they did it for Wade, because Wade is royalty down there. Even though now he owns 15% of the Utah Jazz, and he has set up shop in Salt Lake City. Still shaking my head about that. But anyway, gonna be an interesting, and it's 2 weeks from now, by the way, too. 2 weeks from 2 weeks from tomorrow is free agency. You can sign and go wherever you want to go, sign in trades, things like that. So I will have it 12 o'clock Eastern time. I'll be on the air 2 weeks from tomorrow with that. And the guy said something to me the other day, and it was a beautiful compliment. What's up, Slofius? He said, Mace, you know what's the difference between you and other sports guys? And I said, what? He said, you know what you're talking about. And that you are so much better by yourself. I totally agree with both sentiments. Hey, Miss Jones, how you doing, honey? How you feeling? How's your little boy doing? The beautiful Miss Jones in the building, mother of my guy, and I'm dead serious about this. About him giving me those scoops from the beginning when I started doing this platform, I don't know where I'd be. And you tell your young man I love him. I love him deeply, right here. I love him so much. You know, I wouldn't know where I'd be without him. And here we're going to talk about why other NBA players and NBA community hate Giannis so much, not giving him his due. That's going to be all night tonight. Then I'll switch up around 10:30 and take you to Manosphere the rest of the night. We'll talk Manosphere stuff. Got some things that's bothering me. I keep hearing over and over again, but I'm going to elaborate on that late tonight. And I know I'll have a Manosphere audience. Say hello to Miss Jones and Slowfius. Tonight's topic is all Giannis Antetokounmpo until I switch to Manosphere stuff late tonight. Yeah, that's a fine young man you have, Miss Jones. I mean that. I'm just not saying it. Every chance he comes up here, I always thank him for everything he does. And that young man looks out for I call him my baby bro. He looks out for his Uncle Mace. His big brother Mace. I tell you that. Love that young man. There you go, honey. They say hello, Slowfish. I'm gonna get Slowfish. Wanna come up? Put a one in the chat. I think I'm gonna wait for more people to come in. And for you football guys, hey, look, nothing's happening. So get it out of your system. I will shoot my first upload video tomorrow. And it's gonna be on the top 20 quarterbacks. And once I decide who's my top 20, not the ridiculous BS that this magazine says is the top 20 quarterbacks in fantasy football. And let me say this also. Athlon should be ashamed of themselves. Ashamed of themselves. What they put in the quarterback rankings. Should be ashamed. That shit's going to change with me tomorrow. So I will be I'm going to upload the video tomorrow. So get ready. It should be fun doing it. One of many that come when it comes to fantasy football. Let me say one more thing. They got it right with this guy. This guy right here, they got it right. He is clearly, when healthy, the best quarterback on the planet. Can't touch this boy. And I'm hearing whispers that he may go number 1 overall in my league. So, speaking of the leagues I'm bringing up, if you're going to play in the 10-player league, that league will be called Laro's Warriors. Okay? That's going to be a 10-player league, $110 a man. 10 players. That draft will be, what's up, sir? Pete's in the building, too. My boy Sir's in here. Sean Jones' mom is in here. Boy, I am really growing with people. Got 10 more subscribes last night. Appreciate that, people. Thank you so much. But I will be doing my rankings all day tomorrow. I won't be on early tomorrow morning, too. My eyes are going to be focused on looking at the fantasy board. So, there's nothing happening, bro. That's why there's no breaking news. There's nothing happening. That's why I tell you football guys that you have to wait until training camp starts, which is next Tuesday. NFL Network is going all gung-ho. And you know what NFL Network is doing on my mom's birthday next Saturday, which is going to be very cool. They're going to stay on live 24 hours. No joke. And they're going to go to every team's training camp. Now, a certain team in South Florida should do themselves a favor and don't practice at 7 o'clock in the morning. Maybe practice a little later, and maybe the media will be there to cover you. That's why one of the many reasons why people don't take you seriously. And I'll say it again. I'm going to go through the teams again. Do not touch any of their players. Number one on that list is the Miami Dolphins. Do not touch any Dolphins offensive players. That has been a tradition for years. SKC is in the building. And yes, that's why I'm doing the topic all night tonight. Why is the NBA community hating so much on Giannis? Oh my God, do they hate this kid? My boy Supreme King Coon is in the building. You know him as SKC. Sarah Abdibodaihu is in the building. And I'm sorry I keep mispronouncing your name. It's not out of disrespect. Kula knows how to do it because Kula is half African, half Caribbean. DJ Kula knows how to pronounce these names. And I'm not being funny. I'm being honest because that's never good to disrespect another human being because you can't pronounce a name. I try the best I can. And I don't mean to do that, sir, but I know one thing. You are a great guy and a tremendous person. Coon, this is for you. Did you see the promotion that Jessica X gave you for the intro? She said Supreme King SKC, I think she said SKC Graphics. She gave me a big push, bro. Shout out to the beautiful Jessica X. That's my little niece. That's what I call her. Loves her Uncle Mace. That girl's in a different stratosphere right now. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk Giannis. If you want to come up and talk Giannis, come on up. I'll send the link down. You can talk Giannis. Slow Fierce, you in the building, you too, sir. If you want to, you too. You know the one thing that disappointed me about Giannis, and I want Juan Z's, get back up here, bro. I'm gonna drop the link right now. Juan Z's in the building, my boy. When at the press conference, African reporter asked him about how much it meant to him to represent Africa. I had Relentless up here the other night, and he told me if he would never went to the Greek team and played just for the Nigerian team, they would go crazy over him. But I noticed something I didn't like about Giannis, and I was very disappointed. When that woman asked him that question about representing the continent, he deflected it the best he can, and he gave Greece a lot of the credit. Now, I don't know if his parents had a rough time growing up in Africa, and you know how mom, when you get private time in the kitchen and mom is cooking, mom teaches you some wisdom. I wonder if one of his parents told him the rough times they went through living in the continent, because if I took anything away from that press conference besides him dissing KD and LeBron with the super teams, what you notice, and the fans, of course, the bandwagon fans, he did not want to go there about representing the continent. And I think that's a bad move by Giannis. I don't think that's a good look at all. I think that when you're representing a continent, which he does, if he doesn't like it or not, should give them and pay them a homage. Instead, sidestepped the question and then kept talking about Greece. There's nothing wrong with that you have Greek citizenship, but man, you had a whole continent who would have loved you, bro. I don't know how it is out there. If Sir come up, he could tell me his feel about this, but to me, that wasn't a good look. I mean, I'll give you an example. I hated here in New York because of the shit I have to go through. So let's say I moved to, let's say, Honolulu, and I was a successful, let's say, contractor. I built something. My company built something. I wouldn't sidestep the BX, or what I call it, the Oasis. I'll give the Oasis all the love and credit it deserves, because I spent most of my life here. And I've gone through some rough times here. But you know the old saying, if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. So, Giannis, my recommendation to you, because you're going to have 5 months off, bro. You're not playing. You'll play the Christmas on a Saturday this year. You'll play the Tuesday night game. You'll get your rings. And then you're going to play your next game on Christmas Day or Christmas night. You got 5 months. Go to Africa. Let those people celebrate you. Tell those people over there how much you mean to them. Don't sidestep it. Just do it. Because I think it will help your image even more. Because right now, you're on the top of the world. That's why so many Negroes who are in the media, like Shannon Sharp, Stephen A. Smith, they're trying to tear you down. Especially Sharp, who, let's just say, in his mind, it's the he is the bandwagon fan mentality. At least Skip Bayless realizes what I realize. Give all the credit in the world to Skip Bayless. I'm telling you right now, fellas, the NBA is gonna phase you guys out. I give it 2 to 3 years. You're gonna be phased out, bro. And I said this before, I'll say it again. Most black men enjoy basketball. What better way for corporate America and the white man to hit you in the gut more than to change the NBA's landscape? And it's going to change. It's going to change. I don't care if Brooklyn wins next year. I don't care if the Clippers win, the Lakers win. This, what Antetokounmpo has done, it's going to be talked about forever. And guess who's going to talk about it? I'm going to talk about it. Guess who's going to talk about it? That's right. Your biggest arch rival of all, who wants nothing more than to wipe us out. Wipe you guys out. Because you guys are the bandwagon fan. And they're going to do it. Some clown had a show today, and I went past it, and he's talking about the rating of all time. That tells you the ignorance of black men. Ratings were great for this final. See, he's a guy who's butthurt because none of his boys were in the finals. And I got news for you guys. If Philadelphia does the right thing and trade Ben Simmons to Portland or to New Orleans for either one of the 2 Portland guards or for Zion Williamson, you're not going to see your Brooklyn Nets ever in the NBA final. It's going to be Philly, it's going to be either Philly or Milwaukee for the next 3 or 4 years. So if you are one of these bandwagon fans who want to see Harden, Kyrie, you better pray that Philadelphia, even if they get DeAndre Fox, they'll be the favorite to come out of the East easy. You're not going to see no super teams no more because Philly got role players. Okay? They don't have megastar names. Okay? But who's around Joe Embiid? By the way, speaking of Joe Embiid, today is 2 people in the Philadelphia Sixers' birthday today. It was either yesterday or today. One of them is, you could say, is like a manager to the team. And Joe Embiid gave this young guy everything but the kitchen sink for his birthday. You may have heard of the other guy, but his birthday is today. Let me find out if it's his birthday today. I think it is. Because in the article they said tomorrow, which is today. Let's have a good laugh with it. There we go. Pops right up. What day was he born? Okay. His birthday was Tuesday. You know who that was, folks? And he didn't wish him a damn thing. Probably said deep in his heart, get this motherfucker out of here. Sooner the better. You guessed it, Benjamin Simmons. He didn't wish Ben Simmons a damn thing. Okay? And that just tells you how much he can't stand Ben Simmons. He's going to blame Ben Simmons once he's gone for everything he do. And I'm going to say this also. Daryl Morey is playing with fire right now because if Simmons is still there, open up next season, do not be surprised if Embiid said, once my contract is over, I'm out of here. And I'm not coming back. So he wished the team manager happy birthday, bought him every gift you can name, just showered him with gifts. But Ben Simmons, crickets. That's food for thought. But getting back to this, again, everybody's just waiting for Philly to pull the trigger. It could be anywhere. It could be Sacramento for DeAndre Fox. That would be a good trade for them. That will put them over the hump. I think if they get Lillard, Fox, even McCollum, and move Maxey to the point, but Maxey played well against Atlanta. That will put Philly over the hump, and it will be between them and Milwaukee next 3 or 4 years. And Milwaukee, by the way, as we talk, is trying to make some moves to help Giannis continue his run. Philadelphia is a trade away from right there with the Bucks, and some people will feel they can surpass the Bucks if they stay healthy. Congratulations to Greg Popovich. Why you say that? One of his disciples got a chip in Budenholzer. The Popovich disciple for you. So Coach as they call him, Coach Bud, he got him a chip now. So congrats to him and the Milwaukee Bucks that the parade today. I will show you some of that a little later tonight. Let me see what else is happening around the league. Rumors. Football again. Nothing's happening. You're going to have to either a trade will happen within the next 72 hours when I come on the air, or you'll see nothing. And how could you be talking football when nothing is going on? See, that's the part that makes me shake my head. So it's looking more and more. I'll tell you right now, Portland keeps the same team. And I would go as far as to say they don't make the playoffs. I think Mama Allen will get rid of everybody. Because it seems right now that I don't want to hear about Chauncey Billups. I don't want to hear about Chauncey Billups. There goes the Andrew Punko headphones. All right. Bam Abdul showing Kevin Durant no respect. And this could be some sorry. No, I'll say it one more time. Dame Lillard. If you don't go far in the playoffs or don't make the playoffs this year, no one's gonna feel sorry for you, bro. This is your time to leave. Everybody will forget about you, saying I'm gonna stay, blah blah blah. This is your time to go, because you're gonna be in a rebuilding period in Portland. Powell opted out. He says that Portland's gonna try and resign him. I think that's a huge mistake, and I'll just let him go, bro. What the GM in Portland is beginning to find out, Neil O'Shea, is our players don't want to play there. I could have told him that. I used to be out there. A lot of people don't want to be there. Big part of the reason is nothing to do. Unless, as a little inside joke we used to say out there, you're one of these players that you're going to be body snatched. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get this. Let's get this. Giannis. Why NBA players are hating on him. I think one of the main reasons is he's not American. He doesn't get a lot of respect like you would think a star, superstar, megastar like him should. He doesn't. His flair for the game, and now people are saying, I said it first up here, reminds me so much of Julius Erving. See, the problem with the media and the bandwagon fans, they like who they want to like, which is fair. It's America. But here's the problem. They don't like or respect greatness from people they don't like. You know I don't like LeBron James. He's not my number one dislike, though. But I don't like him. But I respect this man's talent and his accomplishments. Now, I'm not talking championships. I don't respect that. And this is one of the reasons why Giannis is getting love from a lot of places. Talent-wise, production, body of work, James has done a hell of a job. Or go down 30, 10, and 10. The problem is he didn't win like Giannis won. Udoka, first of all, welcome. I saw you late last night, but I was wrapping up, and I said hello to you. I'll tell you right now who you should take. Give me a second. Give me your answer. All right. Come on, man. You know what? If Alvin Kamara is dead, you take him. Alvin Kamara. That's who I would take. So take Alvin Kamara. He's on your board. Oh, I can't find this shit for nothing, bro. Here we go. I got it now. Yeah, take Alvin Kamara. That's who I would take. See, now that's a smart move. The other day, Saquon Barkley was number 2. Now he's down to number 8. So this is up to date. Here we go. What's up, Kareem? How you doing, baby girl?
What's good, Mace? Tiger.
You can take
Hmm? Oh, you can't hear me, Mace? Oh, yeah, you got headphones. Nice you to hear me now. You hear me now? What's good, Mace?
What's good? I
Yeah,
can't believe all this hate around NBA players are given Giannis.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that. This is something new. I mean, it's
Hearing
another
this,
brother. He's not like an American. He's a Nigerian that
that's
was
what I
raised in
said.
Greece.
I think the reason is because he's not American.
This is something new. I never knew this. But there was a lot of foreign players that won championships that are not from America. You know why I think that you're noticing this? Is because of social media. Remember,
Yes.
Hakeem Olajuwon won championships back 25 years ago, actually 26 years ago. He's not from here. Who else that was black that won a championship? I can't remember. It's not really
Iguodala.
many. Andre Iguodala.
Yeah, he won the MVP of the first Warriors title. Steph Curry's
he,
never
he,
won an
but,
Steph
but
Curry never won an MVP.
what part Andre Iguodala is from? I thought he's from Chicago.
He's from Chicago, but he's Nigerian descent.
Oh, so he's from Nigeria as well.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I did not know that. That's interesting. Damn. But I don't think they gave him much hate. 6 years ago. But
they did
if that's
Elijah Wan the total disrespect. Nobody counted his titles because Jordan wasn't in the league.
That's stupid.
Well,
That's
the
real
way it
stupid.
is.
So they said if Michael Jordan did not retire back in the end of 1993 for the first 2 years, they said those titles that Elijah won was a hoax.
Yes.
Yeah, we got some weird fuckers out here, Mace. I don't take people seriously if they start thinking like that. To be fair, honest, and mind you, Giannis is not going to be the first or last player that's going to win championships. There are going to be more, brother. Do you know the league imports and drafts more people out of seas than in here in America? Are you aware of this?
Yeah, I saw it last year in the draft.
Now, mind you, if a European player that was not black won a championship, you won't hear him say shit. But this is a black brother, not from here, won a title. Now they're saying all type of shit. And I hope it's not black men saying this shit, bro.
It is.
Is this on social media? Is there anything you can post? I gotta see
guys
that.
like Shannon Sharp, players like what's his face?
Wait, I heard Stephen A. Smith said something about some players from Africa, but it's not dealing with basketball.
Yeah, he said that Giannis is not in KD's league. I totally disagree with that. I think that a big problem
to be honest with you, because this man won 2 MVPs and he now won a championship, I would say he's almost right up there with KD. If he wins one more championship, he's going to probably surpass Kevin Garnett.
I think he's the best player in the world.
He's the best player right now because he won a championship.
I think he's the best player in the world.
Right now, he's
people seem to forget. LeBron's 37. KD's 30. He's going to be 33. These guys are getting old.
Kevin Durant is 33 years old now.
That's what I said, yeah.
Okay.
These guys are getting old.
Yes, yeah, they are. It's true.
Kareem praising, the beautiful Kareem praising Giannis. yeah. Baby, I've been on this ship since they beat Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm. My thing is this, Mace.
Thank you, baby.
My thing is this: if they already starting to talk about this brother in a negative way for whatever reason, it's telling. Most people that's Americans shouldn't have no problem. If it's not a black person, man or woman that won the championship.
Yo, these same people killed Jokic when he won the MVP a couple of weeks ago. I say he's the worst MVP ever.
Mr. Jokic. Yeah, I mean, well, I would say he deserved it because I was looking at his stats, so I couldn't say that he don't deserve it. And one thing he did broke a record. He in Denver, he's first of their the basketball league in Denver Nuggets to win one. So it tells you how far Denver has really come a long way. The only thing that's separating them is the championship. But when the guy named what's his name Holiday got
Drew
that
Holiday, yeah.
Drew when he tore his not Drew Holiday. That's no that Drew Holiday is from the Bucks. I'm talking about the other guy that plays for Denver. Is his last name's
Oh,
Holiday?
Murray, Jamal Murray.
Jamal, sorry, thank you. Jamal Murray. When he tore his I think his ankle or some shit. I don't know
He
what he
tore his
tore,
knee.
but when he
Tore his
tore his
Achilles.
knee,
Yeah.
it kind of sealed a deal for them to really get back close to the Western Conference Finals. You get me? Because he was a powerhouse. He was playing real good for that team. You get me?
Yeah.
So right now, people are giving this guy some hate because he's not an American black man. I mean,
I
it's
forgot
telling.
who the player was who was just killing his game. I gotta remember who it was. Guy was doing it on Twitter the other night. I'm like, are you serious? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Cool Kamazi back in the building. Where you been, young man?
Cool Kamazi, yeah. They,
Thanks
they're
for
just
coming
tuning
by,
out.
everybody.
They're
Yeah,
tuning in before.
I think what you know what happened. I'm gonna tell you what happened.
Yeah.
Adam Silver last week was in his glory. If you don't know who he is, he's the commissioner of the NBA. The ratings
Yeah, I know that.
were not you. I'm talking about the audience. The ratings have been tremendous for the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
And I said something last couple of weeks. I'm gonna keep saying it. Now that the theory of people rather see individual stars who play team ball instead of star ball,
Yeah.
white America is spoken, and I think what's gonna happen, because behind the scenes, I had OG up here last night, Jay Speed, and he said, "You don't
Yeah.
think, Mace, they've been thinking like this?" I said, "Yeah. Now their dream is about to come true, and one of the
And what
best things for them is LeBron's old."
and what
And
dream
the
is
point
this
I
that
made,
JSP was talking about?
he sees why I see that the NBA they want a league
Mm-hmm.
where it's European, it's light skinned
Mm-hmm.
brothers and
Mm-hmm.
Africans. That's what they want.
But
They want to. They
but
want.
yeah,
They want. Yeah, good.
but my thing is this: it's still gonna be dominated by black men. Now, regardless if he's a watered down version of black man, they'll take that. Because let's be honest, the league ain't going back to white. That those days are over for the last
Yeah,
35 years.
I would agree with that.
Since Larry Bird was one of those great white hope, if I want to use that word,
Well, the last
the
one
league has to
was Dirk.
yeah.
Now
Well, Dirk was
now
coming,
you got Luka Doncic.
but really the whole focus was what's his name Larry Bird because he's an American white man. So European white man, and he has to win a certain amount of championships in order right to really be put in that boat. Dirk only won one championship, remember, and that was back 10 years ago. You remember that?
Yeah, I would appreciate that, Cool Kamazi.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So now the direction the NBA has always been going is to push it international, and they're going to import more foreign people and maybe some basketball players here in America. Now, the complexion of basketball players now, we already know what they are now. They're a byproduct of two racial people. You get me?
that's what they want. Like
And
the
no,
Devin
it's
Booker.
not what they want. It's not what they want. That's what it is shifting now. Because if you look at most of the players playing basketball, that's really good. They come from two racial parents.
And I'll tell you
You
something
get
else. People
yeah.
didn't know about
So
this last night, and I told them a lot of the new stars of the league come from, like you said, they come from former NBA players who were not stars in the league.
oh, and that's another thing that I have not thought about. Thank you for bringing that up. Oh yes. Look at what's his name? That didn't make to the league. The ball father. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
LeVar Ball. He never made
yeah,
it to the league. But his kids did. See the difference?
yeah.
And two of them are playing exceptionally well. And I think the third one, he has
Yeah,
the
John.
potential. he has potential to join the league, but he has to get a break first before that happens. But my point is this: that the complexion of the NBA is shifting as we know it. You get me?
Of
Once
course.
once once LeBron retires, he's probably one of the last of many black males that came from two parents. That's gonna be the face of the NBA. You get me?
Yeah, I think, and this is why the sponsors are going crazy over Udonis.
Or, I
Giannis
mean, of
winning this.
the yeah.
Giannis
Yeah.
winning this championship.
Mm-hmm.
Because Silver said last week, and I was telling the guys this. Remember, Bucks were down 2-1 in Game 4 when he made his press conference for the game. Giannis has made the Bucks universally famous.
Yo, he made Milwaukee a lot of money this year, bro. With his championship, it made him even more money. You get me? Because let's be
Yeah.
honest. Besides football, the Green Bay Packers, which now they're shifting out if they're gonna get rid of their quarterback or the quarterback wants out. This is gonna probably the next big thing for
And you
Milwaukee.
see the parade
But
today, the crowd?
they had a parade today. I thought it was gonna be like in a
No,
few
parade
days.
was today, had over 1 million people.
Oh shit! Man, I
They
want
tore
some.
they tore that shit downtown. Oh yeah, Milwaukee all came out to salute this team. But the point I was making to the guys is that white America has spoken. They feel comfortable with the Devin Bookers, the Giannis's, the Trey Youngs, Ben Simmons. No matter where Ben goes, they like Ben Simmons because of his complexion. And then they were naming players to me, and I said, one guy I know they don't like is Kawhi Leonard. Number one, he has the cornrows, and number two, he never talks.
Yeah, he's very antisocial.
That's a big turnoff. D'Angelo would be better suited for football. Maybe.
No, I doubt it. If he was, he would have been training hard to be playing, trying to get to the NFL contract. He's
Is
not
that
doing
the
that.
ball brother that
His
was
focus is trying to
stealing
be
stuff in
basketball.
China?
Yeah, that's him.
Okay.
His best bet is trying to get in the NBA better than football. Because if he was gonna play football, he would have got at that much sooner. At
Yeah,
this point, at his stage, I mean,
this
because
is
see, the
what.
problem with football, you have. Okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish.
Yeah, football, you have to be trialed out. You got to be tested, all that stuff. And really, the contracts for the NFL is not guaranteed like the NBA. So they have to go for security than potentially playing something that there's no security. We all know this. You get me?
Yeah, well, me and
I, eh, yeah.
yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. So I don't see no purpose of him trying to invest time, energy trying to get in the NFL at this point of his life and his career. I mean, if he's still able to play basketball, which he's doing, he should try as hard as possible. Hell, think about this. Middleton was playing partially in the D League before they start putting him out there. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
And look how he turned out. I guarantee once the new season starts, he's going to be an NBA All-Star.
He's already NBA All-Star.
Did he make the All-Star this season?
Yeah. I think he made it twice.
I don't know that. I got to double check that. But if he did, then he's in a good position. But my thing is this: a lot of players, and here's the funny thing about it: the Milwaukee Bucks is the only team that won a championship without no serious powerhouse stars. They only got one official powerhouse star.
And that's why the league is in love with
the
advertisers are in love with him right now.
Well, you see, let's think about this, Mace. Isn't it ironic that you want to get noticed and you want to promote something? It'd be better to promote it on one key player if you're dealing with the NBA, correct?
Yeah.
A real star dominant player. You can't get that when you have superstar dominant teams that have two or three all-stars. Yeah. How you gonna market that? You can't. I mean, I heard rumor now from the NBA, from the ESPN and all that stupid shit, how they think that Golden State Warriors should try to get Damian Lillard or the Lakers. What do you think about that?
I don't see the Lakers because they don't got nothing to give Portland back.
But I think Golden State might have some. But me thinking about
Golden
him
State,
going, yeah.
yes, but then what are you gonna do with Curry? What are you gonna do with Klay Thompson, who's 100%?
No,
That's
they
not
said
gonna work.
they're gonna keep those lines. They're gonna pay the tax. You don't think that's gonna work?
No.
They say they got money.
If
to pay
I
the luxury
am
tax.
if I am any
You don't think
team
so?
that if I am any team right now, like you want to make a power move, go save Zion out of New Orleans.
Yeah.
That's what you go do.
But I
His
heard
mother don't want him
because
there.
how Pelicans were constructed.
His mother doesn't want him
Well,
there.
that's not her decision.
I said this. His mother's his agent. His mother wants him out of there.
So what? She wants him to play in New York in a big city.
Yeah, or anywhere he can win. Like I said, the perfect trade for Philadelphia is Ben Simmons for him straight up. Ben Simmons played college at LSU. That'll be a good place for him. And he could be placed the Ball brother and Zion will be in the NBA Finals next year with Philadelphia.
Yeah, but my thing is this. Okay, what position Zion plays again?
Small forward.
He plays power forward?
Small forward.
Wait. Oh, that made no sense. Small forward? Oh shit.
And what does Philadelphia have a small forward? What does Philadelphia have a small forward?
They got Tabo Sobolosa.
He's not there no more.
I think that's the name, Toba.
Oh, the backup guy who plays defense?
Tobias?
Oh, Tobias Harris.
You mean Tobias Harris? I think that's the name.
He's the two.
Oh, he plays street guard. Okay.
Yeah. He had a great
series. It seems to me they don't got no small. So they got no small forward. So yeah, if they can get him, that will make sense. But the problem is now they have a point guard there. Right? It's back that can use.
Yeah, they got Maxey. He'll be the point guard. See, that's what I would do.
Well, my thing is this.
Yeah.
If Zion is gonna be moved, right? That means they got to repackage him with other players just to entice Philly. Because remember, Ben Simmons is going to get paid what 120 something for next or close, around over that for the next 4 years.
Who's in New Orleans besides Brandon Ingram?
Now, if they're able to package Brandon Ingram in that trade, yeah, that would make sense.
I would do that if I'm Philadelphia.
I mean, there's a lot of things.
But I think I'd rather have a Brandon Ingram who just goes out and play than a very, let's just say, moody player that doesn't give a fuck what's going on. He's waiting for his contract to run out so he could run to a New York or LA. And then his mother's barking down your door because he runs his business.
Yeah. Well, my thinking is this.
I'd rather get rid of that clown now if I'm New Orleans.
But I don't think Zion's a problem though. You don't think so?
I think he's a major problem.
Because if his mom is the agent, that's a big problem. Because I have a problem with certain women being agents to their sons. You should have some man do that. Because let's be honest, I'm not sure what your background is. You're not that good, sweetie. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna be facilitating your son's life, that's a problem. You get me?
Not with Embiid. What do you mean by that, Kukamazi? Tell me what you mean by that, buddy. He has never been happy in New Orleans, bro. I remember him on draft night. I remember him in the lottery when the Knicks didn't get the first pick, and they did that NBA stage shit. And that's another thing that the NBA better change. It's staging shit. When the stupid, ignorant bandwagon fan, they go along with because they're ignorant. Your new audience that has raised your ratings up, okay, they're not going to go for that. So You're at a crossroads, NBA, and it's a good crossroads. But I will say this: if you think you're going to phase out the bandwagon, let's call it like it is, uh, African American fan, you may do that. But here's the problem: the next great player who's going to come into the NBA should be here in 2 years, and he's a 6'11", another Giannis who can do it all. This kid can do it all. I think he's from Texas. If I ever get NBA fan back up here, because now he has his career going.
Okay.
He's a head nurse at a army base. Congrats to him. He's a young kid. He's 20 years old. He knows who he is. He showed the footage of this kid. This kid's a monster.
Yeah, show me if he can play.
I don't know the kid's name. He knows the kid's name. And this is the next guy who the NBA is waiting for. Now, my question is this. I don't see, because he's so tall, and he's not a Shaq player. He's more Giannis. I don't see fans catering to him. I don't. Like you guys, like who are the LeBron guy, I don't see you guys catering to him at all. Because he's too much like Giannis. And I know for a fact that by this time next year,
man?
what's up, man? By this time
Going on,
next year,
chaos?
you guys are going to be Giannis out. You're going to say, get this, I can't take this guy no more.
Yeah, I was over there listening to y'all talk about that Zion Williamson situation in New Orleans. Yeah, he don't want no part of that place. Never did.
Nope, never
He
did.
wanted
Remember
to
his
be a
reaction
Nick.
on
He
draft
wanted
night?
to be.
A Nick.
He wanted to
But
be
you see,
Superman
but you see-
coming to
but
save
you see-
Gotham City,
Yep.
But you
Or
see,
he'll
my
take
thing
LA.
with my thing is this.
Metropolis.
Hold on, can y'all hear me? My thing is this, because Zion was drafted first round pick, and RJ Barrett was drafted to New York Knicks. That if the Knicks were interested in Zion, there have been talks about that. But right now they're focusing on trying to get a point guard. They're not really thinking of no small forward right now. You get me?
We didn't say Knicks wanted Zion. See, he wasn't listening. Zion
I mean,
wants
I
them.
know. Well, if Zion wants, he's going to have to finish his go the free agent route
I don't see that happening for Zion.
like everybody else.
No, I don't see that happening for
Unless he
Zion.
demands trade from New Orleans and they trade him to some other team, either out east or somewhere in the west, a more
Like
weaker
New
team.
York,
Then
gotta give them something back.
That's how I
The Knicks got plenty to give back.
my thing.
Yes, they do. Yeah, New Orleans need to just move on because
I think they should, because now you got a new coach who Zion is clearly not going to listen to.
Hold on, let me jump out, jump back in. My
All
thing stopped.
Zion ain't listening to no Willie Green.
Now, I think the best coach they had for him, I think, was Gentry, and they fired him. So that was it. Him, he was out then because you didn't get the second coach right. So you should have just stuck with Gentry. Griffin just a retard. He don't know. He don't know what the fuck he's doing. You got to
agree
get
with
some
that.
real guy to coach
Overhyped.
that guy, man.
And David Griffin's so fucking overhyped.
Yeah, very overhyped. Very overhyped. You know, he don't know what he's doing. He's gonna get fired. They're gonna fire his ass. As soon as they trade Zion, they're gonna fire him about a year and a half later. And they're gonna realize this guy can't general manage. Because there's only one coach you really should have hired. Really two coaches. Either a Jason Kidd type of guy or a Mark Jackson type of guy, because they can develop some star players into being something real good there. So, that's what you should have been trying to do, develop this kid, man. And you're not doing any of that.
Marcus Bagley the third.
Marcus Bagley. Well, are you kidding me?
Is he in New Orleans?
No, he's in Sacramento.
Well, Sacramento, if you haven't heard, as shocking as this is, They are the leaders in the clubhouse for Ben Simmons.
Yeah, I talked about that yesterday, a
I
couple
agree with
days
you about
ago.
DeAndre Fox.
Yeah, and Buddy Hill to Philly. Yeah,
And I say,
somebody said
folks,
something. No, I
that
was
kid
talking to a
Fox,
Philly fan in a room. He said a Philly fan said he don't want those players. I said you a fool.
you're a fucking fool, Philly fan. Again, DeAndre Fox, one of the Portland guards, our boy Zion. Philly's in the finals next year, folks.
Yeah, because you need more 3-point shooters anyway.
They
And
got
keep fucking
3-point shooters
Embiid in
over
the
the
paint.
floor. They got Philadelphia got all
Right.
down the floor. Problem with Philadelphia is that as long as
Because if
Simmons is on the
I got
floor,
Darren Fox, I got Buddy Hill, I got Curry, then it's easy for the coach to say, I don't need you to shoot threes, sir. Embiid can't argue. You're not a better shooter than this kid. You're not a better shooter than this guy. You're not a better shooter than him. You go inside and live inside and throw that ball back out and play a Hakeem Olajuwon type of basketball. That's what you need to be doing. Stay in that paint.
and that's why
Giannis showed you that.
And that's why Milwaukee, as we speak, the GM is on the phone because he knows that Philadelphia got a big piece. As much as I've dogged them, teams want Ben Simmons. The Milwaukee GM knows this.
Yeah, ship him to Sacramento. That's the perfect place to ship to. Ship him to blow his ass back to Bolivia, man. Ship him over there. Ship him to hell. You ship him to Hell's Town, better known as Basketball Hell, Sacramento.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool Commander
And
said
that's what they need to do.
Bagley is a double-double machine.
But who you sending them to? Where you trading them to?
I
Where
don't
you
know
going?
this kid,
Yeah, I know. I remember him coming
but
out.
there'll be people who will want that.
Right.
If you can
He's
do
a
both
double guy.
over 10 points, teams are gonna line up to get you.
Oh, you're a double
Ain't
guy.
too many
They're gonna put you
players
on
out
rock.
here, folks, this year, so you're gonna see a lot of trades. There ain't too many free agents that's gonna change the landscape of your team, other than Kawhi Leonard. Other than that ain't gonna work. John B said LA should offer AD. No one's touching. The only team will touch AD is a team like the Knicks or a team like the Bulls.
Yep.
The smart teams don't want brittle players, John B. He's brittle. That's why his new nickname is now Street Clothes.
Well, his nickname is better known as Mr. Glass. They had all their memes up on him on all the social medias. You know, after they lost to Phoenix, they called him Mr. Glass. You know, from Unbreakable.
Yeah.
The movie. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So.
Because he can't stay healthy. Because everybody knows if they stayed healthy, it would have been very interesting in the Western Conference.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he didn't stay healthy, so fuck it. Let's get this. LA got to do something. LA got to be proactive. They can't be reactive. You got to make decisions, hardcore decisions.
To me, the only player on that team will bring you something good back is Davis.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of that team sucks, bro. Even Rob Pelinka said that team is terrible.
Well, he put it together, so he need to take full accountability for it. You gonna say it's terrible after the fact? You put that bullshit together, motherfucker.
Well, one thing he has in his favor. Two things. One, the owner loves him. You know why she loves him. Number two,
because of Kobe. Yeah, because he's associated with Kobe. He was Kobe's agent.
And he looks like Brad Pitt. And number two, they won a chip already with LeBron.
Right, they already won one.
So
Yeah.
Palinka.
They're gonna spend some money, so they gotta make something happen.
I don't
We're
think
gonna
they
see
do,
if this
bro.
Alonzo Ball situation is gonna be for real. I can see Jenny wanting to do that so she can have one over on New Orleans.
It's like I
You
told
know,
OG
what
last night, and his fantasy about them together will make things happen. No, the other one's already been. What's that word? The other one's been tarnished. No one wants to see. A couple of
yeah,
you
I
guys want to
mean,
see him, but no one. I don't want to see no Lonzo Ball. To me, he sucks.
he's a good player, man. So I
I
never
don't.
bought
I don't
into the
see it.
hype. You can't sell me. You can't sell me on no guy. I know he can play. I know what kind of player he is. I knew he wasn't gonna be no what his daddy. His daddy tarnished his ass because he's a solid defender. He has improved his game. He stays healthy now. He's gonna be a solid. He's gonna be a 15-year pro in the league. Probably win some. Probably be on first team All NBA defense. He'd be on those. He'd be a good productive player. He just Magic and them went too far.
Oh,
And
I
then
know
he
about
got
Lonzo
and
Ball.
let's be real. Luke Walton destroyed his ass because he didn't let the guy play. His rookie years his year to learn. He was over there putting this guy on minutes and playing these bitch ass games with the kid and shit. Because he knew he wasn't going. And they should have fired his ass after that shit. He didn't have no business coaching LeBron and shit. They should have got rid of Luke. Luke Walton was terrible. That's another reason why Lonzo Ball growth was stunted. For real. He didn't let the dude play. Number 2 overall pick. Y'all ain't going no fucking where. Let him get the minutes up. It's like having a quarterback not letting him get his throws up. You drafting these motherfuckers for?
All
Like
I need
Magic
to
said he
know.
made a mistake. Magic even said that he made a mistake not firing Luke Walton when he took the job. That wasn't his coach. Should have fired that bastard.
All I know
Made too many.
is
Yeah.
when LaMelo Ball went head to head against his brother,
Oh,
especially the
he
game
killed
in New
it.
Orleans. He humiliated them, bro.
Mm.
It was like grown men
Yeah.
against little boys.
They're two different type of players.
And that's when it
LaMelo
told
is
me that this guy.
oh yeah.
When I
He
look
got the
at
swag and all that. He got
Lonzo Ball,
everything.
I just say, bro, what happened to you, bro? Or was it just all
Nothing
hype
happened
from
to
his
him.
daddy?
And nothing
To,
happened to him.
to me, he's
He
not a good
will
player.
you got it.
So
Who was doing all the talk? Who was doing all the talking?
his father.
What did he say? See, I look at the play. I don't give a damn. His daddy ain't playing a lick of ball. You can't sell me. He ain't playing. I knew that guy's game before it. Now it's guys that hated on Lonzo like him. I got a couple of guys say I like his game now. Yeah, he had to get better. He had holes in his game when he came in. He had that fucked up ass shot. But he did improve his game, mate. He's shooting 78% from the line and he's shooting 3-pointers at 38%. That's all you need him to do. He's
Is
a
he his brother?
facilitator. Yeah.
Is he as good as his brother?
He's Lonzo Ball.
And
I don't get it. Both Lonzo is a great defender. He could defend like a motherfucker. He just played with,
in other words,
and he can shoot.
oh, really?
Yes,
Well,
he can defend.
to me, he's just an upgrade from Ben Simmons. When I see his
He's a
brother,
he's a way better upgrade
when
than
I
Ben
see his
Simmons.
brother, I see megastar. I see box office.
Oh yeah. It's a big son, yeah. But
Here's your problem, though, Pierre.
Melo is who he is.
You guys treat Lonzo like he's box office.
I treat him as a good player.
His brother
He's a good
is
player.
definitely box office.
Great player. See,
Yeah,
I got
look at
levels of shit. I got trash. I got trash. I got all right. I got pretty good. I got damn good. Then I got great.
Yeah,
Okay.
Kumanzi, that's where I think he'll end up.
LaMelo is gonna be a great player. Lonzo is gonna be a damn good player. You can live with him. If you got a good team, he's gonna get people the ball where they want to get it. He's gonna defend. And he's gonna hit his three. And if you foul him now, he's gonna go to the line his name. The difference was he was always boring. He was never exciting. He wasn't exciting at UCLA. His daddy hyped him up, and his daddy did his job. He got his contract. He got him a number 2 overall pick. Get number 2 overall money. Daddy did his job. Now it was on his son to go out there and play and do his job. Well, he was injured. His first 2 years, he was injured.
Knicks are definitely interested in Lonzo Ball.
He didn't play no more. Yeah, the Knicks want him because they know they know he can play. He won't be letting Trey Young goddamn he score 50 goddamn points a night. Shit, I tell you that. He know how to fight out pick and rolls and all that old crazy shit. So he's got a high basketball IQ, and he's a good player. He's just not what they thought he was gonna be, as far as like LaMelo. LaMelo was all flash and all that. He basically Lonzo with the goddamn fundamentals, but with the flair and the swag. He got the swag. He going like his daddy.
Cool, Kamanzi, you hitting it tonight.
Lonzo's like his mama. LaMelo is like his daddy. Which usually that's how it go. The baby always gonna resemble the parents and shit. You know, whoever the crazy one is. But he's quiet with it though too. But he will give you the smoke. So LaMelo cold, man. I ain't gonna take nothing away from LaMelo. He's gonna be the better brother. He's already the better brother. Rookie of the year. Now can he win some MVPs now? That's next to that level. What's the MVPs he gonna win? And he's in Charlotte, so he got a chance to make them a name. That's what's good about this Giannis situation. Now guys gonna be want to make their situation great. So you can get that great, so you can get that great label. You don't want that label.
I've never seen
you just want to be hated on.
I've never seen a network cover a champagne celebration like they did the Bucks.
Oh, okay. Well, that used to be that used to be the old school way of doing business. Back in the 80s and the early 90s, we used to always see the Celeb champagne ceremony. That's what they used to go show us. They started this basketball. They started this politically correct advertising on the court, you know, because of the home team. But like if the road team used to win, they used to always go in the locker room and have the celebration. Remember back in the day? Now you was at home, you was celebrating on in front of your fans. But if you was a road team, they had you in the locker room.
And Milwaukee's the home team the other night.
Right. But now, it don't matter who it is. You could be on the road or at home. You celebrating that sucker. On the court. Well, I think that's what they did when LeBron beat it. When LeBron and the Cavs came back from 3-1 in Game 7, they celebrated on Golden State court and gave him the trophy.
You know what I mean? People who don't care for LeBron forgot about that title.
Because they forgot about it because when they got Kevin Durant, they smashed on him twice after that. But everybody don't understand that's the reason why they got Kevin Durant, because they came back from 3-1.
Well, we know why they came back. Let's not sugarcoat it. Idiot named Draymond Green is the reason why they came back.
Oh yeah, well, he's an idiot. And you an idiot, and you open up a Pandora's box. You did it. You let him come back. Yeah.
I didn't realize. Me and you talked about it a little bit the other night. I want to get back to about Giannis, why the guys are hating on him so much. Until you told me the other night, I didn't realize this. I didn't know they treated Durant so badly in Golden State.
Yeah. They treated that motherfucker like a $2 hoe. They treated him like a prostitute. They treated that motherfucker, man, like Ism would have a hoe over there on motherfucking me Fillmore. You know, they had that motherfucker on the track, bro. That's why when Kevin Durant was, remember that play? Kevin Durant was running the wing, and he clapping his hands and set up to shoot the three, and he passed it off. And the motherfucker, I'm sorry. That wouldn't happen with me, bro. You know, Kevin Durant. I wouldn't have took that out of here, Draymond in his fucking mouth. You shit, fuck you. I'd have made everybody know that day, bitch. You called me over here to be the motherfucking killer. That's what I'm here to do, and I'm a hired assassin. And you didn't give me the ball so I can assess, so I can be what I am, an assassin. That's what you hired me, what you brought me here to be. You ain't gonna pass me the ball and turn the damn ball over, give it to some bullshit ass nigga that wasn't even Steph Curry. Fuck out of here, man. But when he took that shit, that's when they knew they had it. And yeah, they was calling his ass out in press conference in the parade, saying it's Steph Curry. You the MVP, but Steph Curry is our guy. And I mean, they was doing it.
They
The
actually
ownership was
did
doing
that shit?
what? Yeah, probably not in those words, but damn near. You know what I'm saying? Basically, you heard, yeah, man, motherfucker was, I didn't, that was given, So they treat that man bad, man. And they was talking bad about him.
I wonder why they treat him like that.
And they just want to make sure he wasn't coming there to take over the team. But if Kevin Durant had that alpha male in his ass, nigga, he could have took that team over. Shit. All he had to do was say, me or Draymond Green. Draymond Green had been shipped out with yesterday's newspaper.
Cool Kamazi said you're cool. He likes the way you're talking up here.
Man, appreciate it, man. I just keep it 100, man. Shit,
I'm gonna let you talk to him for a minute. I'll be back in 1 minute, folks. Gonna get me a sip of water.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Go ahead.
We'll talk about Giannis when I come right back. Why the NBA's hating on him so much.
All right. Ain't been a good pick since Durant and Sex. Well, I can take that back. You got John Morant. That's a number 2 overall pick. Morant gonna be a bad motherfucker for us. But yeah, that Kevin Durant situation. What my thoughts on Chris Paul? Chris Paul done, bro. It's over. That that was a Tom Brady moment for him. That was he dropped the ball on that. Sometimes you'll have a young team like that kind of carries you there, and use the veteran. You got to take them over But yeah, man. Yeah, you can't forget about John Morant, bro. I know him. Forget about him. I don't want him in no damn Los Angeles. I'm tired of these fucking rumors. LA supposed to get all these bitch ass niggas. No disrespect, but I don't want these fucking guys. I take Lonzo back though. I just take him back for the game. Just to say we fleeced and bitch ass motherfuckers down there in the water. That's the main reason I want him back. That's to say we fucked. Got a championship off of him, that bubble bullshit. But we all right. Let me see. Y'all give me some more questions. But now, I'm going to say this about this Giannis. This Giannis hate, I don't get. I understand, I don't get. He's unconventional in the modern era. You know what I'm saying? He's unconventional. He would be revered. So I'm a 90s type of guy, late 80s, 90s type of guy. I have no problem with Giannis' game. He's not going to be a great 3-point shooter. He could be a Karl Malone type of guy. If he could deliver that 10 to 15 to 17 foot jumper, he had that ice, and he got his free throws up to about a 79 to 80% clip, it would be over. You actually would never beat him. Sometimes some of these guys' weaknesses is actually a balance in the aura. Somebody said if Shaquille O'Neal had a 65% free throw percentage, he would have never left Orlando. Jordan wouldn't even be able to beat him. But he didn't have that. So you don't need no jumper. You need a jumper, but you don't need no 3-pointer. Yeah, Little Rock. Yeah, you got it back, Mace. But I was just saying about Giannis. Yeah, the hate is going. It's always hate though. They like you when you get there, But when you get to the brink, they're gonna hate you. That happened with Steph Curry. That happened with Steph Curry. They hate him a little bit now. Hate him a lot now. Remember, they loved his ass in 2018, 19. You know what I'm saying? When he became a star, they loved his ass. And then so when he won it, then he went back to back. Now I'm hearing criticism about it. It is what it is. He'll be the next great kid. He'll come up. Same with LaMelo Ball. They like him now. As soon as he get to a brink, a success, or he gets to the mountaintop, they gonna hate on him.
I don't think LeBron's going to see an NBA final ever again. So you people will keep wishing on hope. I don't
Well,
see it. I don't see
I
it
ain't
for
gonna
LA,
say
bro.
that.
I don't see it for
Well,
LA, bro.
it's an uphill climb. Rob Pelinka's gonna have to do his job. He's gonna have to, like you say, add some pieces to the puzzle.
Is DeRozan DeRozan enough?
Hell no. I don't even. And where at? Man, I don't want no DeRozan DeRozan in no Los Angeles. That ain't hitting no shit for me.
Well, unless you trade AD, you ain't getting a star.
That ain't a
That's
star.
the rest of no. I'm saying if you don't trade AD, you're not getting a superstar back to come to LA. Talent's not there, bro.
The question is, would Kawhi Leonard stay in LA but come to the Lakers now?
You're gonna wait another year for him to get healthy, because then that's gonna be when he comes in will be
Oh
LeBron's last year.
yeah. That's true. He had a torn
Achilles.
ligament in his knee. Oh, it's an Achilles?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn. Oh no, we got to move on from that. I thought it was something else. I thought it was a knee. No, move on from that. If it was that supposedly torn knee, they could get him back in March.
LeBron
April.
sexuals who don't give Giannis respect. I totally agree with that.
LeBron.
That was funny. That was funny. What if you didn't hear Giannis yesterday? They asked him, not yesterday, the championship press conference. They asked him, "Did you notice LeBron at courtside at Game 5?" And he said,
Yeah.
wait till what he said. He said, "You know what's funny? I saw LeBron last night on Space. What was that movie called too? In my hotel room." So you know how the media is. You know, they're kissing up to LeBron, and then they asked him, "Do you even interact?" He said, "No, I don't talk to him. I have no reason to talk to him or to anybody else. When I'm playing, I focus on my game."
Oh, that was Giannis said. Okay.
Yeah.
Giannis an old school guy, man. He all about his craft.
You know what you got here? And I think the NBA is like this for sure. And the NBA is like this. The foreign players do not like the American black players, and vice versa. I've been knowing that for years. It's been like that for years.
Why is that? Why does a foreign player hate black American players so much?
The way they are. The way they carry themselves.
Yeah. Well, that's what somebody was talking about. Somebody was talking about that. That the worst thing they ever did, the NBA did, was make the league a little too soft. They kind of kept the head checking in a little bit. It would have
No,
been
it's
better.
more that it's the way the American players act. Some American players.
Oh, okay.
Like, I'm looking at Devin Booker after the games. See how he's dressed. You look at the way Devin Booker's dressed. That's the way you should dress.
How he was suited and booted.
Yeah. While you look at a guy like from the old days, Iverson's an easy whipping boy. When you look at Tim Duncan coming in a pair of rocker wear jeans and a t-shirt, people look at him like, yo, this is what you do, bro? Getting paid all that money?
Yeah, because we was all spoiled by Michael Jordan and Hakeem and all those guys.
Man, the guys in the 90s wore suits.
Right, they were there.
Except
it
the
was a
Utah
fashion
Jazz.
Show. Yeah, it was a fashion show. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, today's player, whom I can tell, like, you look at the way the Brooklyn players dress. Durant's wearing a t-shirt.
That's true. Nobody's just suited and booted anymore.
You know, the point I'm making here is that, okay, I could put it in a better way. Guys like Luka Doncic, Jokic, Giannis, they had to do it the hard way. Yeah, just to get to the NBA. The American players, they got AAU. So what? You're just playing against a bunch of 15, 16, 17-year-olds. Big deal.
Yep.
Wow, those guys are going up against grown men.
Yeah, at a very young age. Yeah. Yeah, about 13, 14, they playing against a guy 30 years old. Yeah.
Fucking Doncic is still kicking a pitch, boy. Like Zion, that's going to be a problem moving forward for Mark Cuban.
Yeah, man. They done messed up something. It's played. So basically, they gotta move on from Porzingis. Get him out of there.
I think they gotta get rid of Doncic, bro. I think they gotta get rid of Doncic too while you're at it, because if this kid is so hell bent, and I think he's keeping his comments to himself, but when he's around his peeps, like other white boys, he tells what he doesn't like about the NBA. And he does not like the NBA. If one thing the NBA going to change, and I promise you guys this, Giannis now top dog, they're going to change their image. They're going to ride Giannis. And like I said before, a lot of you guys are going to be sick of it.
Yeah, it was like back in the day. The NBA, it's like back when, remember when Dirk Nowitzki got good?
Mm-hmm.
The NBA
everybody hated on him.
And yeah, I think that's the only reason why they didn't want to do it back then. They thought there was going to be a lot of hate. But I remember I was talking with some brothers. They said, I don't understand why NBA don't market this guy. I mean, he's pretty much the blonde-haired, blue-eyed white man. American, but he wasn't American, though.
He's German.
That's the only reason. Yeah, he wasn't American, but they could have sold it, though. Could have sold it. But then finding out that he likes black women, he likes black women. That's all Dirk Nowitzki dates. Facts. He married to one now.
Yeah, I know that. And I think that's one of the reasons why the brothers hate him in the league, bro.
Who hate Dirk?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Never really too much hurt. Dirk was alone. Yeah, Dirk was pretty much alone in the NBA. Yeah, pretty much. But Dirk was Dirk. Dirk was cold.
Yeah, Dirk was a hell of a player, boy. It was fun watching his career. I used to watch it every night. They had some great teams in Dallas.
Yeah, they did. They one of their best teams was the 03 team.
And Michael Finley, Steve Nash.
Yeah.
Antoine
Dirk
Walker,
got hurt.
Antoine Jameson.
Dirk got hurt in the middle of the series. He came back. Yeah, like 45 points, man. That's when Steve Kerr beat their ass up. 12 points in 2 minutes. I remember that.
Those Dallas, those
Time
Dallas
now.
San Antonio games were great.
Oh yeah, that was a great rivalry, man. That was always went down to the wire.
Dallas, Phoenix.
Oh yeah, I remember when Nash came out. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, I remember that. Just after Mark Cuban didn't want to give him an extra 2 years on the contract. That's all it was, extra 2 years. I ain't giving him 2 more years. So they hired
Dallas,
him. Somebody
Sacramento.
told, yeah. And then he came back the same house season. So I went first year with Phoenix. This motherfucker came to Dallas, averaged 50. He averaged 45 and 15 assists in that series every time. Killed Dallas ass. Games went down to the wire. They ain't like they blew Dallas out. They all came down to the wire last 2 minutes. Just Steve Nash hitting it down, hitting them threes on it. And that little runner and that little jumper he be taking. That was the worst mistake Dallas ever made when they didn't re-sign Steve Nash. That was stupid. They had Stockton and Malone and Mark Cuban. That's why a lot of people lost respect for Mark. That's why I don't have that much respect for Mark Cuban as a lot of people do. I lost a lot of respect for that guy. Fuck, you don't bring Steve Nash. But they didn't bring Steve Nash back. You let Steve Nash go in his prime. That means you don't have a good eye for talent, bro.
Well,
you
look
over
at the
here
team
arguing
now.
about
Bunch
2
of
years.
foreigners.
Right. And he already had him, so he already had him. I remember a lot of Dallas fans were mad in the motherfucker. Like, they, you know how black folks think, oh, they finna sign the white boy. White boy finna get his money. I ain't worrying about the white boy shit. We found out Steve Nash with Phoenix. We found out how that contract went down. This is basically what Steve Nash did. He already had a Phoenix deal basically done. He came back to Cuban and said, okay, I think it was, he offered him a 4-year deal, and I think they offered him a 6-year deal. He said, give me the 6-year deal, we can stay at Dallas. Mark Cuban said, let me think about it. Think about it. The next day, motherfucker meet Steve Nash had a press conference with the Phoenix Suns. Ain't nothing to think about, bro. Give him my 2 extra goddamn years, and let's move on. And he ended up playing 8 years in Phoenix. He ended up getting another contract in Phoenix. That's what was bad about it. He played that 6 years and signed an extension and played another 3 years. And then bought his contract out. That's when he went to LA and retired. So he basically did 9 more years in Phoenix. Yeah, he did 8 years, basically 9 more years in the NBA with Phoenix. The only reason Mark Cuban got a reprieve because he won that title in 2011, 2010 and 11. Yeah, 11. For me, nah.
Cuban was overdue too. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, go ahead, take it.
Yeah, he was overdue. But I remember that 06 finals when it started. Magic Johnson came on and said before the series, he said, I love the Dallas Mavericks in the series, but I'm going to tell y'all something. Mark Cuban, the way he treated them referees, if this series gets down to the clincher, it could cost him. And that's when your boy Dwayne Wade got all them damn calls. I said, that was a good one by Magic. Magic called that shit. He said, Mavericks better blow them boys out. He blew that shit. Yeah, Avery Johnson got his ass out coached. But yeah, them old Mavericks, but them old Mavericks, man, they was something else, but it's all good. Let me see who else in there. Oh, okay. Nobody said nothing.
Yeah,
Talking about LeBron.
those were the golden days for me of the NBA.
Yeah.
The early 2000s
Mm-hmm.
from 2004, no 2003 when San Antonio won to 2011.
Yeah. Yeah.
Again, one of
Pre
the best.
LeBron, pre LeBron ring era. Before
When
LeBron got a ring. Okay. When LeBron got the ring, yeah, that before the so-called
LeBron
super
wasn't the
team.
reason. Again, I'm being honest. It was the strike. I just hate strikes.
Okay. Yeah, it was the lockout. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a lot.
I
Yeah.
hate that, man.
Yeah, because Hunter couldn't get no deal done. The same guy that I don't know how in the hell they brought that guy back after the '99 strike, man. How that? Yeah, which would cost Joe, cost everybody Jordan and shit because of that shit.
And the
Jordan,
'98
it was.
strike. Yeah.
But they said Jordan would have came, but he wasn't gonna come back with that coach. That's what they fucked that up over there in Chicago. But they didn't want to pay Pippen. They didn't want to pay no more. Ryan Stark didn't want to pay no more. He was still paying it.
Yeah, I buy that.
Yeah, it was getting outrageous. It was getting outrageous. The money was getting outrageous in his mind. So he had Krause, and he knew Krause was gonna do what he said. He was gonna be the bad guy.
I'm not heard in Dallas. The lily white rich oil crowd only like white players, like Dirk, like Nash.
Oh yeah, man. A lot of yeah. I done been to a Maverick. I've been to a couple of Maverick games. I saw Gilbert Arenas. I saw Gilbert Arenas. He had 40. So I was doing the 40-point Gilbert Arenas days, and here's what he did. Mavericks beat him though, but he had his 45. So I saw that. Yeah, they pretty much they love them white boys in Dallas. You know, they love them.
I
When
want
they
to.
got Luca, they were Maverick fans really happy. They were like, "Yeah, we got an heir to the throne of Dirk." Yeah, but Luca ain't like Dirk, no. Dirk all about basketball shit. Front office do their job, you know. Dirk gonna make sure we do his. He, you never heard him complain.
I want
I
Luca
think
off the court.
that's why they got Dirk back in the building. They hope to mentor Luca a little bit. Get him back to studying basketball and let the front office do what he do. And I think they'll move on. I think they'll move on from Porzingis. They know that's not working, so they got to move on from that. And Mavericks is trying to get them. Mavericks is very strategic. They try to get the right trade at the right time.
Yeah.
You know, they should be one. You know, it's like Mavericks should be the one trying to get like a Zion, but I don't think he'd be wanting to be in the Dallas market because Cowboys are first there. That's the main reason why the Mavericks don't get a lot of free agents because it's a football town. They're not gonna. Now, if you just want to get paid and win and not be bothered, now the Mavericks perfect place for you. Because you just mind your business. You'll get some endorsements now. Don't get it wrong, but you ain't gonna get endorsements like the Cowboys gonna get. It's just the way it is, the way of the land. Dallas had now the Mavericks had opportunity to upstage the Cowboys.
It's
That
good.
was back when they were back. That was back if they had kept Steve Nash, and they could have won a couple of titles in there during that era. In like
Boys,
'04, they could have got up there.
boy, it's good to see the crowd back in St. Louis. It's a packed house tonight. St. Louis for the
Mm.
Cardinals.
St. Louis, old Bush Stadium, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Arenado's had a 2-1 blast. 3-0 St. Louis over the Cubs.
Yeah. So it looks like Kawhi Leonard might have to stay in
Clippers.
LA another year. Yeah, stay with the Clippers another year. Yeah, you got that Kevin Durant situation. Anybody sign him, they're gonna have to wait on him.
A lot of people felt Nolanano wouldn't do what he did in Colorado because of the altitude. 19 homers, 59 RBIs. He'll get
What's
30
that?
homers and over 100 RBIs.
Oh, okay. Mm, yeah.
You
So
guys
you
gonna
know
win?
what?
You guys gonna win tonight again?
You talking about Oakland?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. They know they're gonna win. You know,
Fucking
if they
Andy
don't,
Sheffield wins.
yeah,
I'm
they
being
gonna
honest.
win.
How do you feel about that?
What, them winning and not winning at all? It's
No,
baseball.
like they win these 97 games a year.
Hmm.
You tell all of us, but and I know Billy has a budget. I just be fucking with you, man.
Yeah, yeah. He got a terrible budget over there. Shit. Let's give him double of what he gets. He probably won some championships with it. But he wins a lot of games because they just know how to they play situational baseball. So shit, they just know how to manage these games very well. But when it comes to the playoffs, it comes to the big guys. It comes down to the money guys, big money players.
Well, Oakland got two
So
guys who are big money guys. And Olsen, well, you have three. You let one go. Olsen
right,
and my man at third base,
Chapman,
Matt. Yeah,
yeah, Chapman.
I'm a big Chapman fan, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, they always got some guys. They just got to figure they made the playoffs last year, didn't get it done. I don't know what's up with it. I don't know what it is.
I'm
You know what
still,
I'm saying?
I'm
It's
still
like
fascinated why Russo hates. I know why he hates them, but damn, bro.
you can't really you hate them because they don't spend no money, but you can't hate Bean.
Yeah, I know why he
Bean.
hates me. I told you the other night.
Oh yeah,
When my man
yeah.
wins three World Series across the bridge, this motherfucker's still getting praised. Fuck.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, they spend money in San Francisco, so shit. The other ones don't have no bread. They don't spend shit. So it's like if they could go to a better market or Oakland don't want they just can't get the money. I don't know what it is. They just can't get the money. They can't get the sponsorship or something that they need to goddamn be able to spend a little bit more money. Not go crazy. They spend a little bit more money to get what they need. If you know how it happens, you start getting big money, then you start lacking on other shit. So shit. You start not taking scouting and player development seriously. Like the Yankees did back in the day. They are always trading a goddamn minor league guy every year. So when you gonna keep some of these motherfuckers? You know? So, but it is what it is. But if you're an Oakland fan, you ain't really tripping, man. You know what it is. Just hope they get that year like the Kansas City Royals had and win a World Series, man. And then you straight. That's what you need. Just need to be the year. Be a perfect year to do it.
You know what's funny about the Oakland A's?
What you
If they
say?
do win one, Billy Bean is going to go to the Hall of Fame.
I'm Borgen.
No, you're good.
Let me go ahead and
No, you're good. Okay. I'm watching Otani right now against Kente Maeda. Why do you guys feel that Giannis is so disrespected by his NBA peers? Oh, be interesting, you know, NBA moving forward. I think the NBA is getting to a good place. Next 2 years will be painted as LeBron's last stand. Remember, draft next Thursday night. Uh, 2 weeks from tomorrow is officially NBA free agent weekend, where players can switch teams. I'll be covering that. I was talking to guys in here and other places. Number one topic's going to be who will the Lakers get? Well, would Ben Simmons go? Will Zion be moved, or this time a year from now he'll be? I definitely do not see Williamson finish his career in New Orleans. Not even close. Who will the Knicks get? What's up? How are you? Manfred, what you want to talk about, baby? Put it in the chat. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing videos tomorrow. I do stream. You want to talk about it? Huh? As we welcome. Oops. That's for you, Samantha. Yeah, stream live every night. Or most nights. You don't follow so much. I appreciate you subbing, and you don't follow too much sports. That's okay. I watch when I can. That's cool. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Well, I hope you enjoy it here. This is one of the coolest rooms you can come into. Our guys who are in here, they usually are very well mannered and good people. So I hope you like it. Tomorrow I'll be on. I'll probably do 6:30 tomorrow again. Cause I'm be doing my fantasy rankings and stuff tomorrow. Football. As the lovely Samantha's paid us a visit. Not much is going on. Okay. Wonder what I'm doing. I'm looking at the NFL BS. We're not going to start that this Sunday morning. I'm looking forward to it. Lovely Samantha gives me the thumbs up. I appreciate that. We are going to be 2 hours into this. And got a big trade tonight. Nelson Cruz goes from the Twins to Tampa. That's going to help Tampa, folks. That could put them over the hump for the World Series. Well, Nelson Cruz on his way to a winning team and a well-pitched team in Tampa Bay, as they're going to make a run at the Red Sox for that division. Beautiful Samantha has graced our presence. Very nice of her to come in. Thank you. And she subscribed. Always good to have the subscribers, gang. Always good to have a following. Tomorrow night, we'll do anything you want. We want to talk football, more NBA. You can. That's tomorrow night. Night, I'll do Manosphere in about 90 minutes from now, 2 hours from now. I'll do Manosphere stuff. I'm getting tired of certain things about going on there. Take a look at these fantasy football rankings since I got them here. See, Christian McCaffrey, 1. Are you fucking kidding me? Damage good. Dalvin Cook, 2. Another injured player. Derrick Henry, solid. Should be number 1. Jonathan Taylor of the Colts, 4. Are you joking? Ezekiel Elliott, 5. I can see that. Kamara, 6. Tyreek Hill, 9. Saquon Barkley, 8. Diggs, 10. Kelsey, 11. Aaron Jones of Green Bay, 12. Justin Jefferson, 18. Interesting rankings, I'll tell you that. Najee Harris, 21. Allaire, 23. I think that's a joke. McLaren, I think that's a little bit too high. Allen Robinson, Aaron Waller, that's a good pick. Keenan Allen, finally in the top 20, in the top 30. David Montgomery is a steal at 28. If you get that. Michael Thomas, a little bit too high. J.K. Dobbins, definitely too high. C.D. Lamb should be a little higher. Miles Sanders, Patrick Mahomes, wow. Chris Carson shouldn't be in the top 50. Because that's buyer's remorse. You get Chris Carson, he gets hurt. That's on you. I wouldn't touch Amari Cooper. I think Darrell Henderson is way too high. Josh Allen is way too low. Josh Jacobs is very low. Tell you, why is Myles Gaskin number 48? You got to be fucking kidding me. And by the way, Myles Gaskin is the highest rated Dolphin. Matter of fact, let me take a look at something. Take a look at something. Just curious. I'm curious to see what I'm about to see. Curious about. See the quarterback rankings. Right. Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. I think that's a joke. Kyler Murray's a joke. Prescott, a little bit too high. Wilson should be number 3. I was Jalen Hurts number 7. I wouldn't touch him. Aaron Rodgers is number 9. Herbert 8. Brady's is still at 10. Tannehill, Matthew Stafford, Joe Burrow. That's a lot of buyers beware on this list, folks. Tua Tagovailoa is the 25th ranked quarterback over Jared Goff and Sam Donald. I think that's a joke. Where is Winston? Winston's number 29. Wow. That's among quarterbacks. And overall, let me see what they got Jameis Winston in this draft. He's the 30th ranked quarterback. Wow. Wow. Antonio Brown, 116, but I think they're waiting for some Gallup. That's a guy you could steal. Mike Williams, too. I'm wondering, Baker Mayfield, if you want to go that deep into it, Smith, boy, you can get some good talent low. And I don't think these rankings are going to change much. Carson Wentz that low. That may not be a bad guy to build a team around, folks. Mm. Wow, Sam Donald, 193rd player. That is a steal. I'm going to over 160. Where is my man at? Winston is the 226th player ranked. Yeah, Seahawks defense is 227. You talk about the mighty has fallen. An interesting day tomorrow doing stuff. John B is back. Fitz at 30 is theft. Yeah, I would take a chance on Fitzpatrick. Hell, they got my quarterback at 160. I mean, not 160. They got him at I think in 192. I wouldn't take that risk. Give me two quarterbacks late. Yeah, Fitz at 30. John B, you gonna play in any of the leagues? Gonna play in the fun league, or you gonna play with me and Laurel? I'm gonna be in the eight. I'm gonna be in the 10-player league to compete against Laurel. I'm gonna be in the 8-player league because that's why I like and I feel more comfortable. Yeah, I love doing the fantasy and do my draft and stuff now. I like that a lot. I got your boy Antonio Gibson at 13. We'll find out. That's what fantasy football is all about. Yeah. You don't know if you'll play? Hey, John, JB, I forgot to tell you. Yeah, I'm gonna do college football up here. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna do college football on Saturday mornings. I have it right after I do the show. I'm gonna cut the hour a little early with me and beautiful Latoya. So should be fun. Should be fun. Uh, I have a new name for the show that me and the beautiful Latoya has collabed with. I think people will like the name of it. John B. I'm just sitting here chilling. Cardinals and Cubs 3-2 fifth. You love Clemson, Bama, North Carolina, Ohio State. Hell, why don't you love the whole top 10? All cover right now at the current spread week 1. Oh, that's what you mean. We like all those guys to cover. Okay. College football is not that hard to pick for covers, folks. That's no knock on John B. I mean, what Rollo did 2 weeks ago today, getting all 9 baseball games on the money line and getting the NBA game right. Last time the Suns won a game was 2 weeks ago tonight. This goes to show you how things mysteriously change in the NBA or in any sport. It's pro sports, period. So, Giannis, why do play? I don't know. NBA, you don't even have a split. I'll say it's like 70-30. The haters are out in full force. Giannis Okupunko, and I don't know why. We'll go to 10:30 tonight. We'll go to 11 o'clock. We'll take this show up to 11. Unless I'm getting some people here. We'll take this up to 11. Tomorrow, anything you want to talk about, I don't care. Okay. Every Friday, you'll get my picks for the NFL. NBA is over. Next Thursday night's the draft, and then it's officially over in here. Next Thursday night's the draft. I'll have it up here. Tackman Clan Killer will be with me. Should be good. Should be a hell of a night. And then, beginning Sunday, folks, all football. I will be with Toya. I will be with Toya on Saturday, and that'll be it for me for the day. I'll be back Sunday morning for our debut of 2021. I still can't believe the year 2021 training camp. Training camp officially starts Tuesday, but we can start going around everywhere around the league for football. Oh. Should be fun in here Sunday. Talk as much football as you want beginning Sunday. I don't care what team you talk about, but then Monday we'll go to our original programming. You're a Cowboys fan. I don't want to hear from guys who don't support the team. I want to hear from the guys who support the team. So Prince Pierre should be up here all day Monday for his Cowboys. John B should be in here Monday for his Redskins. Fireman should be in here on Monday about his Eagles. And I know that Relentless will be up here for his Giants. I mean, NFL is the way to go, folks. I hate to tell people this. But like in Europe, it's all soccer. Latin and South America is soccer. Here, it's the NFL. Canada, it's the NHL. That's all they care about in Canada. Yeah, because I don't think it'll be fair for the people who come in regular time. Like when I do it like 6:30, 7 o'clock-ish, 8:15. That's not fair to them if I start at 11 o'clock and go all night. But we got through it. Football starts Sunday. So we got through it. We got through it, John B. I ain't think we could kill 9 weeks like we did, but I think a big part for me was me having that surgery. And now I feel better than ever. That has helped me tremendously. You people don't know. So yeah. I mean, if I would did the all night show, I think I would have lost a lot of people, man. I think the people who came in here is people who will be looking for trouble, like manosphere stuff. But I can do a lot of things. That's why I got a lot of respect among the manosphere. Speaking of manosphere, let's do the shout outs right now since I'm by myself in here with the good people in the clouds, me and Johnny B. Shout out to the beautiful MTGV TV as she keeps doing her terrific work. Shout out to the beautiful Latoya, who will be up here Saturday morning for I'm gonna wait till I talk to her next time and surprise her what I'm gonna name the show. People living in Mama's basement. You know, let me say this about Mama's basement, okay? If the guy is making $60,000 a year and he's living on Mama's basement, I don't see a problem with that. It's the guys who hang out in the street corner, front of the liquor store, the bodegas, with their pants sagging. Those are the guys that people should have a problem living in Mama's basement. The guys who are productive and working in the workforce, going to school, making themselves better, and to me, that's not a big deal. And I think women shouldn't make it a big deal either. Because the guy is making money. I mean, that's what you're supposed to care about, right? Can you build with this guy? Is this guy productive? I think a lot of people lose sight of that. I mean, these are hard times. I heard a lot of millennials, they still stay home with their parents, bro. That's why I hear because they find it hard moving on. They don't know a woman. And again, I'm going back to this woman stuff, and I shouldn't do it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Women who are making good money, they don't have problems buying homes, having 2 or 3 cars. It's the men who struggle to do that. I'm talking about black men. I'm not talking about anybody else. See, if I was dating and I don't have a car, I live here in New York. One thing one of the reasons why when I used to date, I really didn't have a problem. Yeah, see, that's perfect. That's not a problem right there, John B. It's the guy who's not being productive. That's the problem. Yeah, but getting back to the woman thing, see, a lot of women, especially black women, they like to throw in the man's face, but I got car, I got PhD, I got this. But this is how I look at it. If you're a man, you making 80, you bring home $80,000 a year. Uh, woman should keep her mouth shut. You know, you can build with a man bring home $80,000 a year. Give me a fucking break. That's the beautiful Samantha says online classes suck. They do, huh? I never did online classes. Beautiful Samantha's joined us. Hey Samantha, what part of the country you from? North, south, east, or west? You're a Midwesterner, you're an East Coaster, Northeast, Southeast. Let the audience know that about you. Well, you don't have to tell us where you live, honey. This what part of the country? Like I'm here in New York. John B is in DC. It's I live in the Northwest. I live in the Southeast. I live in Cali. That's all. No one's gonna bother you. I don't let guys harass women in here. Redskins start Tuesday for John B. That's my pick to win the division. They're my dark horse in the NFC because of their championship defense. Oh, okay, I see it. Chicago. Okay. That's where my dad's from. There you go, Samantha. There you go, girl. Oh, speaking of Chicago, hempforfitness.com, everybody. That's right, hempforfitness.com. For all your CBD needs, if you have neck pain, back pain, shoulder pain, knee pain, you come home from a hard day from chemotherapy or dialysis, hempforfitness.com will fulfill all your CBD needs. And you type in T-Tube10, that's T-Tube10, and you get 10% off of any product you buy. And if you put Mace Taggart, that's right, Mace Taggart, in the box, you get free gifts. So that's hempforfitness.com, everybody. Hempforfitness.com for all your CBD needs. That is hempforfitness.com out of Chicagoland, by the way, beautiful Samantha. She's from the Midwest. I'm from the Northeast. John B is in the Mid-Atlantic part of the country. There she is. Samantha. Chilling with us tonight. Pleasure having you, young lady. John B, put in the chat room. You like me see the Redskins going 11-6, 12-5. Let me know. I know you don't watch sports that much, but Samantha, do you like the Bulls, the Blackhawks, Lakers, Bears? Let me know who you like. Living in Chicagoland. Waiting for John B to give me a response where he thinks the Redskin record would be. Yeah. Oh man. It's chilling right now. Laying low, as I always do. John B says 13-4 for the Skin. Okay, John, you're a better man than me, brother. Much better man than me, bro. A's are in Seattle tonight. Nolan Arenado is up again. Had a hell of a career, boy. I tell you. I'm glad that the beautiful Samantha is tuning in. Tomorrow, again, you could talk about anything tomorrow night. And we debuted it last week, but it's going to be under a new name this week. I'm hoping my brother gets back in here. I'm fooling around with him a little bit. Let me finish the shouts. MTGV TV. Shout out to that beautiful lady, Miss V. Shout out to the beautiful Latoya, who gonna get a big surprise when I email her and tell her, hey, I got a surprise for you. I found a name for the show. And she came out with a great plan. God bless her. That's what you call a woman attention to detail. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna email Toya. Probably email her right now as I'm talking to you guys. Let her know that a big surprise for her. Well, I tell you. Then we got the situation in the NBA, guys hating on Giannis. Media members like Shannon Sharp. Just give the brother his due. He did something that your pretty boys haven't done. I will never dream of doing. KD, LeBron, especially, he's the captain of the ship. And that is, they can't pick up a franchise and carry it themselves. Something that Uncle Capunco just did. 9 o'clock Eastern. I know my baby is relocating. So let me just say hello and good night to the beautiful Simone Love. Even to the beautiful Casey Stush. Ladies should go check out her channel. Mahogany Roots and MJ, she's blowing up. Trying to remember who she told me her next guest is going to be. She'll come back to me. She just told me it the other night. Sheila E. doing her thing. I'm working on getting Melody here next week. Celebrate her 1,000 subscribers. I talked to Game Changer. I told her to tell her I want her to come over here so I can give her due. So 9 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock in the Pacific time zone, 3 in the afternoon, Hawaii, 4 in the afternoon in Alaska. 7 o'clock in the Rocky Mountains, and 8 o'clock where the beautiful Samantha is in Middle America and Chicago. So, great O'Shea Duke Jackson, 3 a.m. in Poland. He's getting his medical degree to officially become a doctor next month. Congrats to O'Shea, who I really look at as the GOAT of the manosphere. Not some other clown preaches he's the GOAT. Let me see what else. Again, talking about I was talking about Giannis and the NBA's future. I think it's going to look very bright for them. They've really lucked out. So, and again, football starts on Sunday here. Training camp is opening up on Tuesday. Let me do this real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm here. That's why I'm checking something. So don't leave. I'm right here. You'll hear me talking in the background a little. I'm right here, folks. I ain't leave. I'll be right back. That was quick. What I had to do. JB, brother man, in the building. What's up, bro? By halftime. What game you watching, man? How you been, bro? Two and a half hours in. I'll probably take it to 11 o'clock tonight, depending if, I get some traffic and not 11 o'clock tonight. Welcome to the family. Halftime. What game you watching, JB? Let me know what game you watching, bro. JB in the building. How was your day, bro? Samantha, how was your day? John B, how was your day? How was everybody's day? Mine was good. Every day is a good day for me since I got the transplant, so I have no complaints. Well, one thing about St. Louis, they really appreciate good baseball and good hustle. AB, what's on tonight? Up here on Real TV, Real TV, I'm watching the Cardinals. I get the MLB, I get Major League Baseball extra innings. So I could watch any baseball game I want. Up here, the topic was why is other NBA players and media hating on Giannis like they are? My God. It's like they're such LeBron and KD worshipers. They're having a hard time dealing with that Milwaukee's going to be top. Now, the only team to me that can beat this team is Philly. Anytime they get rid of Ben Simmons, Philly's the favorite. The players, well, I got to look around, man. But, I was watching some of it on YouTube today and yesterday. I know Steven Jackson basically destroyed him. I know that who's the other player that really took it out on Giannis? I know Stephen A. Smith say he's not in KD's league. Shannon Sharp has killed him. So he's not getting the love that people may have thought he would get. Not getting it. I'll tell you one thing about Hugo. That's his middle name. Believe it or not, Giannis Hugo Antetokounmpo. get you some more. Give me a second. So that was the question of the night. Why all this Giannis hate, man? That's what I want to know. Why can't this man get the respect he deserves? And this did something special for if you're wondering why I'm quiet, I'm doing a little sneaker hunting. So yeah, why are these players hating on Giannis, man? I don't get it. Type of player you should celebrate. Yet fans are not too happy. I don't know. Giannis type of guy I want to build my franchise around. And it's mighty funny. He just signed that $249 million deal and it's paid off in 1 year. All right. Back here, JB. Hey, well, I gave you a couple. I'll give you more. Gotta go look for it. Giannis going to with his MVP trophy to a Chick-fil-A. Ordered the 50-piece nugget. Oh boy, that's what you order. Oh, they're calling Giannis's draft story the greatest draft story ever. And I think one of the reasons is because he was drafted so low. Heading to the 3 hour mark for this is great. Baseball, let me give you some of the scores tonight. Okay. Give you some of these baseball scores from that. But before I do, let me go back to the fantasy of football. Looking at these rankings. These rankings are fucking crazy. I mean, the type of players I want to build my team, I can steal. I'll be doing that all day tomorrow. Player for the Cardinals was just thrown at on purpose. Can we see the pitch again? I saw the first pitch, but it went over his head. To me, this was intentional because the first one almost went over his head. And this Cubs pitchers pitched well today. Yeah. It looks like I'm going to clean up in fantasy football this year. Get up here, bro. My little bro, Mr. Miami's going to join us in a minute. Oh, boy. One of my favorite people on earth. It's amazing that sometimes you don't see the people that support you, that really cares about you as a human being. Like I care about them because I keep things real. But this is one of my favorites, and I met him 2 years ago in another chat room. Mr. Miami 305 is here. Shots fired.
Shots fired. I got your chicken box. Here you go. in a bottle of water.
Hey, I appreciate the nice note you sent me this morning, bro. And I wrote you back. I write anyone who writes me, I write them back.
Appreciate it. I was on brother dang Grinder's channel this morning.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I was on there for a minute.
Wow. How was they doing?
It was pretty good.
You know, since I got you up here, you might as well, you know, for you, I will do this. You might as well start talking about the Dolphins. Now, I have not kept up with the Dolphins. You know, once mini camp ended, I was out of football. But, you know, it's coming back to me now because we're there. We finally made it, Mr. Miami. 9 weeks. Can you believe how quick 9 weeks went?
Yeah.
Unbelievable, right?
Yeah. I'm ready.
Should be. You know, I got you here so we could talk this because it's about us and about our supporters in the sky and beautiful young ladies who just signed up to us. Samantha is brand new. JB's back tonight. We could start talking about this. I am concerned about the running back position and the quarterback position. And I was doing the fantasy a minute ago. You know who's number 48 in fantasy, bro? And he's the first Miami Dolphin. Take a wild guess.
Parker.
Nope.
Albert Wilson.
Nope. Albert Wilson's gonna get cut.
Let me see. Waddle.
Nope. Waddle's like 120, something like that.
Hey. Let me see. Is it? It ain't Waddle.
Mr. Miami, think of me. Forget it. There you go. You got it now. I'm like, when I saw that, I said, "You out of your goddamn mind."
Is it Grant?
No. Somebody I don't like, bro. You hear me rip this guy every chance I get. I'm gonna do a Thanksgiving dinner on this guy if he doesn't live up to what I believe.
It ain't Waddle. It ain't Parker. It ain't Albert Wilson. Is it Allen Hurns?
I know you're playing around with me now, man. No. It's the guy who I've been ripping up here, bro.
The running back.
You damn right, Miles Gaskin.
Say what?
Yeah. I'm like, are you effing kidding me? Miles Gaskin at 48? Come on, man.
48. Dang. You know the media don't like us anyway.
Well, I told guys already, don't pick Dolphin players in your fantasy league. Because if you're going to pick one, pick the kicker or pick Yosicki
Or
or one
or
of
the
the secondary guys.
Oddbot.
You could pick out Bob, but you better pick him late.
I think Oddbot he got a monster year.
Yeah, because he wants to get paid.
Cause he a free agent after these
After
big
this
things.
year, yeah.
They better try to resign him. Stephen Ross stop spending paper. We need to trade him. Let me see what team could take on Stephen Ross. Send him back to New York.
Shit. Stephen Ross, man. All that money. There'll be a lot of fans wanting to take him. Buffalo got a lot of money with the Paculas. He let his wife run the Bills. He runs. He,
Buffalo still 0-4 in the Super Bowl. They can never win the Super Bowl.
I will say this for the Bills. If their defense plays the way 3 years ago, they can
Yeah.
win. They can win the Super Bowl. It's but something's happened to that defense, bro.
Buffalo ain't even got Josh Norman.
They re-signed him again. 1 year, $6 million.
Dang. Can't stand Josh Norman. That dude's
No,
slow.
the guy I don't like is Jalen Ramsey, bro. Yeah, I think he's okay, but he ain't Xavier Howard.
Mm-mm.
I Test is right about one thing. It's going to be tough to throw in the Miami defense.
But the route snake defense,
It's going to be tough to throw in them, folks.
they better try to keep Xavier Howard. Cause I'm starting to hear that the Cowboys they running to get the Xavier Howard.
So are the Eagles.
Dang.
Well, I know what they want from the Eagles. They want their number one pick back.
We should have kept say that number 3.
He outsmarted himself. Greer outsmarted himself, bro. That's the bottom line. But the only good thing for him is the owner gave him his black card. They can do whatever they want because he fucked up on the quarterback. And for Pete, see, this is why Miami fans get no respect naturally. For Pete to tell me that it wasn't the owner, yet everybody in the world knows that was the owner's pick. You know where I'm going with this? I mean, these media insiders, they don't get paid the money to get paid to make up stuff.
Mm-mm.
That's why they're insiders. Everybody knows Stephen Ross made that pick.
Should have stayed out the room.
Shit, they should have listened to Marino and took Justin Herbert.
True. Should make Marino the owner now. It's some more YouTube Dolphins fans It's a. I think let me see. Solo D got a channel out.
Solo D?
Yeah.
Who's he?
Um, toward the rapper. Yeah. True Miami Dolphins fan. They be on it. They be on it in the morning.
He should do well since he was a rapper.
So I'll be walking out. I'll be walking out the. I'll be walking out the door time he come on.
That's why I try in here to talk about more than just the Miami Dolphins. You know what all the guys tell me used to be in here? You know what they tell me?
What's that?
I'm not talking about Dwayne or Big Time, not those guys. I'm talking about the guys who went on to do their own stuff. They told me one of the reasons why they don't come in here no more is because it was too much Dolphins. See, the difference between me and those other guys, they're cheerleaders for the team. I'm not. See, a guy like TD, he believes in networking and stuff like that. Me, I believe in, I know what the hell I'm talking about. I don't need nobody. I'm working on putting studios overseas. So when I want to take a 2-week vacation, I could do the show overseas. I have equipment already there.
Mm.
I want to be like all these other dudes. And the new thing that's going to happen is equipment, not subscribes. You get equipment, better equipment, guys are going to, people who you don't even know is going to come in here, or guys, like let's say, I live here in New York. There may be people that I don't know, but when they're in town, they're going to say, can I come by your studio and chill, talk, whatever? That's going to be the new thing. I mean, you have subscribes, fine, you're going to get paid, but people are going to be more impressed with what you have in your studio.
Marlins, boy, they sorry this year.
They'll be a lot better next year. Let me see what this guy wants.
Oh, so too.
So, what's up with you, Triple Black?
What's up, man? What's going on, man? I haven't got a
Triple
chance to
Black.
politic with y'all since the finals, man. What's going
Well,
on?
I tried to talk about why everybody hating on Giannis in the NBA, other NBA players. But, I think people are tired of talking about Giannis.
Yeah, I mean, because the thing about it is, I mean, he there's no excuses. Like he's a representation of not making an excuse, because think about it. Everybody jumped ship and joined a super team. He said, "Fuck it, let's do it." He's a testament of of patience, and because he could have easily ran. He could have easily ran. He could have huffed and puffed about being on the Bucks, small market team, and did all this type of stuff, and he didn't. Now, that's going to put pressure on like players like KD, players like LeBron, because they're going to be like, well, Giannis did it. He didn't have to,
Oh, that's already started.
force trades and all this type of stuff. He didn't need like a packed house. He did it. Why can't you do it?
Yeah, that's already started.
Yeah.
They're killing LeBron already.
Yeah, they're already because I mean he didn't have to do what LeBron and KD had to do. You know what I'm saying? He did it on his own. And plus he's a freaking big man scoring 50 points when we thought big men were fucking outdated. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
mean name one weakness in his game really. There's not really a weakness in his game, in his personality. He's likable. You know, he's not was it polarizing? I mean, he is. I mean, everybody hates that guy. I mean, they don't hate him. They just they kind of envy him.
I think that's a perfect analogy. They envy him. He's a
Oh,
family
they envy
man.
him.
He's about to
hmm
get married this summer.
You got 3 brothers in the NBA. I mean, and he didn't jump ship.
And he just signed. It's funny you said it because right before the season started, he signed that $249 million 5-year
Bro,
extension.
bro. We're in an era when you're at in a level of superstar that he is, a 2-time MVP. He can basically demand whatever the hell he wants to on his team, and the fact that he hasn't complained. You know, he hasn't complained. Oh, how come I don't have a household name? Like, you know, he hadn't pulled a Kawhi where you force your whole team to mortgage your future based on someone that you want to play with. He hasn't done none of that. You know what I'm saying?
And it's
And
funny
and,
because I
and
started my show tonight with, I was talking about Philadelphia,
mhm.
and I said to the people that Milwaukee was already on the phone trying to make trades to help Giannis even more because
Right.
they know Philadelphia is one player away from passing them.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is, this is the thing. Like LeBron, them know deep down inside, a bona fide, like maybe superstar point guard or or 2 or 3 like point guard pieces. Like I think Holiday is adequate. Adequate, but you start getting like Russell Westbrooks of the world looking, or even like the Chris Pauls of the world looking at Milwaukee. You know what? That's going to be. That's going to be pretty scary because we're not going to. Besides Middleton, couldn't even be. I don't think he could. He could be a starter, maybe on some team. Like not most teams in the NBA. Maybe a 6-man.
I would
That's
agree
just
with
my
that.
conjecture. Maybe
I
a
would
six
agree
man.
with that. Yeah, I
But
agree with that.
he's having big games, and everybody shows up. And the one consistent thing is Giannis. So I just think like they see, and plus there was a team from the East too. A team from the East is not supposed to do that. Not supposed to do that at all.
And
You
he
feel me?
beat and you was here for this. He beat KD in Game 7
Yeah, he beat
in
KD.
Brooklyn, and
Stepped up.
KD had one of the great
Yeah.
performances.
And this, what the kicker is, right? Everybody, got injured and shit the bed. He got injured and he thrived.
Yep.
That shit right there has to piss them off.
Oh yeah.
Didn't play no victim. Didn't whine about it. Didn't cry about it. He said, "Fuck it." I twisted my knee. It could have been was it a playoff ender? You know what? Let me suck it up and fucking play. And we didn't hear one fucking word about it. Even after the 2 losses, if we would have had LeBron on that bitch, he would have definitely made reference of he's partially hurt or some shit.
He's
You feel me?
taking his shots at LeBron last couple of days. The latest one was they asked him yesterday. Did you know? No, the day before yesterday, they asked him, "Did you notice LeBron at courtside in Game 5?" And he said, "Yeah, I saw LeBron last night on Space Jam on cable." And then he said that the reporters kept asking him. He said, "No, I don't pay LeBron no attention. I don't speak to LeBron. Why would I want to speak to him?"
Yeah, why would you want to speak to him?
And it was funny because once he said that press conference room became silent.
Right. Fucking, why would he come in for your spot, LeBron?
He took his spot. He took his spot. And I was telling these guys up here before Game 4, the commission was on, and they showed his press conference. He said that Giannis has made Milwaukee global. And remember, Milwaukee was down 2-1 when he said that.
Yeah, Milwaukee's a small market team. It's just not a big market like Chicago. I mean, if he was in Chicago, it would be much. I think it would be much different. Like, and that's right there. You know what I'm saying? But it's
Yeah, they're right next to each other. It's only 70
yeah,
miles apart.
it's still it's a big city, but it's still not a big market team.
No,
Like
Milwaukee's not a big market at all. I've been there a few
uh,
times. It's not.
no,
It's a
but
small Midwestern
yeah.
bunch of racist town.
But he could. I mean, he had all the opportunity, and you know what's funny? It's like any superstar, if they wanted to, they can go anywhere they want to. And the fact that he hasn't, because the thing about it is, look at in football, Aaron Rodgers, he's trying to force himself out of Green Bay. I mean, and
yeah.
he can do it. He can do it. I mean, KD forced his way out of the what's it? Now they say
Oklahoma City.
well, yeah, no, not KD, but
Right.
no, damn, AD, my bad, AD.
Oh, Anthony
AD.
Davis.
Yeah, Anthony Davis forced his way out, and he was able to get his wish. You can force your way out of any team you want to.
No, the next
You
guy
know?
was going to try and do. Two players are next on the list going to try and do that.
Who?
Zion Williamson, Luka Doncic. Doncic want nothing to do with Dallas.
Has he come out publicly and said it?
Yes, he has.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, like somebody like him, I would say would be a good market for him. Would probably be like New York or something like that.
I don't think he wants to be there. I'll
think
tell
so?
you where I'll tell you a place I think he would like to be. And this is going to sound crazy
Clippers?
to people. No,
LA?
Golden State. Golden State.
Golden State.
Oh,
Those are his type of. That's his type of crowd. If you get my drift.
yeah. Well, the thing about it is I don't know if I mean, would Clay leave Golden State? You think?
No, I don't see him going there though, because you still
Who?
got Steph Curry, Luka Doncic. Now, if they wanted to trade for Zion Williamson, I could see that happening.
I mean, I think that would be. I mean, I could actually Doncic and Curry. I could see that working.
And Bill about Clay.
Huh? Yeah, and Clay.
Bill about Clay.
I could see that working. I could really see that working because Draymond does enough of the dirty work, and you get another banger in there. I mean, I could see that working right there.
Yeah, that he.
What I didn't understand is there was a couple. Who was it that they started off with this year? Oh God, that they signed in the offseason when Clay first got hurt. I didn't understand that whole dynamic. That point guard. He was a bust, and then he came out of nowhere.
The kid used to be with the Nets and used to be with the Lakers.
What's his name?
D'Angelo Russell.
Yeah, D'Angelo Russell. That didn't make any sense.
The one that told on Swaggy P when he was with the the rapper chick.
Can y'all tell me what sense that made for him and Curry to be in the backcourt?
Because they panicked. They panicked. They didn't see Clay. They figured that Curry was banged up. Yeah, Curry had the best year of his life. Curry had a monster year. No one else impressed me with Curry that no one talks about. He showed true leadership this past season. Why he's a franchise player. Why he's going to be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah,
proved it this year.
Facts.
I didn't understand that, and then they traded for Wiggins.
Well, they traded for Wiggins 2 years ago.
Huh?
They traded for Wiggins 2 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when they lost Durant.
Yeah, that's when they trade. Exactly, that's when they trade for Wiggins. Wiggins played well for them.
Would you say he's would you call him? I guess LeBron raised the bar so high after he came into the league. Would you consider him a bust?
LeBron James or Wiggins?
Wiggins.
I think the best thing that happened to his career was going to the Warriors because you could see. I saw it this year. You saw his maturity. He finally grew up.
Has he averaged over 20 yet?
I think he averaged this year 20. He had a good year. I mean, those guys played well.
Right.
It's just that what you didn't see out of them is something that's going to come back for them. Is they had no defense this year, and with
No.
Clay coming back,
So did.
they already got the package out there. Wiseman, 7th and 14th picks, and Wiggins. They put that out there. They want to go get a star.
So they.
I will
I mean,
give that. I
hold
will
on.
give that to New Orleans right now.
sent-
'Cause I am.
Hold on. Wiggins. No, Wiggins. He was drafted by the Cavs. He played 1 year for the Cavs, right? And
No,
then
LeBron got rid of him. As soon as LeBron went back, he got rid of him for Kevin Love.
Yeah.
Right. No,
Yeah,
he played his rookie year with the Cavs.
He didn't
right?
know his rookie year was in
Oh, no.
Minnesota.
Oh, yeah, Minnesota.
Yeah, LeBron got
Never
rid of
played
him.
it down. Soon as he got drafted, LeBron signed with him, and they got rid of him that next day.
For Kevin Love.
Yeah, for Kevin Love. Yeah.
Kevin Love. Yeah. Never played it down. Never played a lick with him.
Yeah, I wonder
ain't
why.
playing no
Well, I
rookie.
guess they
That's
did win a
because
championship, so he did get a championship. I was wondering why he handpicked Kevin Love, though.
Because of the
Yeah.
Chris Bosh situation. He won another Bosh.
JB. I mean John B. Any move they make, Wiggins is in the deal. They don't care. They're trying to get a superstar. See, I will trade what they're offering. I will trade that to New Orleans right now to get either Williamson or the other kid from North Carolina, from Duke.
You think
Brandon
Williamson
Ingram.
would be a good fit for?
Yeah. I like what the Warriors are doing. They're saying fuck this draft.
I like the Warriors to get a collective. I like the first year they didn't win a championship. I rather see them do that. I don't think I don't know, because Curry's enough of a superstar where you don't really need like a James Harden or anybody like that, because he can score enough points. I just think that you need good players, because they had they used to be able to beat you a couple different ways, man. Iguodala, one time used to step up. Like Sean Livingston, I remember he came in there and stepped up. I'm talking about playoffs though. But
Livingston was great for them.
Yeah,
off the bench, he was.
Yeah.
Golden State had a hell of a team, man.
But the first year that they won, it was a collective. I think they played well.
Yeah, the strength in numbers.
Right. So I don't know. What superstar you think that could go in there and fit in?
If they can get Zion Williamson, I'll do it.
Yeah, he fits right in.
Yeah, because he's
the inside guy. He don't get in the way of the 3-point game.
Him and his mother.
Draymond would definitely.
His mother
would be a good duo.
Him and his mother were out of New Orleans in the worst way.
They would be a good duo. Draymond would probably be the enforcer type, and what's his name would be the more the finesse.
That's a football town, bro. New Orleans is a football town. So they don't give a fuck about no basketball players over there.
New Orleans don't give a fuck. But
LSU and New Orleans Saints, not in that order.
Yeah, I just again, like I was saying before, I just think in NBA right now, this Giannis hate is ridiculous, man.
Who's really hating on him? I don't.
The Shannon Sharps. I just mentioned the player before. No, I'm talking about a player.
Shannon ain't hating on him. No. Who hating on him is Skip hates that. Skip the one hates Giannis. I'll listen to that. Yeah, he don't like Giannis at all.
Why?
Not one bit. Man,
a lot of people don't like Giannis, bro.
Skip is slick, man. Skip, he got holes in his game. So he got any. If you can't shoot free throws,
he calls LeBron now.
What, he was 90% in the playoff? What is he, 99% or 97% in playoffs?
No, that's in that game.
He just got better as the finals went on. Well, I was going to say that Skip Bayless calls LeBron LaDun.
Yeah, but he was hating on Giannis. Yeah, Shannon the one that had to defend Giannis.
Man, Shannon's just a LeBron dick rider. That's all he is.
Yo, yes, he is. I said that earlier
God,
tonight.
Oh
man.
yeah.
He
He's
just
doing
love.
too
He just
much.
love. Yeah.
But you know, I mean, a lot of times they do that for that show, man, because
Right.
Skip hates the guy so damn much. You
Who,
have to be
LeBron?
opposite of him.
Right.
Yeah, Skip
Oh yeah,
hates
he
that
hates.
guy, man.
Yeah, he
He
hates
hates
LeBron,
LeBron.
boy. He hates
Yeah,
LeBron.
Why is Stephen A. running his gun, bumping his gums
No.
about Giannis?
But he said
Oh
they called
God.
him the chosen one. He was done with him in high school. He didn't like him in high school.
Who?
Right.
Him, because
Oh,
he's beginning. Stephen A. is getting tired of guys like me putting him on a pedestal, bro. I mean, damn. I said it. I
I
said
never put LeBron on a pedestal. Even
no,
he
not
was. He
LeBron. I'm
was
talking
a,
about Giannis. I said before game one of the series, I said, yo, if he's hurt, that's gonna hurt this series a little bit because
man.
you want to see.
He
I said you want to see your superstars play, and then I seen him warming up. I said this could be the Suns' worst nightmare. That he was moving around. Remember I said that, Prince? I said this could be the Suns'
Yeah.
worst
Yeah.
nightmare.
I mean, I think they want it. They don't want like honestly, and this is the truth. They don't like those smart mark. I mean, they don't like that shit really because Milwaukee is a small market team.
The television
And
doesn't like it, but
television, like that's why you remember they like why they wanted to. They pretty much forced KD out of. In my opinion, I don't feel like there was any choice. I don't even think he could have went back to really Oklahoma if he wanted to.
you know what it
They
is?
know he was a superstar, but they knew he could never get the shine that he needed being
And according to Prince
Oklahoma.
and many others, he didn't get the shine in Golden State either. And he's
Nah,
not
No,
getting the
didn't.
shine in Brooklyn either because the
No.
Knicks made the playoffs. No one cares about Brooklyn but Brooklyn. Rest of New York, the Knicks are back.
Everybody said that he made a mistake.
He
He
should
should
have
have
went
went
to the Knicks.
Yeah, that's what he should have went to.
man,
If he wanted credit and you want to be the villain of all villains,
He played
go to
for that
New
team.
York City. Yeah, that's what I would have
man,
played
Let
for.
a guy like Lillard goes there. He's gonna be the villain.
man. You know what the
He's
biggest
gonna relish
disaster,
that shit too.
the biggest disaster that they're trying to promote, and I can't believe the Lakers are looking at this shit. It would be to put to team LeBron and freaking Westbrook together. I
Yeah,
can
that
see
is
that
the
just
word,
ending
buddy. I
so
didn't
bad.
talk about that tonight,
I can see
but
that ending so bad.
I can see that ending bad too.
Huh?
I don't.
That would be
Palinka
That
such
shit.
that would be
right now.
such toxic in the locker
Yeah.
room, bro. Because let's say Davis is healthy.
That ain't gonna
He ain't
work,
getting
man.
Davis ain't seeing the ball. He's gonna
Bro, it's
go
not. I
ape
mean,
shit.
I don't like LeBron. The thing about it too is LeBron.
LeBron
Like
gonna have to be the
it,
point guard at all
it
times.
can't be a point guard. It can't be a point guard. It can't be a high volume shooter because LeBron needs the ball. I mean, like LeBron has to handle the ball. It's not like he can play off the
You know
ball
what
and
it
run
is?
around and come off screens because he's a
He's not gonna
he's
play
just
off the
big.
ball. If you bring Westbrook,
Uh-uh.
LeBron is not playing off the ball. This ain't gonna
And I'm
happen.
gonna tell you right now, what
He
it
gotta have
is
that ball
this.
in his hand.
No, what
Right.
it is this.
Not with that
LA's
guy.
desperate, bro. LA saying, yo, Wizards, we'll take Westbrook off your hands. We'll pay him. We'll go over the cap.
Lillard.
No, I'm talking about Westbrook. The Lakers are desperate, bro, because I said this to Prince earlier tonight. They
But
got
it-
no players other than those two. And if
But
it was
it'll
up
be-
to me, and if it's up to me, I would have been got AD's ass out of town.
Bro, he can't play off the ball, and
No,
plus,
I'm not talking about LeBron. I'm talking about
what's the name
AD.
of
I
that
could care
ball?
less about LeBron, bro. You know how I am up here. I could care less about number. He's back to number 6 again. I could care less about him.
Right. But I'm just saying, what's the name is a ball dominant guard.
I know,
With-
dude. I totally agree. I think Westbrook there would be a disaster.
He the best that they need to go on in this. No, they might not get him, but the rumors is
They might well
don't
get
bring
Ball.
that guy. Might as well. Shit. At least you the fleece. At least you look good at fleecing goddamn New Orleans ass.
Right.
You fuck him.
Do you guys think KD is deeply overrated?
Hell no. Kevin Durant is the truth.
What would
He
you
is
think
what
about
he
this
is.
lineup? The Wizards will make that trade, by the way. If the Golden State package 7th, 14th, Wiggins and Weissman for Beal, they'll do that trade in a heartbeat.
Bradley Bill. That
They
makes
will
more
do
sense.
They do
that.
that.
They will do
Yeah, they
that
do
trade in a
that.
heartbeat.
Yeah, they do that trade.
We're talking about Bradley Bill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Wizards would do that deal in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah.
West ain't taking 6 to 8 shots and back home in LA. He lives in LA. He's from LA. If you really believe that the second he puts on that Laker uniform, he's taking 6 to 8 shots, you nuts, John B. That motherfucker. If you thought Kobe was a nut. And I'll tell you something else Westbrook would do. If he goes to play for the Lakers, it's going to be his team. He's going to look at LeBron like, yeah, right. This is my team. This is my town. And you know what's going to happen in LA? They get Westbrook. They're going to treat him like native son has come home. Because he does a lot of good things in LA in the community. They're going to, it's going to be like this. If they get him, it's going to be like this. LeBron, you did great for us, but you're not one of us. You know, we're happy that you won in the bubble, but you're not one of us. AD, can you stay healthy for once? Now, this guy,
Mace, man.
he's one of us, bro. That's how LA thinks, bro.
No.
Yes, they do. I used to be out there, bro. I know how LA thinks.
Mace, you know why I love you, brother, man, but you sound like a big old hater.
I'm not a hater. Westbrook goes to yo. I'm telling you right now.
LeBron is their son. What are you talking about?
LeBron's not their son.
Hell
You out of your mind?
Hell no.
LeBron is their son, bro.
Oh, he's not,
No,
nigga.
he's not. No, he ain't.
No, he ain't.
Fuck out of here.
You know who their son is? He's in the grave.
We don't give a fuck about it. I'm gonna be real. We about the bottom line in LA, bro.
Winning.
So you think that LeBron don't mean that much to their friendship?
No.
We don't give a fuck about that bubble.
His chip for them.
This is what Laker fans said after we won the bubble. He said he got to come back next year and win again so he can validate that bitch.
And then rolling their eyes at him. He knows. No. Prince knows. I'm telling the truth. If Westbrook puts on that uniform, bro, and he's one of them, and he fucking worships Kobe, and he does so much for the LA community, for the black folks. He was good friends with that rapper who got killed 2 years ago. Man.
Nipsey.
He's going to look at LeBron, and Westbrook's no punk. He's going to look at LeBron in his face and say, this is my squad now. This is my team. This is my city. I'm from here.
Yeah, LeBron gonna have to negotiate with that motherfucker.
That's right. Because the
point,
fans are gonna side with Westbrook, bro.
And I'm gonna feed the shit at you.
And Westbrook UCLA too. They're gonna side with Westbrook in a hurry, bro.
But I don't think I really don't. I can't really see LeBron playing that. I mean, being efficient in that game.
He's gonna have no other choice. He's got no
facilitate. LeBron want to be Magic for real. He's gonna have to be Magic for real. You bring that nigga in, he's gonna have to be Magic.
You damn right. He's gonna have to be. Because I'm telling you right now, let me bring in another player in this, but he's not gonna be there. And this would be even a bigger ego blow to LeBron. They brought Kevin Love out there. They bring Kevin Love out there. Oh, Jesus. I wouldn't be surprised.
Are they trying to trade for Kevin Love too?
No, I'm just using an example. If they brought Kevin Love out there.
Oh, he was UCLA. I forgot a UCLA guy.
Yeah, exactly. Who do you think they're going to side with? Space Jam or him? Plus, he's a good-looking white guy, what Jeannie Buss loves. Boy, you gotta understand something, Triple Black. LeBron was a stopgap there. He's a stopgap, and he did his job. He got the chip last year. He's a stopgap.
Did Luke Walton? What job did he get? And they ran him up out of there.
Sacramento.
He got the Laker job. They ran him out. Now he's in Sacramento.
Ass back to Bolivia. Yeah, blew his ass.
He doesn't like Luke Walton. But seriously, Prince knows I'm right. You bring Westbrook there, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem.
Luke was interim, right?
No, he didn't coach LeBron.
Oh, no.
He was interim, right?
No, he was the head coach.
Because LeBron, coach.
This is Prince. You're breaking up, but I got you. Where Luke Walton went wrong is he had all that young talent, and he couldn't control those kids. He had
coached Kobe,
Ingram.
right?
He had this guy. No, he played with Kobe. He didn't have Kobe. He had Ingram. He had the guy who was on the Knicks.
But he was
now.
an interim coach, right? Or
No,
was
he was the interim coach for the Warriors when they went 40-2, whatever that record was. That was him before Steve Kerr came back.
Oh,
He got the job as a Laker because Jeannie Buss loves him.
and they fired him right after, right, for Lou?
Yeah, they fired him when LeBron came.
For not Taiwan, Lou.
That's when Frank Vogel came
You know,
with LeBron. Vogel came with LeBron.
that was an interesting hire too.
No,
Well,
not necessarily. LeBron came to
L.A.
Lakers. Yeah.
Was that a Magic Johnson hire of Vic Vogel?
No, that was Rob Pelinka.
Okay, Magic Johnson was probably Luke Walton. That's Luke Walton's boy, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. You're borging, Prince. You're borging a little bit.
I'm surprised Derek Fisher hadn't got another chance.
Well, it's shenanigans off the court, bro. Thank you. I lived in San Ramon for 4 years. Mace is right. Thank you. Yeah, I know. I used to go down there a lot. Nice to live out in Portland.
Jason Kidd. Hold on. Jason Kidd is
LeBron don't get hurt.
Didn't Jason Kidd just got a job?
He's in Dallas.
He's
That's
a Maverick
another reason why,
coach?
and that's another reason why Doncic wants out. You can connect the dots. What type of person Luka Doncic is?
Hold on. Jason Kidd got hired as a head coach at Dallas.
Yeah, he's in Dallas.
Wow. I wonder if you got what's the name on the staff? The championship.
Which guy?
Surprise, Dirk. Did they get rid of
Yeah, he was there. He was the point guard against the Heat. He was the starting point guard in Dallas.
This is
Yeah, I appreciate that. I attribute that, JB, John B. Yeah. I know how that town thinks when it comes to the Lakers, bro. I'm not a fan, but I know how they think.
Good. You know who would be a good fit for Porzingis? I think Porzingis would be a good fit for Golden State.
Yeah. I could see that. I wouldn't give all that up to get him. I'll give him Wiggins. I wouldn't give it the 7th and the 14th.
Then they got one, the 7th and the 14th pick.
Wiseman and Wiggins. That's the package for any team if they want to make a deal with them. That's what Golden State is put on the table.
No way.
I would, if I'm a team like New Orleans, I'm giving the Warriors a nice phone call. I'm definitely doing that if I'm New Orleans. That's just an example. I would do. Warriors been put that out there. Right after the lottery, they put it out there. Houston wants to trade the number 2 pick. Matter of fact, Houston wants to trade all their picks.
Really?
The 5 teams for Lillard: Philly, Knicks, Heat. But one of these 2 teams got what Portland would want. Sacramento, you know who that players are. And the 5th team was Houston for the draft picks.
Really?
Really. Those are the 5 teams. Knicks also draft picks. The Knick package came out first. They'll trade for either McCollum or Lillard. It's the 19th to 21st. Some kid named
PJ McCollum.
Yeah, for them, him or this guy. This is what the Knicks are offering. Some guy named what's the name Knox, some guy named Quigley, some other dude named Toppin, and those 2 picks. This is a good draft too. I'll be doing it up here with Tackman next Thursday night. This is a good draft.
I'm ready
This
for
is
the
not a
drive.
great draft. I mean, what makes this
What
draft
is the
pretty
draft?
good? What makes this draft pretty good is
Next Thursday.
next Thursday night. What makes this draft pretty good is that I would say about 20 guys can start right away.
I mean, first round draft picks. I think the expectation is to start from day one. I know in the NFL is pretty much like that now. It's still like that. You know, they've made it to like almost. If you're not like at least a year two starter in the NFL at quarterback, you're almost like a bust.
Yeah, I think you're going to find out in Miami this year.
I want to see what Waddle gonna do.
I hope not, because I support the Dolphins. I hope not for Dolphin fans, but reports don't sound good.
What doesn't
And
sound good?
the reports that they're and looking at
They're not. I mean, so they're not big on Tua.
not at all. And when TD does 5 hours on this shit, you know the smoke, there's fire.
Shot
Damn.
fired.
Shout out to the Emperor again. TD Spins Talk, TD Sports Talk. That conglomerate.
Going to challenge like you in church.
Who, TD?
Yep.
Well, I don't think he's gonna. Yeah, he'll probably do something on Sunday. Knowing if I'm doing something on Sunday.
Do like Eddie Haskell, listen to the game on the radio. Eat TV dinners. Like Eddie Haskell.
You said eating TV dinners.
Yep. Popeyes.
Popeyes. I don't. They got Popeyes TV dinners.
No, he's eating a chicken box, bro.
Oh, I thought you said TV. Like Popeyes got TV dinners.
He's eating where I had at 4 o'clock in the morning the other day.
What Popeyes chicken?
No, it's a place called the Chicken Box
Mm.
down the block from my house. It's good,
Man,
good stuff, man. They cook the food. They cook a chicken 24 hours. So
damn,
Dang.
boy.
yeah, I told you
Mace,
I
boy.
ran into it.
Shit,
told you
that
I
shit's
ran
gotta be awesome, man. You live in New York, man. The culture there. I mean, we don't even have a damn Jamaican restaurant around here.
Really in Miami?
No. I mean, I don't live in Miami. I live in a different city. But
All right.
it's not
I'll
a
put it this
culture.
way: in South Florida.
South
It's
Florida,
shit.
yeah. It's
You
probably
got
about
Chef
40 minutes
Creole?
away.
Manzano's here.
Chef Creole.
Oh, we
and
just got a
Strict
Chef Creole. Yeah, we just in our downtown district, we just got a Chef Creole down here.
Mm.
Yeah.
Chef Creole, huh? Yeah. But
And,
yeah, I mean, there's not. But I mean, I'm sure y'all got like some great Jamaican spots, great
Hells
West
yeah.
Indian, great
I
West
don't
Indian.
eat Caribbean food because it's too spicy for me. But yeah, there's a lot of, especially in Brooklyn. They used to have. I heard Brooklyn is taking them away. That's sad because Brooklyn was all Jamaican forever, bro. Now they gentrified it.
oh, Cali, I know he got a restaurant down here. Trick Daddy restaurant. You gonna wait 3 hours.
That's what I heard. He was the one who told me, but then somebody else said it too.
and it's hot too. Standing outside and to get your
I
order.
meant what I said yesterday. I never heard Rick Ross sing until that night when that chick pulled up in her Mercedes, and she also had a nice chicken box.
Dang.
A chicken box. I forgot. Mace called me out the other day for ragging on his sisters.
No.
Hmm.
Let me say this for the record, bro. I
Hmm.
appreciate when women support me.
Yeah.
Like I heard Ism has gone the complete opposite, man. And
What do you mean?
like he's running his women off, bro.
I
Dang.
think well, I don't know, man. I was like, I just go through the manosphere now while I'm working and just listening. And I used to like participating, but I mean, it's just too much fucking pandering. That shit is just way too. It's disgusting.
I
I
do
was
agree
on.
with you because
I
if
was
you know,
listening. I was
yeah,
listening
go
to
ahead.
one dude on Platinum's thing. Man, this little fucking Chico DeBarge, light skinned nigga.
I know what you're
I don't
talking
know.
about.
He was just he was getting on my goddamn nerves coming up there. Oh, y'all just don't get any like the whole y'all
Yeah,
don't get
you know
enough
what happened
women
to him 2 weeks
narrative.
ago, bro?
What happened?
Ramil had Aaron Farris. If you don't know who he is BMT Blackman Travels,
Right.
and the leader of the
Columbia.
Passport Gang.
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker had the audacity to call this man out because he said that when niggas go overseas, they're tricking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? The man is showing him receipts right on the screen where he took his girlfriend out for dinner. It's like a $400 dinner here for two.
Mm-hmm.
It only cost him $22. He kept running his mouth, and then shout out to Zero, came up there and fucking put that motherfucker on blast.
You're
Dang.
talking about that. Yeah, I don't.
I know
I
the
hate
guy's
that.
name. I know his name now.
I hate.
His name is Fighter. That's his name. The light skinned dude.
Fighter. Yeah, I cannot stand these niggas that come up there sniffing panties and shit like that and
Oh, you
licking
wait.
their lips.
I got a big surprise for you,
Fuck those
bro.
niggas, man.
Seriously. Because
Pandering ass niggas.
I got a big surprise for you, bro.
Uh-huh.
Next Saturday night, I'm gonna call those niggas out, bro.
Okay.
Shots
Oh
fired.
yeah.
I can't
I
stand
Shots
just
those dudes
fired.
either, bro. I can't stand
yeah,
them,
I
bro.
just can't get the I don't got no problem with the black women. Y'all just can't handle them. Y'all just bitch, we don't want to be fucking miserable. Like, can't we
Thank
be
you.
fucking happy for our
Thank
fucking
you.
lives?
I
God
agree.
damn. I'm just tired of I just don't want to even go on the damn panels no more sometimes because I'm like, God damn, like motherfuckers just like if I can see if there was like one or two people that were speaking out against these motherfuckers, it'll be like, okay, whatever, one. But if you got thousands of men telling the same story of their experience of these sisterhood terrible women, like we can't all be lying, right?
That's true. Yeah, I experienced it all my life, bro.
Huh?
I've experienced it all my life.
Bro, you know what said I was watching YouTube today, and this kind of, I mean, I always knew that we had like a bad group of women, but I was watching Fraternity Court, and I don't know, for some reason I like watching that show, right?
Lauren Nate.
So this one woman comes on there, and this brother's already dead, and it's his family, so she's trying to pin this child on him. So she's just going, like, her and her mama up there, they're just going back and forth saying like, oh yeah, she was a virgin, and meanwhile the dude that was dating her was way older than her, which was older than her mother, and she's like 23. And then like the judge is asking her, she's like, oh, don't you didn't you see something wrong if your 21-year-old daughter's getting picked up by strange men? Oh, she's like, oh no. She was like, yeah, I definitely know they had a relationship. She was like, yeah, that was. And then she kept swearing up and down this is the only dude that she slept with, right? So they get the results in, right? And they was like, well, there's a 0% probability that this child could have been his, right? Guess what she says?
It's a
She's
lie.
like, I don't believe it.
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
I don't
That's
believe
how
in you
they are,
lying.
bro. But you
I'm like,
know,
at that point, I was just like, are you like, that's
are you
crazy.
real?
Are you, I mean, imagine, because I was just like, I was arguing with somebody on the panel. I was just like, on the panel one time, I was like, all right, let's talk about this. He's like, why dudes so care about like women being promiscuous and all this type of shit? He's like, imagine if you had to take care of somebody's child, right? Let's just say if you were in a state where you had a wife and then she got pregnant and you're presumed to be the dad by law. How would the fuck you feel if you found out that child wasn't yours, but you're financially responsible for it?
Oh yeah, that's why I don't fuck with women, bro. That's why I stay by myself. Little
I mean,
things like this.
and
What you
she didn't have
talking
no
about?
answer. She was like, "Oh, you shouldn't be." I was like, "Nah." I was like, "That's a risk that men take every time they take on one of these thoughts. Because guess what? When the thought gets mad, she might go and sleep with somebody else and get pregnant and blame it on you. And there's nothing you can do about it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's like I said before, bro. You got the team: Cupcake, Tony, and Mr.
Yeah.
Miami.
But anyways, man, I'll be good to be like I'll definitely come to
Yeah,
that
when the
show.
next time you coming on, bro?
Anytime, man. I usually come at night. But Friday I got a little date with the
Yeah, I know
lady.
what you mean by that.
But anyways, it's just too much. It's just the pandering is too heavy for me.
Man,
It's
I
like
just
it's
go
so
about
disgusting.
I just go about my way, man. I'm in here,
Yeah.
bro, and I'm glad I'm in there.
It's not. I mean, it used to be in the vein of being productive, like the manosphere. The
Yeah, I was
problem with it,
explaining that to the ladies
but
the other night. I said we're
but
supposed
now
to
it's just
help
entertainment.
brothers.
It's just it's
Not only
entertainment.
is this entertainment, it's stupidity.
Yeah, it's
Shout out to
stupid.
Rollo. He's right.
It's
It's
complete.
just stupidity, bro.
See,
It's com-
I got the drunken fear. We sip on drink
drunk as
and
it.
we sip on drink and we listen to screw music and Trick
Yeah,
Daddy.
Man,
yeah.
man,
Hey, no,
Mace,
I mean, this manosphere used to be paced, to to do what men talk about,
Mm-hmm.
and then now you have like these like the petition, and I was like listening, and I don't know how I listened to. I accidentally went on a live stream of one of these divestment swirler
Yeah.
women. It had like 500 in the box, and that's another thing that pisses me off. Like all you have to do is put on a fucking cute avatar and a fucking little squeaky ass voice, and niggas will come fucking running to you,
Of course.
like with their fucking dick out in their fucking
Yeah.
your
Sad,
pocket
isn't it?
out.
It's sad, isn't it?
And then you know what I'm saying, and I can sit there and give great, you know, like information. I can talk about how to run a business, and I know because I have an MBA. I have a wealth of knowledge. I know how to fucking do that. I know how to fix credit, and I know all that shit. I
Me and
can
you
give
gotta
you
talk
all
first.
I can give you all those tangible things, right?
Yeah.
And I might have like one person in the box, right? But you have like some little squeaky voice avatar, and boom, these niggas just run. I mean, god damn, you would think that they never sniffed, any panties in their whole life.
They haven't. That's the sad
Oh
part.
my god.
I figured that
You know what
out
I'm
when I
saying?
used to be in the chat room all the time.
I'd be like, oh, come up here, come up here. Oh, come up. Like, they'd be so quick. I mean, god damn. I mean, you know what? Like, back in the day, I mean, it used to be bros before hoes. It used to be bros before hoes. That was what it is. But now it's just like, if there's any inkling of any like pussy that's 1,000 miles away, if it may flirt with me, I'm giving priority to it.
Yeah,
Like,
it's pathetic,
god
isn't
damn,
it?
it's pathetic.
I mean, that's why when I had Shannon White up here, and I had her up here for 2 hours, and I told her the truth. I said, honey, I admire your fineness, your beauty, but I'm not one of these guys going to chase you around the world.
I'm not.
And she appreciated that.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's like like literally you can give us $1 million worth of game. You can give, but these niggas are so fucking thirsty
Mm-hmm.
for some attention for some women.
Why you
that,
think Jessica, and I love Jessica, there's no knock on her. Why you think Jessica's exploded? Because when she was in the chat room with me at the same time,
Right.
she guys were going crazy over her because of British accent, and she stood up to her bullies.
Right.
In other words, one thing about Jessica, she's a tough little woman.
No,
Completely.
she has substance though. I mean, I think she has substance, but at the end, I think what the thing about it is niggas are so thirsty for all these other broads. They don't really give her credit for the substance that she has, because she begins to in these women and these with these talking points and stuff. She's actually pretty good. Like, it's very rare that you'll see you see a woman that's had to, intellectually or skillfully actually be the equivalent of a dude. I mean, a lot of times we don't pay attention for it because we're so used to like a woman being below average or marginal when it comes to intellect and getting most of the attention just because of their looks and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's actually pretty weird because if you actually listening to her, she's pretty crafty. She's pretty good at her shit.
It's
You know what I'm
funny.
saying? It's
It's
funny.
funny.
She
Oh,
makes fools of these assholes
I
sometimes.
know
Like she does.
what I'm saying is it's funny. So one of her cronies asked her, "When are you coming to the United States?" And she said, "Quote: I will never step foot in that country."
I don't know. No, man.
Dang.
And
Mace.
I know why she won't step her foot in the United States. I know why.
Bro, it was funny, bro. I was listening to fucking what's the name's channel, and like I listened to Mr. Palmer's channel. I listened, but the thing about it was an endless fucking loop of the same talking points.
Yeah, it's always that way. That's why I don't go in those other rooms. I mean, I was in Platinum's room for like 2 minutes today. The topic was, is she fine or she fat? And these fucking guys who was on the panel, the same idiots. I'm killing them next Saturday night, but I'm on a field day with that shit.
It's over. It's like, I mean, and over and over. I'm like, I mean, this is the thing that I wanted to yell in there. I'm like, listen, like, we are blessed. I'm not gonna say. I mean, I'm being facetious. I'm saying we're blessed to have the only woman on earth that refuses to improve on anything. So shaming them, giving them evidence, doing any of that is not going to help. If anything, it's going to make them worse. It's going to make them want to give up. Like, it makes them worse. It's like, I mean, the thing about it is, as a male, if you choose a black woman, like, you're automatically signing up for some fuckery. Like, regardless of what she has a PhD or she comes from, you're signing up for fuckery.
I think,
Period.
again, I said this the other night.
Period. They're all, I mean, they can't help themselves. They just can't help it.
I'm getting tired of talking this woman stuff. One of the things that you realize is there is a serious disconnect between black women and black men. I'm gonna tell you what the disconnect is. With black men, they look at black women, especially the ones who are into them, and they see the body, this and that. But here's the cold reality. Black women, they don't acknowledge black men, especially in corporate America in the workforce.
Mm-mm.
To them, black men are invisible. They don't exist.
You know what? I even thought about this crazy idea, and I kind of wish that we could do it. I think that, not all of them, like, but the difficult ones, I just wish that we can just drop them off to Brad them and like Brad them deal with them and see how long do you think Brad them can deal with? Like,
that's gonna happen.
I'm talking about I'm talking about the way that they deal with us. I don't think Brad them wouldn't put up with, because they get docile when they come around Brad them, right?
Yeah.
But I imagine if we just didn't fuck with them and we just gave them to other races. Like,
I think that's going to end up. I think that's beginning to happen right now.
But they'll come. But they'll come running back, because no. Really, nobody wants to deal with them.
I think the brothers, especially the ones with money, they have really segregated themselves against the black people altogether. Like I'll give you an example who's like that. if you hear his talking points, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah.
That whole group, him, MOT, those guys, they don't want nothing to do with black folks.
Yeah, I don't blame them. I really don't.
And
I
they think that,
really, I really do not blame them. I just don't blame anybody for not wanting to do. I mean, it's a difficult, just a difficult proposition because, I mean, what do you do? I mean, they're just not going to cooperate. They're just
not
not
with
going to
black men, they're
cooperate.
not. No.
They're not going to cooperate with
Mason Triple
anybody.
Black, I have a question for you too. I'm not sure if you guys agree with this, but in general, I think it's a generational thing because you know how you guys are talking about game and stuff, like men don't want to deal with talking to women. You know what it is because you have all these dating sites now that what is it called? You can choose the women you want, so you don't technically have to deal with a whole group. You just eliminate portions, and that's basically eliminating who you don't want to be dealing with. Do you think that's another thing that's affecting how, in general, black men are dealing with dating too?
It's definitely affecting because um because of the amount of attention that they're able to garner, especially with these
Exactly.
outlawed platforms.
You took the word right out of my mouth.
They're all egomaniacs.
Yes.
Like they can be fat and with 5 children, but they fucking still feel like they deserve to date Shamar Moore.
Exactly.
Like it. The thing about it, they're just so egotistical and just so
Selfish.
delusional, selfish, just everything.
And here's the
because
problem.
And then you got simps that will tell them anything
Yeah,
to get
yeah,
some pussy
God,
from them.
I
So
worship
they're getting
you.
they're getting this muscly guy inboxing them. You know, hey, I'll fly you out to. I mean, not I'll fly you, but I'll fly you out to Miami just to bang you or whatever. And then they take it to heart. They really believe this shit. It could be a computer generated message, but they'll look at it and think they the shit just based on that shit.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah, and
talked to this
actually,
chicken.
what you guys were talking about earlier,
said-
that they're going to other races, but I've talked to friends, Hispanic and white friends, and Asian people that I hung around with, and they're like, we're not even gonna deal with these women once what you guys are talking about, once the intelligent black men start leaving, they're even saying we're completely ignoring these girls, man. It's too much work to deal with their drama.
The intelligent black men are almost gone, bro.
Yeah, I mean the thing they don't understand that they pretty much price themselves to the bottom of the market.
Yes.
Because if we don't fuck with them, because that's the thing. Black men are the only ones that will even put any type of premium. They just, and you can't tell them this because they don't want. They've been sold this whole narrative. They're Queen Mother Earth. They're great. They're the mothers of civilization. They're this great. They're that great, and they're gods and whatever. They will not be, because the thing about it is they can't swallow the truth, but they seriously think like they're like the shit, and they don't realize that once we don't want to fuck with you, nobody else just want to fuck with you.
And that's happening now as we speak. And the ones who are doing it, is our smartest, the guys who make a lot of money. They don't want nothing to do to forget the women. They don't want nothing to do with the race.
Right. But I mean, this evidence, you go right now, right? And you put on swirlers, divestment community, blah, 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 all these women that are so desirable. You'll go, if you see a live stream, you'll see 500 of them in there complaining about how dusty men are not good. I mean, how there's so many of you guys complaining if you guys are so, because I would think if you were such good women, like I don't see no damn Latino channel or white channel of white women in Latino women, Chinese women, or anything like that, complaining about how terrible their men is and how they can't find a good man. Can you?
Nope.
No.
And here's the funny
you can't
part.
do it.
Here's the funny part. Like I said, a lot of them they look at us and we're invisible to them. Those
Right.
same guys who they look as invisible are now having fun every night overseas
Hmm.
and living the dream.
Right.
And those
Yeah,
guys say the
and they're
same
getting
thing all the
desperate,
time.
like you guys are saying. Once they notice that what you guys are talking about start moving away, which they already are, they're going to try to go to other races, and the other races are going to realize they don't want to deal with this drama. What you guys are talking
Yeah.
about, yeah,
Mm-mm.
the smart guys with
But
money.
yeah. But Manzano, they're like I say, they're a special. To me, they're a special type of stupid because they're not going to like. You can
Change.
give them all the information. Like I was watching that show, right? They gave this woman the paternity results. They said there was a zero probability that this guy can be the kid, the father of your kids. And her and her mama sat there and said that they don't believe it. They're lying. So what I'm saying is, even if you told them, you showed them, they will not. They're not going to believe you.
No, I
They
agree.
still, they're not going to believe you. They're going like
They're
long as they feel like
They're delusional, is what you're trying to say.
Yes.
the
Delusional.
thing. Yeah, what I'm saying is they got the keys. They basically got the keys to the car of the black community, and they just are hell bent on destroying every image of the black of the black family.
Oh
They're
yeah,
just
they hate the
hell
black
bent,
family. They
huh?
hate that. They hate the black family.
Yeah, we're
Black
hell
women
bent
cannot
on destroying
stand
it.
that shit.
No, they're hell bent on just destroying it. I don't know where it comes from. I mean,
Oh,
it's
I know
just
where it comes from.
what it comes from.
That's
Self-loathing.
when that's what happens when you're being educated and believe everything your enemy says.
Hmm.
And you
You
know
know
what it
that
is? I'm going to use another term, Mace. Self-loathing. They're hating within, from within.
yes, that too.
Bro,
Yeah, and it
self-loathing.
kills them to see black men happy. It really does.
No, that shit is crazy, man. I mean,
Without them, and also without them being
yeah.
happy.
I mean, I go on
Facts.
social media right now. I can see, and then I got some travel channels, and there's a couple of these channels that are devoted to the sisterhood, and all you see is packs of them with each other, like 5 or 6 of them in packs going on vacation. It to me, they don't understand how pathetic it looks. To me, it looks really pathetic. Like
Mhm.
enough of you guys don't have no man where you have to be like going on vacation with each other. That just looks terrible. It just looks
It's not only
pathetic to me.
that. I'll go a step further. I'm glad you bring that up. I'll go a step further. Ferris said 2 weeks ago that when he was in the Dominican Republic, that a group of, let's just say, typical American black women, and he was being generous. He said, he was asking them, "You having a good time?" They said, all of them rolled their eyes at him, told him, "F you, you know what," and just walked away.
Wow.
Dang.
That's how they are, bro. Can't communicate with them. I don't even waste my time. And like I told you guys many times, I don't. I go about my life, bro. I don't even think about those hoes.
No, I definitely. Yeah. I mean, it's. I get it. I get it. Like I said, I used to participate in like some of those, and I was just like, listening to the rhetoric, and then you just see, it's like, well, at this point, it's just entertainment, and it's like, why participate in this endless loop of nothing, of a big
Mhm.
nothing burger?
I
Like you
think
get
it, I
nothing.
think it, I think the worst thing that ever happened to black men is not welfare, any of that stuff. What happened to them was the black woman got educated by the white man, and they believe in the same
Yeah.
ideologies the white man does.
Yeah.
And they're the worst ones towards us.
Oh yeah. I mean, they're
White people don't want to be around us, so they keep their separate ways. Them, every time I had a woman in my building yesterday. I hold the door for all the people coming out. All the people thank me, except this bitch.
yeah.
And, she's playing the black woman sisterhood role.
Oh, yeah.
You
I mean,
can't play, like I said, the best
I
thing to
mean,
do.
it is it's I guess it's one of those things like, the they have to live up to the expectation. You have the fiery Latina woman that is fiery and whatever, so she lives up to that reputation of being a fiery, and then the combative hood rat, neck snapping Keisha has to live up to that. The bitch resting bitch face, like always mad, like
Oh
what you
yeah,
want, you niggas
yeah,
ain't shit type woman
yeah.
always has to show her face. I mean, that's just like her
Well,
character.
would you guys say a person like what's her name, the tennis player Serena is like that? Like she's like
Yes.
above,
Oh
she
yeah.
thinks above everybody.
Chris
Hmm.
Perkins told me this about a decade ago. He said he interviewed Serena Williams, bro. He said it was like fucking talking to a fucking uh
Dragon.
uh 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 like a
A
I'm not gonna
robot.
say a brick wall, a cell block. He said it was like talking to a fucking cell block.
Dang.
That she put that. Let me do it for the brothers to remember this shit. She
Shots
put up
fired.
this shit right here, the hand to Perkins, bro. Gave him the interview, but she was very like
Standoff.
condescending to, and very standoff and condescending to Chris. He was a black guy.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
In a sense, she was being like Aaron Rodgers or something like that. Like really like she was acting like a Aaron Rodgers type, where he doesn't like talking to the media. In a sense, Mace, like
No,
that.
she was treating him bad because he was a black man. Remember, she's
Okay.
married to a white guy.
Yeah.
Dang.
No, she's probably very dismissive and
Yes, exactly. That's what
yeah.
Chris told me, bro.
Yeah.
She was at
Mm.
he caught up with her at the Heat game when the Heat had the big three.
Mhm. You know what's funny? If a Simp Avenger was in the room right now, they'd be coming up, and this is what the Simp Avenger would be like. He's like, "Oh yeah, y'all up here complaining about women. Why y'all complaining about women? Y'all don't get no women.
I
Black
had them a
women ain't
couple of
this.
months ago.
Oh, like why y'all up here complaining about women?"
I had those losers up here on a Saturday night in March when I really laid the boom on them, man. I was hitting those
Why
motherfuckers
y'all?
out of this room like Aaron hitting home runs, bro.
Why y'all
Shots
complaining
fired.
about women? Why y'all
Yeah, I was
complaining
in
about
that chat.
women?
I was in the chat when
I
you
was,
were
I was
doing
in the
it. I'm
chat.
like, geez, Mace, calm down. I'm like, I know you're laying into them, but I'm like, you're going a
So you had
little
to.
bit too far.
So you had the whole Simp brigade, like the whole bonnet brigade, come after
Yeah,
you.
they were all coming, bro, and I just swapped them out of here. Like I said, if you in the day you grow up here and tell these hoes what they really are, come back to me. Until then, over there, go out.
Go over there.
Hey, why y'all always complaining about women? Black
Oh,
women
you
are
wait
the
till next
queen, mother
Saturday. Forget the
goddess.
simps next Saturday. I'm doing the panty sniffers next Saturday. I'm doing the guys on
The pander, the pan.
platforms, and all they. And you know the sad part about those guys? They are some of the most ignorant motherfuckers you ever hear talk, bro. Oh, I'm killing them next week, bro. I wanted to kill the women, but I'm killing them instead. Cause I'm
Uh,
really getting tired of them, bro.
uh,
Shots fired.
I'm really getting tired of those dudes, bro.
the women are doing what they're supposed to do.
Mace,
I
So what?
really believe, if we want the truth, I think these women who go into these rooms and we know who they are, I think a lot of them go to get information so they can try and reform their Pookie and their Ray Ray.
Yeah,
And
of
these
course they
idiots don't
do.
realize it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I got enough women in my life that, if anything, I don't want none of their attention, because every time I get their goddamn attention, they're causing me some goddamn grief or drama or some shit. I try to stay away from them. The last thing I want to do is just go on a damn computer and having to deal with the women on that level. That's why I mean, I'll say what's up to them sometimes, but most of the time,
but Mace, if you see
their
some
their opinion to
men
me is irrelevant.
like the athletes you guys are talking about, like young black athletes, let's say they're acting standoffish, can you give them the benefit of the doubt because they're maybe teenagers and don't know how to handle the media, or you still won't give them like the young black athletes, like maybe like a Coco Golf or something
Yeah,
like that?
everybody say a prayer for the beautiful Coco Golf. She
Who's
has
that?
COVID, so she'll be out for a long while, they said.
Who?
And a girl like
Coco
Naomi
Golf from your
Osaka.
neck of the woods from West Palm Beach. She's a kid. She's like
And
17, 18 years old.
What'd she do?
yeah,
No. Hold on. Give me a second. Mahogany. Serena Williams is going to be 39 years old. So she was 29 when he interviewed her a decade ago. She wasn't a little girl. She's 39. She's going to be 39 years old, folks.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
She was a little girl.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, Serena
But-
wasn't a little girl. She's a grown woman when my
Yeah, she
man
was-
interviewed her.
yeah. Back to what I was asking you and you guys, all three of you guys. Do you think would you guys give benefit of the doubt to the younger generation of black athletes for being standoffish to the media if because they're not really trained well enough to deal with the media just yet?
Serena Williams has been a pro since she was 14 years old. That was 25 years ago.
No,
The
I'm
rules
not,
don't apply. The
I'm talking
rule.
about
She's.
older. I'm not talking about the
But you
older.
get Mace. The rules
When
don't
you're
apply.
29 years old and you've been playing tennis for 14 years, bro, that's no excuse. And
It
again,
doesn't matter. Again, let's not fall into that. She's a black woman. She can do no wrong.
Yeah, I was about to
everything
say
she does
that.
is touch like black girl magic. Everything
Yeah,
she touches,
exactly.
you know.
Yeah, that's where I was going to go next, right? She
She cannot do any
do
wrong.
anything wrong, and she's like, you can argue, she's the queen of all this shit.
No, I don't.
Okay, I'm eliminating Serena and Venus. I'm talking about the young teenagers like Coco or something like that, or Sloane Stevens. Can you give them a benefit of the doubt a little bit, being that they're young?
No.
Even though they're young, like 20, maybe 20, 21, even
The
22.
Indians will win this game. No, they won't win this game, but they'll tie it. Okay. Anyway, getting back to this. No. Now, when you're 14, okay, fine. Not when you're 29, bro. No.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm eliminating those two. I'm not talking
I'm talking about any young athlete. When you're 14 years old, yeah, I give her a pass. But like Osaka, I give her a pass. And speaking of her, they are you talk about they're coming after her. The Sisterhood, bro, and the Simp Avengers are going after her, bro.
Why? Because she doesn't want to.
Cater
Why
to
is
that.
this? Why? Okay. Why is she like?
Why is the Sisterhood coming after her?
Yeah, why is
I think the
mad?
Sisterhood don't like her because she's half and half, and she's a very Osaka is very condescending.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
even
she's
though
Haitian.
even though she don't say it, you could tell by her mannerism. And the Sisterhood picked up on this shit because she's half and half, and now she's real brown skin now. She thinks she let them know she's better than all of them. That's what they don't like about her.
God damn.
Especially, most of the Sisterhood is dark skinned women.
Well, how did the Sisterhood get this whole winning? Like they're winning, they're better than everybody when everything.
Who is their slave master? Who is their slave master?
Whitey.
There you go, White Zaddy.
Oh my God. Yeah, I just hear this story. DeAndre Hopkins is thinking
He
about
may
retiring.
retire. He's seriously considering it.
What
I
happened?
think I would. I mean, I would consider it. I'm not taking that damn vaccine. They can kiss my ass.
He doesn't want to take the COVID vaccine.
I'm not doing
The
it.
NFL got new stiff rules now.
Have you? How many? I mean, I'm not an anti-vax person. I mean, that's up to them. But how many of you guys have it?
I took it back in March.
I already got mine in March.
Yeah,
Got
I
the
took it
visor.
because I have my grandmother, my dad, and my parents are above 50, so they have a higher chance.
Mahogany, stay there in the chat. I'll be right back. I'm taking
No,
my medicine.
I'm
guys.
not
Go ahead.
taking it for one fact, and I just saw people that have took it and got the COVID. Still,
I had to go to
That's
Jackson
a
Memorial
that's a
Hospital.
that's a low percentage. There's not really a high percentage though.
Yeah, it's exploded again, man. I don't know if you haven't heard. It's exploded again over the country, except New York.
yeah, I went to the doctor's office today. They made me put on a mask. I was like,
Yeah,
what?
it's exploded again across the country. They had 606. They had nearly 700 deaths. What's the day? Thursday? On Tuesday
Dang.
alone.
Florida's gonna go back down on lockdown because we have most.
No, hell, you think
Dude.
DeSantis, that motherfucker is he's not Trump's crony anymore because Trump is not there, so he doesn't have to give Trump a reach around. But he is like
No,
that.
he's still giving Trump a reach around. What are you talking about?
Is he?
Yeah,
I
DeSantis
know.
is. He's basically Trump's bitch. He just doesn't.
Oh, he wants to be in Trump's cabinet. That's what he wants. If
Yeah.
Trump ever wins again.
Yeah,
I
I
see
doubt
Trump
that's
running in
the-
24. I do see him running.
I don't
Mhm.
see that
25.
happening because of he's gonna get charged with tax fraud in New York, Mace.
Nah, they're not gonna fucking charge his ass. America probably does want to see this circus again.
Chicken wings, bro.
This clown show.
Oh, hey, and Triple Black, you were saying you live in West Palm, right?
No, I live in South Florida.
He's not letting you guys know his location.
Exactly. You might
He's
be
putting a platinum elite.
Liberty City. I used born and raised in Liberty City.
If you go into Pembroke Pines and West Palm Beach, there's a large swath of good Jamaican food there. You can get Jamaican food in West Palm in South Florida if you know where to look and stuff like
Oh yeah,
that.
there's good Jamaican food. Yeah, I mean definitely if I go out there, yeah, they got tremendous Jamaican food. They got everything there. Everything.
Yeah, no, like if you go like the upper parts of South Florida, that's where all the Caribbean people migrated to. Like all the Jamaicans.
I want to go to. I actually want to go to like New York area because I heard they because they got a lot of West Indian spots. But I heard they got a lot of fusion. They have a lot of because I guess there's a lot of Chinese people in Jamaica, and you have all these Chinese people. They got Chinese Jamaican restaurants. Actually, my girlfriend, she's Jamaican, but her some of her ancestry's Chinese.
Yeah,
but
if you go into certain parts of the DR too, some of their food is influenced by Asian, like Chinese or Japanese food, because a lot of Japanese people migrated there and stuff like that. So you have a lot of in certain Hispanic countries, there's a lot of Asians. I think in Brazil, they have a big population of Japanese people and stuff like that. Japanese and Chinese people, so they're gonna have a lot of influence with Chinese and Japanese food. So
it's amazing how China is putting their people everywhere because they're about to take over, bro. I would say by what year is this? 2021. I'll say by 2060, the world will be controlled by China.
We might not be around.
I don't. That's going a little bit too far.
Hey, they got California already. That's some of the best real estate on earth, and they already got California, bro. Here.
Isn't there?
I'll be 80.
I thought there was a
I'll be
Chinese,
90 years old.
Didn't a Chinese company take over the Waldorf in New York, Miss?
Yes, they did. If you didn't hear the baseball trade tonight, it was a monster trade. Nelson Cruz goes to Tampa. Now you're wondering, it's big because now they can set themselves up for a great playoff run because Boston looks like they're going to win that division. So, and this was a great deal to me for Tampa. And now
Who did they
Tampa
give
can
up
make
for
a.
nothing?
If this guy was on Tampa last year, they were beating the Dodgers.
Mhm. Yeah, and to be honest, when it comes uh for you guys in terms of the sports, like the industry of the sport, like sports and stuff in general, for like baseball, basketball, what do you think has to happen to change how like the American athlete is portrayed around the world? Do you think we have to be taken down a peg, like a team like Spain has to blow us out in the Olympics in the gold medal game to make us think we're
Well,
not the
most Americans do not like USA basketball, so you don't have to worry about that. They root against us.
No, I know that, but you know where I'm going with this. Do you think in general, because our athletes have an elitism in terms of we think our sports are better than Japanese sports, like for example baseball. Do you think baseball has to be blown out by Japan in the World Baseball Classic or in the Olympics for like basketball and stuff? You understand where I'm going? What the question I'm asking, Mace? Like to take us down a peg in general with our basketball.
Well, the only sport we're great at is basketball when it comes to the world. No one takes the U.S. soccer team seriously. We know the Dominicans, if they come to play, they're the best baseball in the world.
Yeah.
And you know what's missing about Team USA is the obvious. You know what's missing with them, right?
There's not a lot of representation from the black community.
Bingo. You just don't know.
The sad part about it is you guys were priced out of that sport. That's what it was. You guys were priced out of baseball because, like I said, travel league baseball is super expensive.
I don't think it's that, bro. It's something I said last night. Baby mama is not waiting 7 years for the first payday. She's not.
It's instant gratification is what it is.
Exactly. They're not waiting 7 years because there's a good chance their baby boy may not make the major leagues. A good chance.
Yeah, because you have the Dominicans and Cubans coming in from other countries.
Puerto Rico. See, 2060, we'll probably 100 years old.
Baltimore, Chicago, Houston, go to Chicago. Log off, go to Chicago. You will love Chicago. Go to Chicago.
Yeah,
I'll be
I agree with
130.
you.
Baltimore, not for you. Houston, Chicago, you'll fit in.
If he added like a place like LA or something like that.
LA, forget it. It's contaminated, bro. They shut it down again. They shut California down.
Again?
Yeah.
The whole state or just LA?
The whole state.
Mm-hmm. Or if he brought up like Seattle or Portland.
Seattle's the worst one of the group. That city got hit the hardest in the United States.
How about where's Port?
Portland's hit hard. You didn't see a lot of fans at the games of the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. Which state?
Yeah, California just got shut down again, boy. And people are not happy in California.
Again, Mace? Do you think New York?
I think South Florida might get shut down again.
Well, New York, here we're good. Here we're good.
Wear that mask.
You know what the sad part is? When you look at who is getting hit the most, is the communities that don't have enough money for insurance and stuff. Do you agree with me, Mace? When you know
and it doesn't help that it really doesn't help that a lot of I'll use our people, Triple Black and 305. I think 85% of all of us have not been vaccinated, and a lot of them don't want to be vaccinated.
And you know what? I can't. Could I ask this? I don't mean to be offensive or anything, Mace, but when you look at the generational thing, when it comes to the black community, are the older generation of black America mainly voted mainly Republican or Democrat?
Democrat.
Oh, Democrat.
Democrat.
Yeah, most black people do. You didn't know that, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
most
no,
black
I
people
assumed
do.
it was Republican because
No, most black. The only ones who do that are the coons and the sellouts.
because when you look at, I'm gonna use the Hispanics, my generation, my kids my age and younger are voting mainly Democrat, but when you get 40 and above and late 30s, everybody votes Republican.
Because they got
But
money. That's why they're working hard. They're saving their money. That's why. The more money you make, you go Republican. If you're just the everyday person, which most of this country is, you go Democrat.
yeah, because they don't want to be paying a whole bunch of taxes.
Yes.
So do you guys agree with me? There's certain sports that are pricing out certain segments of the country, Mace? Like
And going to games or like trying to be an athlete?
trying to be an athlete.
Well, again, I think baseball, for example, you lost the African Americans. And
Yeah.
the arrogance of them, like, we don't care, they don't watch us anyway. Yeah, but sometimes you can't replace a certain ethnic group with another ethnic group. Yet, and this is me saying this, made in the USA ethnic group is superior athletically. But yet, you rather have someone from somewhere else representing. And I'm going to say it again. I think that's what kills baseball. And it really does.
You have a lot of Dominicans, Cubans,
Yeah.
people from Curacao,
Yeah.
Japan.
Yeah, that's what hurts baseball. See, Otani is doing what baseball fans want to see done. He's hitting home runs. He's pitching well. They accept Otani. But let's say somebody like I'm gonna use Tatis. They're gonna get tired. The man's gonna get tired of him after a while.
Yeah, I agree. They're gonna get a. I agree with you. Vlad is gonna be the one that's gonna get hit the worst because he's exactly like his father in terms of his personality. He doesn't want to deal with the media. He refuses to speak any English whatsoever, even though he was born. He actually came here at an early age. He came here at like 15, 16 and stuff like that. Yet he refuses to speak any English.
Yep, that's gonna cost him. It's like it cost his father.
Is that why it took Vlad Sr. so long to get into the Hall of Fame?
No, Vlad Sr. got in, I think, first or second ballot. But the problem with Vlad was because he didn't speak English, he got poo-pooed by the fans who were there.
Do you think if he was in a place, I'm going to use Vlad, what you were just talking about, with Vlad specifically, do you think it would have benefited him maybe to be in a place like New York or Boston where there's
They would have killed him in New York, bro, because he didn't speak English.
How about Boston?
Yeah, too. He doesn't speak English. Why you think Manny and Big Papi is so adored in that town?
They speak English.
There you go.
And they won championships.
No, not the championships. They spoke English.
Is that why people hated A-Rod at first, Mace, too? Like, because he refused to speak English?
A-Rod people were jealous of A-Rod because he's a pretty boy. That's why they was jealous of A-Rod.
And he was basically dating the hottest women in the world, like J-Lo, all the time and stuff like that?
Yeah, and he was a liar. Yeah.
Did you respect Pedro for learning English, Mace?
Yes. Why you think he's on TV? Why you think he's well adored around baseball? Yes.
Yeah, I respect Pedro. He came here pretty late. He came here at 25.
No, he came young. He was just in Montreal.
Oh, he was in Montreal before he went to Boston?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why you didn't see him.
Poor Pedro. Poor Pedro.
Why? He loved it in Montreal. He didn't want to leave Montreal. Montreal just didn't want to pay him.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's a good thing about the Puerto Rican players. Like a guy like who is it? Who's a shortstop that plays for the Mets?
Frankie Lindor.
Yeah. They teach you English there.
Well, he grew up in Orlando. So.
Okay. I think people are gonna get annoyed with Correa because he feels like he's better than everybody. Do you agree?
Yes, and he got the fine-looking wife. He proposed to her the night they won the World Series in L.A., got down on his knee, gave her the ring on national television. Yeah.
So you think they're going to hate, even though he speaks English, you think they're going to hate Tatis, Mace?
After a while, yeah. Because white people do this under wraps. They're going to say, where the hell is our white, where is Mike Trout?
Mike Trout or the polar bear, Pete Alonso?
No, they don't care for him. Trout. Outside of New York, fans don't like him. You know that. You saw the home run contest.
Oh, yeah, they were booing him, right?
Yes. Because of his arrogance.
Did you say what's his name didn't want to give him the trophy?
Yeah, but Ken Griffey Jr., he just said, I'll show you what Ken Griffey did to Pete Alonso. He went, just put the trophy to his chest and walked away.
Dang.
Because he's that much of a fucking punk. I can't stand that dude, bro.
Who, in your opinion, who is more arrogant, him or Piazza, Mace?
No, Piazza was cool. Him, Kid Carter, God bless his soul, Gary Carter.
Gary Carter.
Oh, God, the 86 Mets. This is significant. I wanted to say this earlier before Triple Black dropped off. I wanted to say this earlier. San Francisco, if they win tonight against the Dodgers, you might as well give them the National League West championship. And I'll go a step further to you baseball fans out there. As the Yankees has taken a 3-1 lead, I'll go something else with you. San Diego and the Dodgers have to go to San Francisco the rest of the year 9 times apiece. In other words, folks, it's over in the National League West if the Giants win tonight.
And
those two teams got to go to San Francisco 9 times.
Okay.
Dang.
And I'm going to go even further, Mace. If they make a big-time trade, they already sealed up because I think they need to improve their offense or something like that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You're right. But here's the scary part, Tony. When they won their 3 championships, their offense is exactly like it is right now. That's the scary part about San Francisco.
Because you know who they're thinking of getting? Starling Marte from the Marlins.
That would be a good move.
Or
if you want more pitching, San Francisco has it.
If you
want more pitching prospects.
I want Joey Bart. We need a catcher.
Yeah, they'll give you that.
We need new owner.
And the Giants will give you pitching now.
We don't need pitching. We need offense.
You need offense, but it's never. You can never go wrong with more pitching in the farm system.
Trade
You know why,
Jeter
Tony?
to the Giants.
Tony, you know
Yeah, I
why? You
agree
can
with-
trade that pitch and get you a big bat.
You know what's crazy? I think when I look at the Marlins,
Yeah.
I think they're following what the Giants are doing because the Giants they were never really an offensive powerhouse throughout their history,
No.
right, man?
No,
That's true.
it never was. I'm watching the Marlins right now. If they're at their last at bat.
They losing.
Yeah, 3-2.
I
Is
figured.
Marte-
Good
is
crowd
Marte-
tonight in Miami, by the way.
Huh?
A good crowd in Miami tonight.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know what it is? The funny thing is, I think the baseball fans are more loyal than the football and basketball fans.
The Heat fans are not as loyal.
No, I'm saying when you look at the Marlins, I think it's because of DJ. Do you agree, Mace?
Yes, and they have a plan, and the diehard Marlin fan know that next year could be the turning point. I think it will be the turning point for them, for the better.
Yeah. The sad part is we lost one of our young pitching prospects to an injury.
Sixto Vasquez.
Yeah, Sixto Sanchez is out for the rest of the season with a what is it called? For Tommy John surgery.
Dang.
That's a damn shame. Because he was getting
Well,
good.
well,
He was
what's
becoming a
is
good
We
closer.
have a lot of pitching. If you look at our minor league system, it's mainly pitching. We have a lot of pitching.
And Manzano, do it again. I said what a week ago? I hope the Angels take what in the draft?
Pitching.
Every pick was a pitcher.
Yeah. Yeah. I think, but like I said, I think you guys should have got Kumar Rocker, the guy from Vanderbilt. Jack.
You want to know something funny about him?
Yeah.
Met fans were all excited that they got that kid until he showed up at like a fan festival. And when they found out what he really was, they were not too happy.
When they found out he was black.
No, but he's Middle Eastern.
I didn't know he was Middle Eastern. Wow.
Yeah, they see what's happening in this country is the Middle Easterners who are real dark, they're replacing us with them.
Mm-hmm. What's your opinion on Jack Leiter, Al Leiter's son, Mace? Do you like him?
Yeah, that was a good pick for the Texas took him.
Yeah, the Rangers took him at number 2.
Yeah, that was a good pick. I know Al was just delighted. His friends were there. The young boy's girlfriend was there.
When you look at Jack, do you think he's a better pitcher than his father? Or do you think he's...
I haven't seen Leiter's son yet.
When Leiter was younger, Mace, because I think I got to see him later on in his career, how good of a pitcher was he, Mace?
He was very erratic. All right, the Angels won again, and this center fielder is becoming a hitting machine. Brandon Marsh. Mike Trout better get back in the lineup and better get back quick, because this kid is looking better and better every day.
Oh, good Lord. Mr. Miami, you're ridiculous. He's saying Stephen Ross is buying WWE from Vince McMahon. Vince would never sell that. That's a family-owned business. I don't think he would.
You know what I'm laughing about? I'm laughing that there were probably some fools today at Stephen Ross's building, which is the biggest building in New York, the Time Warner building, that when they was all standing there probably at the square, when they saw the helicopter take off, they were waving their stupid ass white hankies.
Oh, good Lord. Wait,
Oh man.
I didn't know he owned Time Warner Cable, Miss.
No, he owned the building.
Oh, he owns the building?
Yeah, Stephen Ross. Half of New York is his buildings.
So it's not like people think it is. It's not Trump that owns half of the buildings. It's
No, it's
Ross.
Stephen Ross. Him and Trump are good buddies.
I figured that. Nah, Vince McMahon, he about he got to be about 75, 76.
No, believe it or not, Vince is 83.
83. Dang.
Yeah, someone said that the other last week or the week before last when we was talking about WWE up here.
Yeah, I said he's 83. He's only 83. I thought he was older. You know, it's crazy. He started in the business at 17. His father
Yeah,
sold
with his
him
dad. Yeah.
sold him a territory in New England, and he said if you are able to book there, you can book anywhere, and I'll sell you the rest of the company when you turn 21.
The number one city for the WWE, believe it or not, is Boston.
Yeah.
Or Connecticut.
Yeah, that's where the offices is. Hey, Mr. Miami, you come up here. I'll take you to the headquarters in Stamford.
All
How far are
right.
you from Stanford?
It's right off I-95. You can't miss it. It says WWE in big letters.
How far are you from Stanford, Mish?
Probably an hour.
Wow. So you're closer.
I'm
you're
closer to Connecticut, bro. I can get to Connecticut in 10 minutes from here.
John Cena, he gonna be on SmackDown tomorrow night.
Connecticut and Queens, it's like both of them each way, 10 minutes away from me.
You can't see me.
I remember when I used
Cena.
to take my nephew to the live events. When that song started, every grown person used to boo that shit, man.
No, because
granny teeth.
Yeah, but the little
people
kids
booed
would
it
go
because
crazy.
You know what it was? They were trying to make him. They were trying to make Cena the replacement for The Rock. That's what it was.
I know. I remember I told my nephew, I said, this nigga's talking all this shit about Rocky. I said, the day Rock comes back, and I said, I have a feeling he was going to come back. He's going to call Cena out. Now, I wasn't watching wrestling back then, but my nephew told me what happened. So one night, when I first got my old phone, YouTube popped up, and I just typed it in. I said, let me type in Rocky versus Cena. And they showed on Raw when he was in the limousine, and they didn't know who it was, and it was him. I'm not going to lie to you guys, because I usually ever admit this. I was crying, bro. I was laying up on my bed in tears.
When you look at The Rock, Mace, when I look at The Rock, he doesn't look. I think it's because of the Samoan. He looks more Samoan than he
He does.
black.
He does. Remember, his mother's Samoan. His father was black.
See, The Rock is kin to Roman Reigns.
No, half of the Samoans are related to each other.
Yeah, they're family. That's Vince loves those guys, man, because they put in hard work for Vince.
Like Yokozuna.
Yokozuna's not Samoan. He's from Japan.
No,
he's
Samoan.
Is he really Samoan? I mean, is he really from the island?
For real, he came to The Rock.
Mace. He's a Pacific Islander.
I thought he was a fucking Japanese sumo wrestler.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Most of those guys off King Haku was a sumo wrestler.
Well, you know I love King Haku. You know that. I was a big fan of King.
I used like King Haku. He was a member of the Islanders.
Yeah, no, of course. Haku and Tama. I remember those guys. Are you kidding me?
He had in WCW. He had that death lock. You put it on your neck. He ain't gonna let go.
I'm a big fan of those guys, man. You know that.
Did you ever meet Alpha and Sika?
The Wild Samoans? No, but I know they were some crazy men. I know that.
No, It's funny. I was watching a thing. I was watching a thing on YouTube, and they were interviewing older wrestlers, and they were asking who the toughest guys were, and the top three were Barbarian,
Yes, I can see that.
Haku,
Yes.
Alpha, and Sika.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Hercules Hernandez wasn't in that group.
No, they said the Samoans because there was a story going around with Haku. He got in a bar fight in, I think it was either Boston or New York.
Yeah.
The guy was saying racist comments to him, which I don't know what
Probably
possesses.
Boston. Probably Boston.
Yeah, it was
That'd be Boston.
No, it was in New York.
Okay.
It was in
New York too.
Buffalo. It was in Buffalo.
Dang.
It was in Buffalo.
Okay, yeah,
Because-
yeah. Buffalo's very racist.
Yeah, and I don't know what possesses a person to insult a 6'10".
Because when white men are around their own and you put them in a place like a bar, they act all tough because they lick it up.
Yeah, but in the story, Hulk Hogan was talking about this. He said he saw him stand up, bring the guy's face to him, and bite the guy's nose off. Like
I can see that, yeah.
I'm like, okay, I understand you're pissed, but that's a little bit too far.
That's way too far.
But like May said, those guys are crazy.
They're nuts. And you guys have been, Mr. Miami, you've been, both of you guys, how many wrestling matches you went live?
I've never been.
I've been a few
matches live, to be honest.
Were you there for the dark matches?
Like I went to that pay-per-view. You know that pay-per-view.
Yeah, they definitely do them in the pay-per-view. They definitely do them in the pay-per-view.
Yeah, like
Because you know Manzano, they start wrestling in those pay-per-views. Like, let's say if it's supposed to be 7:00 when the card starts, shit, they're wrestling at 6:20, bro. They got a couple of dark matches.
yeah, they have. Yeah, WrestleMania is super expensive. I can't go to like the major pay-per-views because they're so expensive. Tickets are like $10,000.
Dang.
Used to be $3,000 15 years ago. Yeah, I can see it's $10,000 now. Yeah, especially the two main ones, but it's that expensive for them. SummerSlam, WrestleMania. Those are their two. That's their WrestleMania is their Super Bowl.
Yeah.
The main Money in the Bank.
Hey, Mace, question: Did you ever meet Goldberg?
No,
I think I did. I think I've seen Goldberg in person.
I never met Goldberg.
Actually, when I was younger, we were driving around in a restaurant.
Yeah.
Driving around Miami because I lived in Miami when I was younger and stuff like that. We passed by a restaurant. The Rock was coming out. You know how he used to drive those old Lincolns?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coming to the ring, to the arena. He was driving one of those. I'm like, gee, I didn't know. I'm like, is Rock sponsored by Lincoln or something? Is that why he drives those things around?
You know what it is for a lot of men? See, women like to look cute. For a lot of guys, if you're into cars, they like old cars more than they do new cars.
Yeah.
See, the millennial generation, they're into the Lamborghinis and those shits.
Cadillacs.
Yeah, the older guys, we like shit like Corvettes.
No.
Camaros.
It's funny you should say that, Mace. I'm a millennial. I actually like the old classic cars like GTOs, Corvettes, Mustangs, the Buick, the Buick Grand Nationals. You remember those?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a big car guy, but those cars I remember.
And the old 442.
Lincolns.
Yeah, let me go take my medicine. I'm an hour late. You guys can keep talking. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I was driving by a restaurant. He was coming out of a restaurant from eating. I can't. It was. Do you know where Versailles is? Versailles.
Yeah.
That Cuban seafood restaurant that's near Miami Beach.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were driving by there. It was coming out of the restaurant.
So I ate there before. They got some good
I'll be right
food.
back.
I like the Cuban sandwich with some black beans and rice and sour cream.
Sour. They don't put sour. It's fun. They use in your Cuban sandwich. They put a lot of mayonnaise in it?
Like they put it in a thing to melt the
Yeah.
cheese.
Yeah.
Cause sometimes I get my food to go.
Did you go to WrestleMania when it was in Miami, Mr. Miami?
Shoot on them tickets were sold out. Them tickets were sold out.
When you look
Come
at,
on.
actually, I was reading somewhere. It was talking about wrestling and specifically the WrestleMania events. The 3 most popular places for WrestleMania are
San Francisco,
San Francisco,
New
MetLife
York.
Stadium,
Yeah.
and actually Dolphin Stadium has hosted the most WrestleManias in the modern era.
LA.
No, actually, in the modern era, the state of Florida has had the most WrestleManias because Tampa has hosted 2. Miami, I
Yeah.
think, has hosted 10 WrestleManias in the modern era.
It was a wrestling match down here. Was it 2 weeks ago?
I
You
think.
know, AWE. They was down in Miami.
Oh yeah, they were doing their beach bash thing down there. Where
Some
was it?
pay-per-view.
Was it at American Airlines Arena? Where was it?
I think it was at Miami Arena.
Miami Arena.
I still call it Airline Arena. I call it the Miami Arena. It's airline arena.
Yeah, there's 2 There's 2 basketball arenas. There's the basketball arena for the Heat, which is American Airlines, the AAA.
Yeah.
Then there's the Bank Atlantic Center, which is the arena for the Hurricanes. The Hurricanes basketball team. Where I'm not asking you where you specifically live. I know you live in South Florida. Are you in Broward or are you in Miami-Dade? Mr.
I'm in Davie. I think
you're in Broward. You're in Broward. Okay.
that's Broward.
Yeah. Is Davie where the practice facility for the Dolphins is, or is that where the stadium is?
I think it's I think on the practice field. I think it's in Miami Gardens.
Oh, okay. It's crazy.
Cause it was on Miami MiamiDolphin.com. It was on Facebook. You should have stayed in Davie.
Mr. Miami.
Yes, sir.
Were you how old were you when the first few WrestleManias were televised, like WrestleManias 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like the single WrestleManias?
Shoot, I was a kid. I was a teenager when one. I mean, like 1, 2, and
WrestleManias.
yeah, to 1 and 2. I was like middle school. 3, 4, and 5 and 6. I was in high school.
Were you in college for 6, 7, 8, and 9?
Shit, I was on working.
I'm gonna ask Mace the same question when he gets back.
I'm back. What's up?
Hey Mace, how old were you when WrestleMania's 1, 2, like WrestleMania's from 1 through 9? How old were you? Were you in college or were you already out of college and working already?
The first two, I was in college. The third one I was working.
So
The third one to me was the best, but it was the most painful for me as a wrestling fan.
because Andre lost the match.
Yeah, to Hogan, he was
Hogan.
robbed, and they stole Savage's belt and gave it to that punk ass Ricky Steamboat.
You're not a big Ricky fan, Mace?
No,
That's another wrestler I met.
Who do you hate more, Mace? Hogan or Steamboat?
Hogan.
Huh?
Hogan.
Hogan?
Yeah.
My favorite wrestler all time is gotta be Dirty King Lawler.
I heard from they said Andre was the nicest guy ever. And half of the locker room was pissed that Vince did that.
I've never seen this done before by FAN and ESPN that Saturday morning. I woke up at 6 o'clock on the nose, and the FAN update guy, because FAN starts, it was overnight, it was 24 hours. And he said, "Well, Andre the Giant died," and I was stunned. And then
was shocked.
when ESPN did it, they gave him the 21 bell salute. I broke down, started crying, man. Even ESPN, who hates wrestling, they took it seriously, man.
That was a shock of the day.
Devastating.
I know you guys, for you, the most shocking death is Andre. For me, it's Eddie.
Eddie Guerrero.
Yeah.
I said, he just wrestled on Friday.
Yeah, no, he wrestled that Monday. He died on, I think his last wrestling match was on Monday Night Raw, and he died Sunday night or something like that. It was the week, I think it was the day before the pay-per-view and stuff like that.
Shit,
I was stunned when Guerrero passed away, because I knew these guys. I mean, what broke my heart is what Benoit did. That's crazy, bro.
I say
him and Eddie were close. I think the death.
Yeah, they were buddies. Yeah, they were real buddies.
They won championships.
Same night. Did they win the World and WWE champions the same WrestleMania?
I don't know. I remember them from WCW.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about, I saw WrestleMania 20.
I got the DVD. That shit is hot, bro.
So I got 18 and
I got 1 through 25.
I even got WrestleMania 15. I got 15. I got 17 and 18.
You know how much those fucking WrestleManias cost me, man?
How much?
Back then it was like $50-something.
I got the whole collection from 1 to, I think it was 1 to 18 or 1 to 19. I got all that for like $30.
Dang.
Jesus. I think they have a collection with all the pay-per-view, all the WrestleManias, man. 1 to
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I had to buy individually.
Yeah,
and I got all those I got all of them a piece for $9.
Dang.
Yeah.
17, from WrestleMania 18 was the NWO.
It's crazy. We were talking about the old shows last night. Remember, Mace?
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as I got off, I went to TV Land, and guess what they were showing on TV Land? MASH.
Nice.
Were you a big fan of Cheers, Mace? Or not
No.
really?
No.
I ain't never got into Cheers.
Neither did I.
See, I was.
Did you ever watch
the
original Saturday? Were you a big fan of the original Saturday Night Live with the original cast with like John Belushi and them, Mace? Or not really?
Manzon, are you ready for this?
But
Saturday Night Live has been on what 47 years.
Dang.
I never watched one episode.
you've never watched one
with
episode
Eddie Murphy?
Saturday Night?
I never watched Saturday Night Live. First of all, wrestling here used to go up against it late at night. Wrestling Spotlight.
What Saturday? It's Saturday main event.
No, Saturday Night WWE Spotlight. There was 3 WWE Spotlight, Challenge, Superstars of Wrestling.
Yep.
And here in New York, they would show, because you used to get huge ratings on a Saturday night, bro. Every Saturday night, they showed Wrestling Spotlight. So I used to watch Wrestling Spotlight.
I used to watch WWF Challenge.
Yeah, that was on Sunday mornings here.
Used to come on.
All right, the Red Sox have a rally. They may tie the game. They're going to tie the game. Fenway is going ape shit. Yeah, they tied it. So the Red Sox, who has owned the Yankees, and Fenway, it's like they won the World Series.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I haven't heard Fenway roar like this in years.
I used to watch CWA from Memphis, Tennessee.
Hey, Mr. Miami, do it for me.
Shots fired. Bang, bang.
Yeah, Hal Steinbrenner, bro. Next Friday's the trading deadline. And I get the feeling if you are a New York Yankee fan, you better start saying goodbye to your guys.
Including Judge. Apparently, they're
No, Judge. Well, what they say about Judge lately?
No, there's actually rumors they might trade Judge because they can get the most from Judge. Like,
what's up, Itus?
What's up, my nigga?
What's up, bro?
What's up,
We was
brother?
talking Dolphins earlier, but we was rudely interrupted by Triple Black again.
Who the fuck is Triple Black? I don't know who you got up here now. I don't even know Mr. Miami. I know Mr. Riddler. You know the regulars. I don't know all the other niggas.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to the Dolphins in a minute. I can believe it now, but they can get the most for Judge. Yes.
Fuck you talking about? Y'all talking baseball? Fuck baseball, man. What the fuck?
I'm going to do football in a second, but the Yankees have blown the lead. And anytime the Yankees have a demise, I love seeing it.
Hold up. It's baseball season already? I thought that shit just ended.
Yeah, man. It's almost over.
It's almost it's man, fuck that shit, man. I nigga don't watch baseball.
I just
Nigga never know when the season starts or when it ends. That bitch never ends. That shit is crazy. So fuck that.
I just want to see the demise of the New York Yankees.
Are they losing?
No, they blew the lead. All right, they're going to extras. The fans in Fenway are going crazy. Hal Steinbrenner.
All I know, the Marlins got a championship on the Yankees, so I'm good.
You should be good. Yankee fans shaking their heads in the crowd in disbelief. Yankees are stunned that they blew a 3-0 lead.
I was in Tallahassee trying to get some pussy.
We know what you was trying to do.
I was in Miami Beach with ice cream in my hand.
Knock that shit out your hands. I'll knock an ice cream out. I see a grown man with ice cream in his hand. I'll knock that shit out your hands and
Man,
walk away.
I eat,
Dude.
I eat a pint of ice cream a day, bro, in the summertime.
Nigga, you sit your ass in your house and you eat that. Let me see your ass out in the streets licking an ice cream cone.
I'm not doing that now. I'm not doing that.
Oh Jesus!
I think I'll go tomorrow and get me another chicken box.
Nigga, very sure these chicken box missions at 3 a.m. Nigga, they put a hollow in your ass. You gonna stop that shit? Chicken box runs.
You know, everything closed at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning down here. On the
chicken
food
box here,
truck.
chicken box here closed, I think, at 5 in the morning. Then they reopen at 9:30 with
Damn.
fresh chicken and fresh oil.
Don't forget about them fruit trucks being on Miami Beach.
They got some women that go to that chicken box. I'll tell you that.
It's food 24/7. I'm opening a food truck that's gonna open at midnight.
Very smart, especially down there.
You know what I'm saying? Cause that's when all the
Club
niggas
people.
you know what I'm saying? They got the munchies, nigga.
You know, at the club.
They gonna rack up, bro. I'm gonna pull up like the ice cream man. I'm the ice cream man.
And
Ice cream man.
if you're gonna be doing your food truck on the beach and stuff, that's what the stadium is pretty close to there. The Heat games usually get out pretty late sometimes too, so the Heat games are gonna be going towards that area as well.
Nigga, I found a truck for 50 stacks, bro. 50. And then he said, you know what I mean? Fully loaded, 2 ACs, fridge, freezers, fucking bake, all that shit. Engine, everything run. And that nigga said, bro, he could even build me one. So I got the, man. All I
How
gotta
many
do
of those
is,
trucks will run?
I just told you, the nigga sell me that fully loaded one. It was supposed to be a coffee truck. Like, a nigga was supposed to be selling coffee in the morning or some shit. Like, he decked that bitch out. That bitch, 2 ACs, freezers, like 2-3 freezers, a fridge, a place you put beverages, a place to put hot food, all that shit with the speaker system where you can call them off. Or, hey, bring your bitch ass over here. You can do all that. I think they are like 56. Yeah, 50. I think he said 56 stacks, 56 racks, 56,000. So he said that's what he initially wanted, but he gonna try to like nigga come with like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna try to put it in my company name. You feel me? That way I can finance it as a business expense. You feel me? And then work it through there. That way my credit is not affected at all. I'm doing this off the business. So, you know, I'm trying to finagle that. Coming to
I think having food trucks is a lot cheaper than owning an actual restaurant.
I'm telling you, fool, dog, no brick and mortar. And then on top of that, you mobile. Nigga, so you could go to your customers. Nigga, this shit jumping. What we be having down here, this in Miami, we be having
chicken wings.
Nah, nigga, I'm talking about the fucking
events.
The events. We got that big ass
like
event.
Ultra,
yeah. They canceled that bitch last year. Yeah, they canceled that bitch last year. That bitch passed already, right?
Yeah, March.
Yeah, but then they have a bunch of like we got Juve down here. Got a bunch of big ass.
The Miami Beach Food Fest. The Miami Beach Food
Fest. In the fashion show.
Exactly. So it's always, bro. You just pull up, set up. And if your product good, which mine is, I ain't gonna tell y'all niggas, but my shit gonna be on point.
Is your stuff all natural for your food and stuff? You're not gonna have
Nah, y'all niggas ain't gonna do it. So I can tell y'all, my shit is cookies, nigga. I'm selling cookies, gourmet cookies.
What happened to the chicken boxes?
Man, fuck a chicken box, nigga. I ain't selling
that. I'm just playing with you, man. Come on, lighten up.
I'm fucking with you too, right? You know me.
No. That's why. Hey, you haven't been here a lot, but Miami knows. Manzano knows. Ever since I got the transplant, bro, every day for me is a good day. So
Facts.
Good.
you don't get that fiery me like you once did. I get it. I do it sometimes, but not like I used to. I'm more relaxed, man. I'm enjoying life, bro.
That's how I should be.
How's Steinbrenner? Oh, the Yankees took the lead. Okay, the Yankees got a quick hit, and they're ahead now. The bench is a little lively. Al Steinbrenner is there. You already had the pep talk with the boys. Said that heads will roll, and they will roll.
I heard Hard Rock Stadium falling apart.
Is that true?
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
What do you mean falling apart? Like it?
Look it up. My lady was like, cause she mad at me right now. So
I'm gonna leave that alone.
every time she mad at me, she lets me hear some bad news, and she like, that's why your stadium falling apart. I was like, oh.
Shit, she actually said that, bro.
True.
I was like, what the fuck you talking about? I just walked out the house, so I need y'all niggas to tell me. I don't know what's going on.
Wait, I'm gonna tell you something. Last year, I think I told this story, but I'll tell it again. I don't think you guys know this story. Last year, when the season started, there used to be like a group of 6 chicks, good-looking chicks, and I used to go to this spot to get me some wings. And the chicks knew I was a Dolphins fan, and you know the perception of the Dolphins, like that movie you saw.
Bro, that shit was funny.
So one day I went in there, and I had to wait a little because they was cooking it fresh, and these chicks were just giving it to me, man. And one of them, even I had to smile. She did the dolphin sound like Flipper, so perfect. Even I had to laugh. Here it comes. When the Dolphins was going to play Kansas City that week, the Dolphins were 8-4, 9-4 going to KC game.
I think they was 8-4.
We were 8-5, I think. 8-5.
No, we were 4. Kansas City made it 5.
Whatever that lucky ass schedule was, that shit was lucky as fuck.
When I went to that bar the next time to get me some wings, I hear your Dolphins are playing good.
You should have smacked her on the ass and said, "Down right." Told her, let me get some breasts with them thighs.
I just laughed, man. I said, whatever.
Well, we gonna get Kansas City back.
Bro, look it up, man. The stadium's falling apart. Y'all niggas talking about Kansas City. The stadium is falling apart.
I'll check it right now. Sorry about that, Tess.
I ain't got a computer.
No one's a fan of this show, bro.
Nigga, you got a phone. That's a computer right there.
Hey, you just looked up Google.
I know I got Google on here.
Where's Sean at? He dropped.
That's
news.
what I was about to say.
You know
His mom listens to this platform.
Oh, for sure. Shout out to Sean and his old sheep.
Yeah, John's working, man. But his mother's very nice, because I tell the truth. When he comes up here, I always give him big props, man. But it wasn't for him, this platform, because he got me all the scoops.
Yeah, that's Mr. Breaking News.
Oh.
He would have been told you, hey, mate, it's bad
Sunday,
omen.
bro. Football all day, Sunday.
Sunday, what I'm doing Sunday? Oh.
They're projecting a huge structure collapse for Hard
Yeah,
Rock.
you're right. I got it right here too. The screen collapse. The diamond vision screen.
Yeah.
It collapsed. I got it right here.
Dang.
The stadium is falling apart.
Imagine if people was in there.
Oh my God, they would have been murdered, man. Stephen Ross will have to give up his fortune.
And I'd be in that bitch too. Yeah.
Like that
Was
building,
there a
that building collapsed.
concert? That's why the screen fell. Was there a concert there?
I
A
don't
hip
even
hop
know.
festival.
Oh, hip hop festival.
Yeah.
I blame Lil Durk.
The Rolling Loud Music Festival. Hip hop. Yep.
Blame all them little niggas.
Whoa. Jesus. And that's a brand new stadium. It's
Yeah, a year ago, nigga. 2 years. What the fuck? I was just there. I was there when they finished it.
Now I can't talk about the how great the stadium is anymore. All right, the Red Sox, the Yankees just threw 2 wild pitches. The Red Sox got man on ferry nobody out.
Bro, all they did was spread the seats out, give you more leg room for niggas like me. That's all. And then they pushed they made this like they took away like those upper decks and they made the seat like a little bit closer. But it's the same dingy ass stadium. It ain't. I mean, they added some
Stadium.
The club
Yeah,
inside.
yeah, they added some club shit, but that structure, they didn't revamp the whole thing. I was there when it was the old one and the new one. I mean, when I came there, I was like, all right, it's cool. They put some TVs and shit. The seats are better, but same shit. Yeah.
how I don't think even Ross wanted to spend the money to shut down the stadium completely because he would lose money because they use it for concerts too. So I don't think he would have wanted to shut it down completely to rebuild.
But
the whole stadium.
imagine if he did, if he shut
All right,
it down
the
and
Yankees, another
moved
wild pitch. Tied the
and
game.
moved.
That's 3 wild pitches in a row. Go ahead.
I know
Yeah, if
Pitbull, he did a concert at Hard Rock.
But imagine he shuts the whole thing down for a year or two, and then he has the Dolphins play at the Marlins Stadium for a year or two or whatever. Cause nigga, they used to share our shit. Fuck them. Let's go over there. And then he really built that shit like state of the art. Nigga, Miami is a hub for people to come down here anyway. Imagine the money he would have made then. Nigga, it would have been a packed house. I mean, it's packed anyway, but the amenities, the shit that go on, people would have been like, yeah, it's like top 5 stadium in the league. The only reason they did it because the nigga wanted the Super Bowls. They were like, nigga, if you don't fix some of this shit, nigga, no Super Bowls.
His Yankee pitcher that threw 4 wild pitches in a row. And
Yeah,
Aaron
and the
Boone.
problem with that is too, like, I understand it would have made sense to them, but the Marlins moved it out of the stadium in the first place because they didn't want to share this. They were sick and tired of sharing the stadium and having to
With the
deal
Marlins.
with deal with the Dolphins were pissed that they had to. The players kept on getting injured because of the infield.
The dirt.
Yeah, the dirt.
I get it.
Dirt.
I get it, but dog, if you from here, nigga, we a football city. Nigga, the first team that should have got their own stadium wasn't supposed to be the Marlins. It should have been the Dolphins. They should have put all that money into fixing a Dolphin stadium.
In downtown Miami.
Yeah, fuck South Beach. I like where it's at. It's in the hood, nigga. Trail City right there. That shit is in the hood if y'all niggas don't know.
I'm surprised they haven't improved that area. Like, I'm surprised.
No, I mean, the shit. They put nigga. We got a Walmart. They put all kind of shit around there. So it ain't.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Trail City, but you know, it. I don't know how to explain it. You got to be from here, but it's
I'm from Miami. I'm originally from Miami.
But have you seen it lately? Have you seen that area lately? Nigga, it's all kind of shit right there, bro.
No,
I used to go to the flea market.
You know what I'm saying? The flea, the fleet's still there on 183rd. Nigga, I played basketball at this park. Like, we could see the stadium from where we play. So the hood right there. It's just they put businesses around the stadium.
Yeah, like
to
the
make
Yankee
it
Stadium.
look. You know what I'm saying? To make it look like it. Nigga, the hood right there. Right.
Yeah, Yankee Stadium is like that now. They put shops and malls right next
I
to
used to live over about I used to live close to Lincoln Field.
Oh yeah, nigga, I used to live in Lincolnfield on fucking
Dang,
62nd. Yeah, nigga, on 62nd and fucking what second?
dang.
Yeah, nigga, right
I used
across
to,
the street from Poke and Beans. I used to look at
yeah.
the Poke and Beans.
See, I used to live over there on 61st and 10th Avenue.
But Pete, nigga, I went from 70, nigga, I was on 79th in North Miami. Nigga, I was right on Prostitute Road, nigga, Skid Row. I used
Dang.
to live. That's what my, you
Oh,
know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to know.
79.
I'm
I
trying
know
to
Yeah,
know.
Brett Pearman, he used to live over there on
Not gonna
73rd.
believe this. It was
but
fifth wild
That's
pitch.
what I'm saying.
yeah, and
Yeah, this is my city.
I live near Richmond Heights and stuff. That's where I live. I live near the I live near the all the marinas and stuff when I was younger. I That's the area I lived around. I live near Richmond Heights and what is it called, the big marina where those kids died in the boating
Winwood.
accident.
No, not Winwood.
Not Linwood.
Yeah, he's South Miami. He ain't really. I mean, yeah, y'all Miami, but y'all ain't really Miami. You know that.
Oh no, no. Where I'm at,
See,
You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
living.
Richmond High. I think Trick from over there. He from over there. Goose, hit Richmond Heights and all that shit. But nigga, Miami is from the swamp. Nigga, OT, Overtown, Care
Liberty
City,
City.
Liberty City, Little Haiti, all
Yep.
the way up to fucking
Little Havana.
You know what I'm saying? A lot. Yeah, Lil Havana jumping now too, but they do their own thing. But that's
It's
Miami.
your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. I'll listen to that. I'll listen to that today.
Yeah, man, nigga don't know about that Luke, that Poison Clan, nigga. That's what we were
Yeah.
raised by. All that shit. JT
It's your
Money.
birthday.
Yeah,
It's your
JT
birthday.
Money. I know. I heard of
Yeah.
him.
Let it go. Let it go.
Did you tell me a
Let it
story
go.
that you were at a restaurant
Oh.
with your friends after a football game, eye test, and you saw like the rival team coming over to, and they destroyed the one of the parts of the restaurant or something like that? Did you weren't we were talking about like the football? You were telling a story like that, like after a
All
football
right,
game.
I went to Turner Tech for a little bit, and then Turner Tech is like, if you know, it's like radical, like nigga, it's just a fence from Central. So that's how I was able to play for Central. And one day we were practicing, right? And as we practicing, we finishing up practice. And mind you, I'm in JV, so I'm new to all this shit. You feel me? All the city shit, all that shit. 'Cause I'm from the east side, but I'm over here fucking with the west side niggas. So um we leaving the practice, me and my homeboy, we walking, and usually niggas right after practice, they go to this sub shop that's right across the street from the school. You know, that's the sub shop niggas go to, vibe, chill. Bro, we go in there, and you know how when business is closing, they pull down the little steel shit to protect the windows. They pulled that bitch down. That bitch had spray painted on it, the West.
Oh
And
no,
you already know,
Northwestern went all the way down and sprayed it
no,
on the fence.
they came all the way down, nigga, and sprayed that bitch all on the fucking sub shot. And we were coming out of practice. And dog, when them varsity niggas saw that shit, all
Dang.
you saw was pickup trucks coming to the practice after practice. Cause you remember JV, we finished practice a little bit earlier than the varsity niggas. Niggas had already went to the sub shop and was already coming back to tell the niggas after the game. I mean, after practice, hey yo, we going over there. Niggas were rounding niggas up to go back over to the West, bro. Cause that shit was crazy as fuck to me. Man, what crazy we were playing that week. Cause we had Jackson, cause you already know Jackson is the Soul Bowl. No. I mean, the Soul Bowl is really all three of them, but they really consider the Soul Bowl Jackson in the
How about
West. What?
Did you guys ever face Edison? Miami Edison?
If we did, well, at Central, cause I played for two schools. Cause
Yeah,
mind you, I wasn't
you guys ever
supposed.
go against
I played. I played Edison when I was at North Miami. Yeah, nigga, we thrashed Edison. I think we beat them niggas 41-7. Beat the
Damn.
shit out them boys. Hell yeah, nigga. Beat the shit out them boys.
Yankees lose again. The Yankees.
Yeah, the
Play,
schools I
play
went to in
Edison.
high school were Killian and Palmetto.
Oh, we played Palmetto. Y'all beat us by 1 point. Yo, you know what's crazy? I'll never forget this, yo. I caught a slant and I I took the bitch all the way down to the. I scored, cause bro, the ball broke. But they so fucking high school referees. You know they retarded. You know what I'm saying? This nigga like, well, his body wasn't in the end zone, so that's not a touchdown. That shit was crazy as fuck to me. I was like, this. And we lost the game off 1 point because the play right after that, and it was like a few seconds left, and we had called the touch we called the timeout. They ran the ball like 2-3 times, and we got stuffed at the one, and we lost. I'll never forget that shit, bro. Palmetto, bitch. But y'all had a gangster ass little running back. I forgot his name, but he was gangster as fuck, bro. He was destroying our defense. And we had like the #1 rushing defense in the country that year.
Yeah, it's funny. When it comes to sports, I think Palmetto was a better football team, but when you got to the sport of baseball, Killian dominated the whole area and stuff like that.
Baseball. I don't give a fuck about no baseball down there. I'm telling you, dog. That's why, it's funny. It's smart when they do put people in baseball because that's where the money is. That's the longevity.
Mm-hmm.
So I should put my son in baseball, let him learn. Because I was just a natural athlete. I knew how to hit that bitch hard. But, you know what I'm saying? I like playing it rather than watching it. But
Make sure he throws left-handed.
Football, basketball, that was my shit,
Football.
Bro, I'm telling you, I won them kids, nigga. Everything I did, I was just balling, my nigga. Tetherball, volleyball, football, everything. I wasn't that good at tennis because I used to just want to hit the ball hard.
Basketball.
All that shit.
Yeah, I had friends that went to like Gulliver and like Gulliver Prep.
That's what I'm saying, fool. Y'all niggas is not Miami, my nigga. Like all that. We do not know, like only schools we know down here is Miami Edison, North Miami Beach, Central, the West,
Miami High.
Jackson.
Miami South.
Somewhat. Yeah, South Ridge. You know what I'm saying? Niggas like that. Killian gets some love because them niggas bad too. Palmetto was gangster. But South Ridge, bro, they was like the most innovative offense I ever seen in high school, my nigga. You'll be looking like where the ball go. They ran, dog. That was the only high school team I knew that ran a wishbone. You ain't know where that ball was, my nigga. All you see is a nigga running down the field. Man, football gangster for us. You know it like I know it, my nigga. That shit gangster.
Like I said, for me, I grew up playing football, but I wasn't a big fan of it because the coach. I played tackle and flag, and the coaches I had were like horrible because I played at Devonair Park, if near like Kendall and stuff, and because it was considered it was a middle class neighborhood, and the parents really didn't care to take the parents didn't have the kids take the sport seriously and stuff like that. So the coach wasn't
y'all good. Cause I played a bunch of niggas like y'all. Cause to stay in shape, I play flag football. Cause flag good for your agility. It helps you. You know what I'm saying? You don't want motherfucker touching you. So you could juke a nigga playing flag football, nigga. You a bad nigga playing tackle.
Yeah,
so,
no, Devonair. we produce a lot of good flag football players, but they would
That's
have
what I
to
mean. I played a couple of them. Boys. They was on college because we had intramurals
Mhm.
in FIU. So they had the intramural flag football teams, and a bunch of the football players. We would just to stay in shape. Sign up, nigga. Them white boys was good for you. Be like, man, hit this white boy for. Cause they know how to play that flag shit. They know how to talk. Man, they know how to play that shit.
Yeah, but once you get to tackle, people had to either go to where you guys are. Like most of the kids I knew that I played flag football with had to go to Bunch Park and
Yeah, get your ass knocked off.
stuff like Tropical Park and stuff to play good tackle football because Devonair, as soon as you got to tackle football,
Nah, you want to play. You want to play? You go to Cagney Park, Pepper Park, Rolling Oaks Park, Scott Park.
Did you guys ever
That
play
shit crazy,
in the park at North Miami Beach? In North Miami Beach, I forgot the name of the park over there.
Anywhere we could get a game where the Crackers ain't kick us out, we would go play. We used to go to the North Miami Beach High School on their field and play on Saturdays. They'd be talking shit. Yo, we'll get on a bus early Saturday morning. Everybody getting on a bus will go down there. What? Who said that? We coming. It'd be crazy because, bro, it'd be crazy. Niggas be waiting on you. Niggas getting off the bus. You see them boys out there waiting. Like, what's up?
Wait, I just what year did you graduate high school?
What's up?
What year did you graduate high school? Are you a few years older than I am? I'm 30 right now.
I'm 36.
Oh, okay. So you
came out of school
graduated
at
like
90.
99 or something like that?
Hell nah, nigga. 2003.
Okay, so I graduated 2010, so I graduated a few years after you did. From
I came out in 90.
Damn.
Don't ask me.
I'm assuming Mace graduated in the 80s.
Yes.
64.
89.
Me 82.
82.
Mm-hmm. Man, Houston, baby.
You was in New York?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you never left New York?
I left New York for a long time.
Where you in Miami?
No, I was out in you might as well say Portland, bro.
Oh yeah, Portland. That nigga need to leave Portland. Go to LA.
I used to go to LA a few times, bro. $150 round trip on the flight, boy. It was excellent, man. I used to go all the western cities: LA, Frisco,
They took us
Arizona?
out west.
Seattle, Vancouver. That was heaven. Boise, Idaho, heaven, man.
That's what I mean. My trip to Vegas, I accidentally crossed. I think I crossed into Arizona.
Yeah, it's
'Cause
right next to each other.
I had to go to Grand Canyon.
I've been
Nice,
to Arizona.
Bro, they got a fucking. You been to the Grand Canyon?
I haven't been to Grand
I've
Canyon.
been-
I never been to Grand Canyon. I've been to Arizona,
Hoover Dam.
Phoenix.
I've been to Hoover Dam.
Yeah, it's right there. Cause we took a bus. Cause we took a bus from the Vegas hotel to the Grand Canyon, and then on our way back we saw the Hoover Dam.
Mm-hmm.
So I saw all that shit. But what I was saying at the Grand Canyon, you know what they got, bro? They got this fucking it's like a bridge, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the floor is see-through. And nigga, they built it so that you could basically walk out into the middle of the Grand Canyon and look down. Like, you know, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would be terrified to do that.
But nigga, I did not want to do that shit.
Right, bro.
But I did go to the highest peak on that bitch and stand at the top. Nigga, yo, if you scared of heights like I am, I'm fucking terrified of
I used
heights.
to not be, but now I am. I don't know why.
Nigga, I'm fucking terrified of heights. And I walked up there, it was like I conquered a fear, nigga. Now I'm good. So, yeah. Walking
Been to
up there,
California?
nigga, I was shaking. I was like, oh shit, nigga, I might fall. I'm in the Cali.
Yeah.
It's a little.
I've been to LA and San Diego.
Been all up and down that shit, man. A lot of mountains. A lot of mountains. So I ain't expect that. I was thinking palm trees. Yeah, a lot of mountains.
I'm getting.
I said,
Did you go against Jared Payton? That's who you went against.
Nah, I was going against people like I forgot these niggas' name. I focused more on the receivers. Cause I was trying to be the top receiver in the city. I forgot the nigga's name.
No, but you said you played defense, so you were trying to tackle one of
I
the
ain't played defense. Who told you that? I played wide receiver.
Yeah, I trust wide
Oh
receiver.
no. Oh
Yeah,
no,
I
because
played
you
wide
said
receiver.
their running back would run all over your defense, your rushing defense. So I was assuming it was Jared Payton or Frank Gore was on that team.
Yeah, I mean, it's my team, so I'm looking at that motherfucker torch our defense. I'm like, oh, stop this little motherfucker.
Oh, that's what I wanted to tell you.
So,
Did you see Jim Gray's interview with Tom Brady?
of course not.
Oh, boy.
Oh, it's no
Oh, did
TV.
he stick it to the 49ers, boy?
Who?
Tom Brady.
Receivers.
Man,
He
I'm gonna
said,
bust
quote,
his ass.
he said,
Oh
quote,
shit. Tell me.
who would turn down the Wayne Gretzky and the Michael Jordan of their sport when he's available?
Hey, that's real though. But nigga thought he was done, but in the back of my mind, I was like, if he's, cause yo, when people laughed the year before he left, when he was at New England,
That was the year he went
yeah.
to
when
the
people
Super
were,
Bowl.
you know what I'm saying? When people were like, yo, he lost arm strength, I didn't see it. I was like,
I
man,
saw it a
Tom
little bit.
Brady. You did when?
Yeah. 'Cause I watch them all the time because they are competition.
Oh,
But I
exactly. And
also
nigga,
said,
I watched him and my bro, I was watching this nigga throw harder, which was fucking bugging me out because I was like, what the fuck is this? Nigga talking about Tom Brady losing arm strength. It looked better. So I couldn't understand that. And like I said, that's why I don't buy into media. I go by what the fuck I know because
one thing
Tom
you're
Brady
gonna
was slinging that bitch. Go ahead.
one thing you're gonna see out of Brady now,
Ah,
which I think
shit.
is gonna really make his haters even hate him more. Now he's calling himself the greatest of all time. He will be now known as the GOAT.
Nigga, he drunk. You saw his last press conference. He playing with house money now. What can't he? You know how it feels to drop your nuts in a sports like football? Like there's nothing else you could accomplish. Nah, you free. You loose, nigga. You done beat all the haters. They told you was done 5 years ago. You added 2 or 3 more Super Bowls to that. What else can you do but just go out there and ball the fuck out? And then you got the same team that you just won a Super Bowl with. Nigga, that's house money. Brady is playing with
Also,
house money right now. That nigga
he
is
signed.
loose as a goose.
Also, he signed a 4-year extension for. He's only going to make $9 million a year. And I got
You
on.
don't need it. It's bitch rich.
I shout
You
out
don't need no money.
old professor. I ripped him up here last time he was here, and I did it in a loving way because he's a Brady groupie. And why that bothers me is this motherfucker is giving back money so he can get 10 chips.
He better not make it to 10 rings.
Wouldn't you?
Yes, I would too. If I was making money before, which I wasn't. New England never paid me. The most money I made for New England was $14 million a year. I was grossly underpaid. And then Tampa gives me 2 years for 50. Speaking of that, let me get to Aaron Rodgers real quick. I said this yesterday. I know you guys don't know about it. Aaron Rodgers, according to the Green Bay Post-Gazette, he turned down 2 years, $110 million extension.
Damn.
Yeah, there's
He
bad
also he said in the press release, because he owns 5% of the Bucks, and he said he congratulate his true champions, which is the Milwaukee Bucks, and at least
I didn't even know
our
that.
general
He owned the
manager,
Bucks.
5%. He said at
he
least
could have
he said at least our general manager, the Bucks general manager, knows how to get things done. So Aaron Rodgers,
Petty.
and rumors and
That's
whispers
King.
are saying
That's
he will
King
not
Petty.
report next week. I told
Oh,
you
that's
he's a
King
petty
Petty.
guy, like I'm petty. And
King Petty. Petty gang.
rumor is he's not showing up. Now, if he doesn't
Shit.
show up Tuesday, what the Packers will do is they'll renounce his rights, and they'll keep $35 million in the bank for them.
Dang.
The Packers are going to call his bluff, and if he doesn't show up Tuesday morning, he will be renounced.
Yeah, I think Aaron. I don't think.
I'm gonna let Tess do what you gotta do. Tess, you there? All right.
I don't
Well,
think
well,
Brian Gutekunst has the balls to do that, Mace.
Mark Murphy does.
Yeah, Murphy does, but what?
It's Murphy's
Gutekunst
call.
is
He is the
general
president of the franchise. And I think the fans in Green Bay has had it with him.
In Green Bay, they
Can you guys
finna
blame
fall.
Aaron acting the way he is, though, Mace?
Do I blame him?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. Yes. He's being so
because
petty.
they refuse to draft receivers for him the past few years.
I'm going to say it again, Manzano. When an organization treats you like royalty, but yet you're always bitching, complaining about something, and after that you're an asshole, there's some people who don't like that. Thanks, Tess, for coming by, brother.
Yeah, to me, that's what I like about Aaron. He doesn't care who he offends, to be honest. Like you said, he's like you. He doesn't care who he's gonna piss off. He's gonna say it.
Yeah. That's how us petty guys are. Yeah.
And I was actually earlier today they were doing the expansion draft for the Kraken, Mace, and I was talking to these guys, and I was comparing Austin Matthews in a sense to Aaron Rodgers, because Austin is exactly like Aaron in the sense where he's an asshole to the media. Do you agree?
Yeah. Yeah.
And honestly, I think he would be, I was saying this. I think it would make more sense for them to re-sign Marner instead of keeping and trading this guy and trading Austin Matthews to either Minnesota or a team like Arizona, where he's from.
Yeah, Matthews, I heard the real perk.
Yeah, and to me, I don't blame Aaron. I understand that he's been paid by that franchise, but I think I heard there was after the draft last year and the year before and the year before that, he kept on saying, "Can you please draft me more receivers?" Because he didn't have enough weapons and stuff like that. So
So if you see them not do that, what do that tell you how they feel about him?
they hate him with their every
There
five
you
to
go.
five.
And nothing good when white men hate each other. That's great theater.
It's funny to me. Like, it's entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
It's what it is to me. It's entertainment. Where do you think Aaron lands, Mace, if they renounce his rights? Do you think doesn't he become a free agent? Can he sign?
Word is they'll make him suffer.
I think
Wait,
Aaron Rodgers down
like
here.
they'll blackball him?
Like they'll renounce him, but they'll make sure he stays out of football until they're ready to get rid of him.
Oh, kind of like what's happening with what's his name? Andrew Luck and the Colts.
Yeah. Exactly.
That shows you have no respect for a two-time MVP and a Super Bowl champion. That's what pisses me off about that. That the Green Bay Packers have the nerve to disrespect the guy like that.
Yeah. Because you know why?
Why?
Because they're blaming him why they haven't won more Super Bowl.
It's their fault, not him. You're the GM. You're supposed to be drafting players. Ever since Mark Murphy's father passed away, I don't know what it is with the front office in Green Bay. They haven't drafted well.
They're drafted very well. The problem is they're not drafting at the right places.
They're always in the low end of the draft, like 26, 27.
Yeah, and also one more thing with them. They don't sign players from other teams. Very rarely do. All right, the Dodgers get instead of winning 3-1.
Can you imagine if he goes to Carolina, Mace, and faces Brady twice a year, 3 times a year?
Carolina don't got nothing like Philly.
I think Aaron Rodgers.
Philly got 3 number ones. They're ready to trade, man. By the way, this will interest eye test and both of you. Dallas and Philadelphia, the 2 teams for Xavier Howard. So watch that closely.
I think there's going to be I think there's going to be a 3-team trade. We get Watson, and someone gets either Dallas or Philly, like you said, gets Xavier.
I don't see Watson going to Miami.
Or give us the wide receiver.
Even though Miami will try as hard as they can. Philadelphia is in the driver's seat for any quarterback they want.
And give us that wide receiver from Dallas. To my Cooper.
They're not going to trade Cooper.
They'll trade Cooper. They're not trading Gallup or CD Lamb.
Would you be upset if the Dolphins got what's his name, Cooper, Mish?
Yes. I want a number 1 pick. Again, who's our kicker name again?
Jason Sanders.
Jason Sanders. from West Palm Beach.
All right. I heard, Pete, I know about that. I was going to say. Oh. Had something to do with Howard. Now it slipped my mind.
What happened with DeAndre Hopkins? Why is he retiring, Mesh?
He doesn't want to take the new COVID test.
Dang.
85% of all African Americans have not taken COVID.
Man, hold up, man. I've been in the back, yo. I'm listening to y'all niggas. What the fuck is y'all? Hold up. Hold up. The first thing I heard was, hold up. Y'all niggas talking crazy. Hold up. Xavier Howard getting traded.
Yeah, that's real.
Man, fuck that, man. You see what I'm talking about?
He did get 4 hours on that on Monday.
Man, fuck y'all, man. Y'all traded Xavier Howard. Your secondary strength, dog. You supposed to have the best secondary. You could have the best secondary in football next year.
I totally agree.
You trade him, man. Byron Jones is not like that, my nigga. I'm telling these niggas, bro. I won't fuck that up, man. Just like when they traded Pat Surtain, fool.
Yeah, that was terrible.
What the fuck? And when they traded Vontae, they always trade the gangster niggas first. They traded Vontae, Pat Surtain. Bro, don't fucking trade no Xavier Howard.
I was gonna say that's why I was.
And now you saying DeAndre Hopkins retiring?
He wants to, yeah, because he doesn't want to take the new NFL COVID test.
Great, nigga, retire, nigga. I don't want you playing against my 49ers anyway. I'm scared. That nigga and AJ Green, man.
Dang.
And what's up with fucking Fitzgerald? Did he retire?
Yeah, he's gone. Yeah.
He's gonna be part of the front office in Arizona, I think.
Smiling at sure.
I wanted to say something about Howard. I had it back, and then I lost the train of thought again.
Fucking Howard, man. You better not trade no fucking Howard.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. It's funny, and people like Pete thought it was funny when I said it was the truth. The second Jason Sanders signed his 5-year extension, the agent got on the phone. Xavier agent said, "Where's our extension?"
So what the fuck is this?
And I keep telling you guys,
you signing kickers now? What the fuck is this?
he's the best. He's the best player on the team. Him and Xavier.
Shut that shit up.
They are.
Kickers are not people, bro. They're not real.
He's real for the Dolphins. Where do you think he get points from?
Man, because the Dolphins, I told y'all nigga from day one, this nigga Flores is a spy. He was sent down here to fuck the team up. And every time you think you're taking 2 steps forward, you take 3 steps back, my nigga. I'm telling you, who pays a kicker to disgruntle they fucking high-paying cornerback and then go get a cornerback not on his level and pay him more so that he can go to the locker room and look at this nigga and be like, how the fuck is this nigga making more money than me? This is what I'm saying, fool. Like, smart organizations don't do dumbass shit like this, but this goes over the fans' head. They only see a disgruntled cornerback in Xavier Howard. They don't see what this nigga gotta go and look at. Hold up, the kicker got paid, and this trash ass nigga getting paid more than me? What the fuck is this? Bro.
But I don't know what it is, but there's Dolphins fans saying we already had signed him to a contract extension, so technically we don't have. He was already paid his bonus money. You know what? Pissed at. He's pissed at Byron Jones and Jalen Ramsey. Jalen Ramsey deserved the money he got because he stayed healthy and stuff like that.
Fuck that, but he's not producing like Xavier Howard. I've done this before with niggas. I say, dog, why is Jalen Ramsey considered the top corner? Niggas can't give me answers, right? When you go into the fucking stats, Jalen Ramsey is not, bro. He's been in the league, I think, 4 or 5 years. I think he has 9
7
or 10.
years, 11 interceptions his career.
Bro, that's it. And then you go to fucking Marcus Peters. Marcus Peters got like how much,
34.
man? It's like 30
34.
fucking 4, and he got like 10 for touchdown. Xavier Howard in the last 3 years, he's led the NFL in interceptions in the last 3 years twice. That's why he pissed off. Like, what the fuck is this? I thought we go by stat. And like I said, the top niggas, Dion, Ronnie Lott, all them niggas are on. They get interceptions. They're not just good cover guys. They get picks. Those things, they turn the game around. And when a nigga is not getting picks, but he's right there, okay, you good. You Byron Jones. But how are these two niggas who are around the ball but don't get picks getting paid more than the ball hawks? Like, what the fuck is this, bro?
You know, and I agree with you. I think the ball hawks should get paid more, but you know what it is? I think there's a certain style of play that certain teams pay more for, and I think
the only reason them two niggas getting
Byron
paid more, the only reason them two niggas getting paid more, I ain't mean to cut you off, is because they're big. They're not supposed to be able to do what they're doing at their size. So the NFL is valuing those big corners that could run like them two. But when you look at Byron Jones, his hips are stiff. You get a Tariq Hill on fucking Jalen Ramsey. I saw Tariq Hill cook this nigga. I saw DeAndre, any nigga that could run routes, cooked Jalen Ramsey. He's good against people like Kittles and Gronk and Des Bryant and physical receivers. But he's not good against shifty receivers that got speed. Get the fuck out of here. But you put Marcus Peters on any of them niggas. You just saw what fucking Xavier Howard did to Tariq Hill, the most dangerous nigga in the NFL. This nigga one-handed, yeah.
Interception.
Come on, man. You gotta respect that shit. But he's in Miami. Dumbass Miami niggas they don't know talent. They don't respect talent. They always get rid of talent. You could still have Mika Fitzpatrick right here with it. Man, fuck them niggas.
Pete says, yeah, he doesn't allow touchdowns, but he allows a ton of yards. I'd rather have my cornerback not allow any touchdowns at all, Pete. I understand what you're saying, but Ramsey allows a ton of yards.
Ton of yards, no touchdown, but he doesn't change the game. Xavier and Howard, people like Marcus, they changed the game. Dion changed the game, nigga. You think your offense about to score? Give me that. Extra possessions equal, you know what I'm saying? The turnover battle is really what wins games in the NFL. Would you got a motherfucker that...
Would you guys say Patrick Surtain was like that? He changed the game?
Hell yeah. Bro, him, Madison, they're on that. You remember when we went through the list, Mace? How many Dolphins was on that list?
All-time Dolphins?
There was a bunch of Dolphins on that fucking list.
Eight former Dolphins.
Rob Marion,
all
Terrell
up and
Bucks.
down that list.
All kind of niggas, bro, on that list. We used to get picks down here. Niggas, they ain't throw down here. They used to run the ball. It wasn't until we lost, Surtain, Madison, and then fucking Weinstadt. He bought his defense, and niggas couldn't run the ball, but they were throwing the fuck out the ball on us because we had no corners. And then they got Vontae, then they had Sean Smith.
Yeah.
They were building something, and then they got rid of Vontae. And then it's been open season since Xavier and Howard. You remember our cornerback room before Xavier Howard got here?
Yep, it's horrible.
Nigga, we used to get cooked. I remember there was 1 year I was talking shit. I was one of those Dolphin fans. Nigga, I was like, nigga, we got the Patriots Monday night. Nigga, we gonna go off. First play of the game, 99 yards for Wells Welker, bro. I said, oh shit. No, it wasn't until Xavier Howard came, nigga, you started getting stable cornerback play since Vontae Davis.
Type corner.
Even fucking Brent Grimes, he had one good year. Then after that, Every time I look, Brent Grimes is on the floor getting cooked. Or I was like, what the fuck, man? Get rid of this nigga. Then his wife, you remember his wife started talking shit? He's the best corner. Get that shit out of here, man.
Then she got arrested
Nigga,
at
what?
the stadium.
Yeah,
Hey,
went
look,
to the
leave my Miko alone.
man. Fuck that nigga.
I used to talk to Miko all the time, bro.
Brent Grimes.
Uh,
Niggas is crazy.
what does people eye test? What does Pete mean by hip watchers when it comes to corners? I've heard that phrase before. Hip watchers. What does that mean?
They stay on your hip. Cornerback job is to watch your receiver's hips. They're not supposed to be watching nothing else. Your hips tells them where you going.
And does that too, but he gets the interception though.
Who are you talking about?
He did. Doesn't Xavier do that sometimes too? He's a hip watcher, or he doesn't do it to the extent of Byron and Ramsey.
Here's what Xavier. That's why, niggas don't respect. I'm a receiver, so I respect elite corner play. Like those are the two positions I watch: corners and receivers. Like I'm into that shit. Nigga, Xavier, he's so fucking gangster. You know why? Cause one, he getting your shit at the line if they call him to do that, right? And then he baits motherfuckers. I ain't know, dog. You know how confident as a player, as a corner, you have to be to bait motherfuckers, to let the quarterback think that this nigga open where he really isn't. Cause here's why I say that. When I really started noticing he did that was, you remember those 2 interceptions he had on Tom Brady in the Monday night game on Brandon Cooks. Here's the thing. Tom Brady was thinking Brandon Cooks is, this fucking one of the fastest receivers in the league. This corner can't hang with him. Xavier Howard played outside, like he looked like he was playing cover 3, but shading to the sideline. Bro, he hawked this nigga down and then did it again. So I was like, I don't know if he got lucky, because the second one, he had to put all the giddy up to go get that shit. Okay. This year, this past year that just passed. Bro, I was watching this nigga undercut interceptions. You know how hard that is? For you to be like, here's what I'm saying. For you to be like, if somebody's running a cross, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're looking at the quarterback, meaning they're running it from right to left, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so they're looking at the quarterback, and Xavier is on their right shoulder. That means he's on the outside of them. Bro, do you know how fast and how like athletic you gotta be to cut under that shit and get the pick? And I saw him do that twice in one game. I remember what game that was, and you're gonna remember what I'm saying. Remember those picks he had? He had 2 picks against what team that was? Remember he undercut.
I know the game you're talking about. I think it was.
You know what I'm talking about?
The Philadelphia Eagles.
I think it was either Denver or
it was one. Or I'm gonna tell you the picks he had. He undercut one, and then the second one, the nigga whoever it was, it looked like they were throwing the ball like a post, and he left his man and went and got the interception. He caught it like in the end zone. You remember that? What game was that?
Was that
Damn?
Was it Arizona?
Nah, it wasn't this year. It was the year before. It was the year before. You know what I'm talking about? It was a game, bro. He left his man. And you remember?
Was it against
it was the year.
Was it a game that we were getting blown out really bad, or was the game close?
Nah, all right. Don't think about last year. Think about the year he won the interception title the first time.
No, that's what I'm saying.
That year.
I'm talking about 2019. I'm talking about 2019. Was that the game that we played against Baltimore where we were getting blown out? Or
nah, it wasn't that game. Because I think we actually won that game. Was it Buffalo? I think it was Buffalo. Did he have a 2-pick game against? You remember he had a streak. He had like 3 games, 2 picks in all 3 games.
Oh
that
no,
year.
Oh yeah,
it wasn't Buffalo. It was the
it was
second
the
game against the
Broncos.
Patriots. It was the second game against the Patriots. I know the game you're
Yeah, it was
It
talking
the
was
about.
the second
Patriots. I was
one.
gonna say that.
Okay.
Cause Mika,
Bro, this
Mika Fitzpatrick got an interception too.
yo, he was balling, my nigga, and that's what I mean. Fool, he be baiting quarterbacks, and I haven't seen no one do that since Dion. Dion was the only corner I knew that used to bait quarterbacks.
Yeah, they're saying the kid that's coming out from LSU is like that too. Stingley.
Oh, I've been
They're
talking about. Tell me and ask Mace. Ask Mace. I've been talking about Stingley. How long, Mace?
The longest.
Bro, I told niggas about Stingley last year. I said I haven't seen a corner like that since Dion, and he's in college. So I said he's not coming out this year, but next year, yo, Stingley gonna be that. Yo, let me see. I've had. Let me see. Lattimore. I love Lattimore when he was coming out, and I love. That's why I'm still like Malik Hooker. When Malik Hooker was coming out that year, yo, to me he had elite safety traits, my nigga. So that's why I don't know
he
where that
just couldn't
shit
stay
went.
healthy. That's the problem with him.
They're
Malik-
Okay,
comparing young
good.
Holland to Troy Polamalu.
But here's the thing. You remember the 49ers drafted Hufanga.
Mm-hmm.
Polamalu trains him personally, and he doesn't train anyone.
That's true.
Mm.
No one. He doesn't train no safeties, but he trained this nigga.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was saying I don't see Troy Polamalu I don't see anything in his game that reminds me of Troy. He reminds me of the two safety that played with the Dolphins in the 2000s with Surtain and Madison.
It's Real Buckley.
No, not
Tim
Buckley.
McDonald.
No,
McDonald and
No, he's
Brock,
talking about Brock Marion.
Sammy Knight and the other guy. I forgot.
Oh,
Brock
Sammy Knight,
Marion.
Brock Marion, or Jeremiah Bell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he reminds me of Brock Marion, not Sammy. He can hit like Sammy, but he has the interception skills of Brock Marion. To be honest, that's who he looks like. He's not Troy. Troy wasn't really an interception machine. Would you guys agree? He was more of a hard hitter.
Troy was a playmaker, bro. Whatever play you needed to be made, he made that.
That's
I know
what this
Brock
kid
Marion
is
was
right
a
now.
good playmaker too.
I don't know. Holland, he got some. If I had to compare him to somebody, he reminds me of Merton Hanks
Hanks?
without the neck. Yeah, without the neck. Because remember, Hanks originally played corner. Then when Dion came, they moved him to safety. So he was a safety that had corner skills. And that's what Holland is.
Yeah,
me.
because
Look at
when I
Merton
look,
Hanks' tape and watch Holland. I'm good at this player comparison shit.
I have a question for you, Itest. I understand you're upset when we drafted him, but what was your comparison for Noah when we drafted him?
When I watched his, go ahead.
No, I just said it. I don't know when get dream. Boy.
Nah, cause here's the thing. Looking at him at Auburn, he had the return ability, so I was like, all right, he got some giddy up. And he looked like a man corner. But I don't know, man. I didn't really see nothing. Like he had a who he looked like to me. I mean, he looked like a regular corner, you know, like a third down, a nigga that you just sub in, like fucking.
A slot corner, a slot.
Not even, nah. Like just okay, he's an outside boundary corner, but nothing special. Like I don't know. He didn't do anything that told me. Yeah, it was like, all right, he could play cornerback.
Yeah, and people were saying that Surtain Jr. is exactly like his father. You agree with that?
Hell yeah, but I think he's a bit. Of course, he's bigger. His frame is bigger, but I don't think his hips are like his dad. He's gonna beat you because you don't expect this tall motherfucker to still be running with you, and then he right there. Surtain was on your ass, bro, and he was getting picks if you fucked up. Sertan was nice, bro. He was a nice
I
man.
totally agree.
Bro, he was finesse as fuck. He knew how to play his keys. You fuck up, he on your ass, bro. He taking that shit. That's why
Take it back
I
to the
prefer,
house.
honestly, for
to
me,
the
I
house, my
prefer
nigga.
I like Madison better than Sertan for some odd reason. As a Dolphins fan, I prefer Sam over Pat for some reason. I don't know why, but I like Sam better.
Madison was a better tackler and more fiery. Sertan was the quiet assassin.
Y'all, y'all remember Lewis Oliver? He's
Of
the
course.
Dolphins.
Of course.
Nah.
He doesn't. He's too
Bad.
young. I do.
That dude was a bad motherfucker.
I like Lou.
I honestly, until you said that, I didn't realize Hufanga was trained by Troy. Until you said that.
He's the only one. Troy don't train nobody.
So you would say he would be the close, since he's training him. You would think Hufanga would be the closest to Troy.
Bro,
If
go
anyone.
watch the USC tape. You tell me that don't look like Troy.
That's who, honestly, that's a safety. That's the if we draft, let's say hypothetically we drafted 2 safeties last year. That's the second guy I would have drafted in the 3rd round, and then we could have basically released Eric Rowe.
The reason I say keep Rowe, because I said fuck Rowe when he first came. He know the system. He been in that bitch 3 years. He know Flores. So you keep a nigga that know every play, every key to teach the new people around. Cause he ain't got nobody like that no more. I think that's why he had people like
Justin
Landon
Coleman.
No, I'm talking about the New England nigga, like the Landon Roberts and the what's the nigga that went back? He had all them new
Van Noy.
Van Noy. Yeah, he brought them in so that he could teach the young niggas how this shit work. And now them niggas gone. Go back home. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's why he got Rowe and people like Landon Roberts still here. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. But they ain't balling like that. Rowe to me, Rowe should see limited snaps next year.
And have Brandon Jones in the back.
Nigga Brandon Jones, bro. He gonna take off. Watch. He gonna take off because he balled last year. Quiet as kept, he was balling. And if Holland is what I think Holland is, you got your safety. You good.
And
Yeah,
Brandon
You know what it
Jones.
is too?
the league is in love with Holland, boy.
And then you got McCourty too to teach that backfield.
Yep.
Come on, man. Bro ain't gonna see no snap.
They're in love with Holland, bro.
I told you, remember right before they drafted Holland. Were you here?
I was
Whoever
here,
was
yeah.
here.
I was
You
on the
remember
panel.
who? And what did ball game say? Ball game was like, nah, nigga, take. I forgot who he said. And I was like, nah, take Holland.
Oh,
I forgot
no.
who ball game
They
wanted.
wanted the running back. They were they're like they
Gerald
wanted
Williams.
Javonte Williams, the guy from North Carolina, the running back that Denver.
No, I remember that, but we were talking corners, me and him, and he was telling me one corner, and I was like, nah, take him. No, he wanted a guy. Remember the guy? Everyone was like, oh, he's the best. That safety. What's his name? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. He ended up getting drafted later on in the round.
Wasn't it he played for Wake Forest or some shit like that?
No,
Yeah, he went to what you call it? He went to Minnesota.
I was like, man, fuck him. Bro. I ain't seen nothing special about his tape.
He went to Minnesota.
Like, and whoever was at the Dolphins, they heard me. They were like, yo, take Holland. I just said, take him.
This guy saw Holland in person, Flores. He saw him and our guy, the lineman.
Swell.
At the Senior
Yeah.
Bowl.
And the guy who we kept talking to was Holland.
That nigga gangster, bro. He gangster.
I'll tell you one thing.
Oh my God. I was just on Google. I was just on Google right now, and Saban was saying something at the SEC media that he says the reason why he left Miami was Drew Brees.
Fuck yeah. Fuck Drew Brees.
Did they do this? Oh yeah. San Francisco is making a late run at Dodger Stadium. He didn't score from second base. Are you
So you
fucking
talk
kidding
about the
me?
49ers. Yeah.
I'm talking about the San Francisco Giants. If they come back to win this game tonight, might as well say the West wrapped up, and home field will be wrapped up to all the baseball. But getting back to
Did,
the football,
did anyone sign Melvin Ingram?
no,
I
Pittsburgh.
think Pittsburgh.
Fuck.
Steelers got him.
Damn it. How about Earl Thomas?
Earl Thomas still out there.
Still a free agent.
Yeah, I would go
Motherfucker.
get Earl Thomas right now.
These niggas be tripping, man. Melvin Ingram would have helped.
Yeah, big time. Miami was number one on this list, but of course, Brian Flores. We'll get back to you. Now he's in Pittsburgh.
He might get a ring too.
Nah, I think that's
Oh,
Cleveland.
the guy we were thinking of getting was Trayvon Mulrig.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, this guy liked him a lot. Manzano likes him.
Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
I think when I rewatched the tape after the draft, I'm like, I don't know why I like this guy so much.
Exactly.
He
See,
went
that's
2
my
picks.
point.
Go ahead, Ites. Go ahead.
No. Finish.
No, I was just gonna say, Dolphins took our boy picks ahead of him.
Okay, so now let's go back to what Manzano just said. Manzano just said he don't know why he wanted Trayvon. I mean, yeah, that guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's been my point this whole time. Fool, they will. I don't know how they do it, and I don't know how I'm not affected. I know why I'm not affected. But they have a way in the media of steering you toward certain guys.
That's
Even
true.
when you're watching their tape, you're like, but they're saying, oh, he's generational. They use these trigger words. I'm learning this shit through psychology. They use these certain words that get your ass into this mood. Like, yeah, they know what they're talking about. And year after year after year after year after year, they've been proven wrong. And year after year, in my head, I don't have a big platform, so I be like, man, I ain't listening to these motherfuckers. Cause everybody they be like going gaga over.
Mm-hmm.
Be average at best, bro. Certain niggas,
Yeah, because the Dolphins pick these players. That's why.
But that's why I was so like, whoever running that shit right now know what they doing. Cause like what Manzano just said, they programmed the society to believe that Trayvon was the better player. But somebody who knew football said, nah, take
That's
this
why he's the
motherfucker.
best college scout evaluator in football the last decade.
But it just speaks to the power the media has. This nigga Manzano, it took him after the draft to be like, why did I like this guy again? It like you snapped out of the spell after the draft. The spell was over after the draft.
Yeah, and the second guy I actually liked was Hamish Nadeldine from FSU.
From FSU. Come on, yeah, Nasserine. Come on, I think
he went in the 5th round.
Bro, I knew him. I was watching him, Nasserine. I told you, my thing is receivers and corners. So I knew all the top niggas. Nasserine, Cisco. Cisco was good.
Were you a big fan of Grant, or he was a little bit?
Yeah, late in the draft, I liked him, but he wasn't like first round to me. He should have went second, late second, early third to me. You know what I'm saying? Because he got some Cam Chancellor. Yeah, he got some Cam Chancellor about him. He's just a little bit more athletic Cam Chancellor.
The guy,
Pete
the guy I liked in the late rounds. The guy I liked in the late rounds was Jamie Sherwood, the guy who played with Noah at Auburn.
The person who I think was a steal out of all them people we naming is that corner from Georgia, but not the fast one, the other one. Tyson Campbell. He nice.
What team he went to?
I don't know, but they got a steal.
Guys, don't you think doesn't it feel great to talk football this time in the morning?
Yes, sir.
We're back.
Get your jerseys ready. Get your popcorn
That's
ready.
right, baby. Oh yeah, we're gonna do 11 hours on Sunday, and I wait for that.
So we the real AFC the AFC round table.
Right, baby. It's like I said about my friend the Emperor earlier tonight. If you missed it, folks, difference with the Emperor and me is Emperor trying to build an empire. I can care less. I know what the hell's going on. I don't need anybody to tell me what I know. And I give you guys the truth. And let me say it again. Let me thank Sean Jones' mom, Marie, for saying that I'm a big part of her son's life. I said, your little boy did me a favor. Shit. What's his nickname again, Ites?
What are you talking about, Sean?
Yeah, what's his nickname you gave him?
Oh, Mr. Breaking News.
That's right, baby.
The team that drafted Tyson Campbell were the Jaguars.
And Jaguars got everybody, man.
Yeah. They just got to make sure they coach don't get caught in a scandal.
I already see Jaguar Stadium.
You know what's gonna happen? Well, once they start losing, let's say they're losing their winless the whole season. He's get fake heart problem.
I quit.
Yeah. Something, bro. You know, Jesus told me to leave.
It's a joke.
I see him going. I see Urban going 7-10 this year. I do.
Bro, that's a big ass moon.
I see him going 7-10.
Hey, Coach, I've seen the Jaguars say them this year.
You going there? I forgot that game's in London. The Dolphins. Jaguars.
Because I'm with that way when I was going to Alabama.
I see the Jaguars going 6-13, Mace. That's their record, to be honest.
You mean 6-11?
6-11.
Hey, let me ask y'all niggas something. Hey, you remember Mr. Miami? He used to be talking like, you know, I'm from Alabama, and I'd be like, you know, I got a geeky homeboy, right? You remember that shit, right? You remember when I was saying it was a while ago, and then that nigga Kwame came out, and that's all you hear, geeky, bro. I think niggas be listening to me, bro. I don't know, my nigga. I don't know.
Have you listened to me?
I don't know. Am I lying? When was the last time you heard it?
In a serious note, people have told me that.
Let me ask you. No, I'm because I deal with facts, my nigga. Because niggas don't say that shit, right, Mr. Miami? Niggas don't be caught. All right. When you first heard me say that, Mr. Miami, you were like, damn, this nigga said some shit, right?
Yep.
And you were like, I ain't hear that shit in a while. Nah, that's all you hear. Am I lying? Shit, crazy. Cause I was blowed when he said that. Cause I'm like, man, I just called Mr. Miami that. I've been calling Mr. Miami that for a few months now.
Back in May.
A while ago, man. Yeah.
April, May.
Yes, Manzano dropped over.
Say, nigga, Mace, bro.
Man. What's up, buddy?
Niggas be listening for it.
I'm glad they do. I mean, you know, hey, like I tell people, I know that the last couple of, let's just say the last 3 weeks have been electrifying in here.
Been gay.
I gay, boy. I've had the women coming in here, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't know that. My bad.
Oh yeah. I mean, like I told guys, and guys get mad at me in the manosphere, bro. Show your face, and you'll find out right away. Are women gonna come to you or no? I'm dead serious about that because I'm not thinking about women. I'm just letting motherfuckers know who I am.
You letting the Terminator know who you are. He coming for you. I think I'm playing for they learning all y'all niggas.
Touch it wrong. Touch
Yeah,
it
we
wrong.
did that last night. Tootsie Roll, yeah.
To the left. To the
To the
left.
right, to the
To the
left,
right. To the right.
to the left.
69
Right.
boys.
Damn, I can't. Boy, that was the good old days, man.
Dang.
I think we missed them good old days.
All right, San Francisco. I know iTest doesn't care. San Francisco is having a late rally with the bases loaded and 2 outs. They get a base hit here. They could steal this game, and they will just put the nail in the coffin in the Dodgers. But back to the football. Yeah, I'm excited to see everybody working out. Here's my problem with the Dolphins. I said this earlier tonight, real quick. If you're playing fantasy football, I would not touch not one Dolphin offensive player until we
Park.
see what the running back does and the quarterback does. And already you could tell that Jacoby Brissett. Test, tell us again, you played the game. When the backup quarterback plays better against the first team defense than the starter, what do that tell the players?
He's the guy.
I get the feeling, folks, and people thought I was joking. I know Pete's loving this, what I'm about to say. First 3 games, folks. At New England, Buffalo at home, Vegas. He goes 0-3, he'll never play for the Dolphins again. And let me tell you, folks, week 4 and 5 isn't easy either. Home for the Colts at Tampa. And God help you if Tampa loses in Foxborough. Who you think they're going to take their frustrations out on?
You know what I see in my head, man? I see first game of the season, them booing that nigga at halftime.
Yeah.
And at the end of the third quarter, Flores yanking that nigga in the first game.
At Foxborough?
That's what I see, bro. And if that happens,
bro,
it's over, nigga. There is no, oh, we were protecting him, or nah, shut up.
Mr. Miami, can you do it for me, please?
Shots fired. Bang, bang.
You know what I'm going to be doing, boy. The drive-by will come. I will start with Larry L.
Bang, bang.
Then I'm going to Reason.
Bang, bang.
Then I'm going to TDs.
Shots fired.
And then last but not least, I'm going to Dwayne's room, bro. And that's where hell is going to break loose.
Bang, bang.
Hold on, Dwayne got a room?
See, let me
you
say
a mod?
This. Say again?
Are you a mod?
No, I'm about to say something. Well, I know what you mean. No, I never go in Dwayne's room, bro. I was gonna say, now see, Laro is a good friend, and I'll tell you why. Laro told me, he said, "Yo, you know, he got his own room, and the reason why he got his own room because he cannot stand me, and I cannot stand him."
Oh my God, y'all niggas. Yo, what's the internet, man? You don't even know that nigga.
Let me tell you something. Oh, he didn't swing. Okay, so the Giants have they taken the lead? Dave Roberts is going nuts. Oh, look at Dave Roberts. I've never seen Dave this angry. The cap is off. Let me read his lips. They're gonna throw Dave out. Look at Dave threatening the white man. Hey, Dave, go ahead, nigga. Fight the boy. Dave Roberts have lost it. The Dodgers have... Say it again, buddy.
You little dick motherfucker. How the fuck you missed that shit? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of your ass, you motherfucker.
He did swing. Yes, he did swing. They didn't call it. They gave him the benefit of that, which was a bad call by the umpire. And the Dodgers may lose this one. And if they do, uh, if the Dodgers lose this game, their division title hopes are over. And San Francisco, a team who I predicted back in spring training will be the surprise team of the National League.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Manzano asked me the question right up here. Who's your surprise team? I said the San Francisco Giants. You know what's funny? Every prediction I make has come true, just about. I've been like 95% accurate.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
You didn't predict who was going to win the Super Bowl. I did.
I didn't even care about the Super Bowl.
Nigga, everybody cares about the Super Bowl.
Not me. He dropped the baseball. So San Francisco has scored 5 runs in the ninth. They have taken a 5-3 lead on the Dodgers. And the Dodger fans are furious.
And the people about to get jumped.
What a collapse we've seen here in
Hey,
Dodger Stadium.
Hey, Maze, bro, you got to teach me how to bet this year. I'm a bet. Fuck that. 'Cause I know the game too good for me not to be making some
Here you
money off this shit.
We'll do football with you, and we'll do
Yeah,
hockey with you.
football. But here's the thing. I
Yeah.
don't know how to bet. Is that shit legal? I ain't trying to get.
Yeah, it's legal now.
All right, show me where exactly to get, and I just need to learn how to, like,
Go
what
to
I
the
could
N-
just.
they'll do. Go to NGM.
Okay, I could put what down on, like, how it work. Tell me.
In your checking account or business account, every one you want to do, put at least 1,500 in there, because there are gonna be nights you're gonna lose. Or if you're playing just football, there's gonna be weeks you're gonna lose, and they're gonna take the money out.
Okay, so okay, tell me, like, okay, the 1,500's in the account. Then what?
If you win that week, like let's say you play 3 games, and you win that week, they'll put money in your account.
All right, tell me how you bet.
Oh, it's easy. Let's say 49ers are playing the 49ers are playing the Jaguars. The Niners are favored by 7.5. You could either take the Niners and the over, or the Niners and the under.
The fuck is the over and the under?
Like, let's say the number 7.5, right? Over means they have to win by 8 points or more. Under is 7.5. They have to win. They have to, like, let's say win the game or win by
By
a
a field goal.
touchdown or less.
Okay. Oh,
And
so
you're playing the what you call it.
so they could win by a field goal.
Yes, and you win.
Okay. And you can't play it straight up. Nah, there's no
Yeah,
way
you can
to
play
play
it straight up if you want.
it. So you can say the score is going to be this,
No, you don't pick the score. You just pick they're gonna win over.
or
Let's
they're going to
say-
win. They're going to win the game. Period.
Yes.
You can play that.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Is the money different? Like that's why people play overs and unders and all that shit.
Yeah, the money's a little different. Yeah. And this is a parlay, just to let you know. Let's say that week you play the Niners, and let's say they're playing against the Detroit Lions, which is really opening day for the Niners.
Yeah,
They
that's
should
week
win
one.
that game. Then you play another game. Let's say Miami, New England. Patriots already is a 7.5 point favorite. You could play the Dolphins and the under, because you like the Dolphins. And then you play one more game. You play
Chiefs.
Dallas and Tampa Bay. No, not Dallas, Tampa. Redskins, Chargers. Play that game. And let's say you like the Chargers in that game. You can go Chargers plus 3.5. That means they have to win by they can lose by a field goal or less. Or you could play Chargers to win outright. And if all 4 of those games win, you win a lot more money, bro. You win a lot more money. Shit, you
But
could
how
take
about
home.
individual things happen? Like one game is the only thing that goes awry, but you win the other 2 or 3.
You lose.
Fuck that shit. I ain't playing.
I made Laro way over. I made Laro almost $900 last year.
Man, fuck that. I'm trying to. You know what
I'll
I'm
tell you
saying?
what. I'll tell you what. I'll hook you up. I did it for Laro.
Second shit.
Yeah.
I bet in person.
You can bet in person. Where you go to?
Now, like I bet with my brother and a couple people.
They got a pot. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
man,
don't
it's
do
gonna
the
be fun. I cannot wait.
Straight up.
Yeah, I can't wait, fellas. Calvin Rogers is in the building. Let me see what Calvin says.
I
I
always
just
tell my
want to.
brother.
Go ahead.
I always tell my brother, I bet you a bottle of Hennessy. So because the Dolphins took on the Raiders, and the Dolphins beat the Raiders, he went and go give me a bottle of Hennessy. So I'm taking the car, go give me a bottle.
Good morning, Calvin. Thank you for all your support, my brother. All your love and support. Appreciate it so much. Don't pass out. Stay with us. You will love this. I know that because the odds are in your favor to play. Yeah, you're gonna love it, man. Sunday mornings, I'll have it. I'll make my predictions every Friday night. You guys will see who I like. Usually, I wouldn't do that. I usually will wait till the injuries come.
Bro, I gotta go lay the law down, bro. I'm out at you.
I love you, bro. Be good.
All right, dude.
I'll stay up to 1:30. I'll be 20 more minutes. The Dodgers have totally collapsed against the San Francisco Giants.
I don't see that. I don't see the Dodgers get back in the World Series.
That's the team you don't really sell short, but it's not a good look right now.
That's team. I can't stand the Dodgers.
I had them the last couple of years. Oh, I'm thinking about right now, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
A chicken box.
I'm thinking about chicken box right now too. But everything closed down. But you gotta go to Miami Beach, go to a food truck.
Is that hard to get good food out there?
Yeah, and plus sometimes sometimes Pizza Hut be open sometimes. I'm tired of Pizza Hut. I used to like them Pizza Hut, what are them? The lemon pepper wings, bone in.
Yeah, I like the bone-in wings. I don't really like the tenders. Even though the
Oh,
chicken box down the block, they do sell some good chicken nuggets. I mean, not chicken nuggets, popcorn chicken.
dang. Now you got me hungry now.
I mean, we're black men. This is the stuff we like.
I know.
But let me get back to Rick Ross for a second, since you know about Rick Ross, because you live down there. I ain't know Rich on cocaine. I mean, Rich off cocaine was that good of a song.
To my that was it was it's a good album.
Yeah, I didn't
Right.
know. I didn't know Rick Ross sang like that. Reminds me of Biggie a little bit.
Shot a little bit because he got that Port of Miami on. He got the Port of Miami on part 2. He supposed to came out with the album last year before that COVID hit.
And Rick Ross, bro, I didn't know he was that nice, man.
Now he came out with the
That chick was
Wingstop
blasting that.
thighs.
That chick was blasting that shit out of her car Wednesday morning, 4 o'clock in the
Dang.
morning. Yeah, she was blasting Rick, boy. For her a nice 4-piece chicken box.
Dang. Rub it in.
I don't mean to do that, man.
So I'm about to come up there. But
I'll see some
I'm gonna have to come up there one of these days.
beautiful Simone Love say hello to me, and she'll be back. She'll be back here in October to finally come home to our home city and say hello to her man Mace. So I'm definitely looking forward to that.
But I hope the Dolphins beat the Patriots in week 1.
You know what? I'm not joking in what I'm about to tell you. I think the Patriots will look past every game till Tom Brady walks into the stadium.
In week 4, I got a funny feeling. Tampa Bay gonna come and go to New England, beat
No,
New England.
Brady told Jim Gray he's really looking forward to that shit, boy.
I'll go with Tampa Bay.
I am too. And I think you'll see the Patriot dynasty finally crumble in front of everyone's eyes.
Cause Cam Newton, he don't do he don't do that much well in week 1.
Teams will be gunning for us. Yeah, for the Browns, yeah. That's my Super Bowl pick for the AFC.
Let me see who I got in the my Super Bowl pick for the AFC. I don't want to go to Kansas City. It's going to be got to be somebody like can't go Jacksonville.
Too young. Yeah,
I
these are
can't go.
these are my rankings. Cleveland 1, Buffalo 2, Indy 3. Chiefs 3, Indy 4. That's my 4. 5th, Baltimore 6.
I could say Tennessee.
Yeah, Tennessee. That's number 6. And number 7, for right now, I'm gonna go with Denver.
Shoot, Denver ain't been good since 16. I'm put the Dolphins 7.
The reason why I don't touch the Dolphins already. TD did it for 4 hours. No, seriously, rumblings are Dolphins are on the phone with Houston.
With Watson?
Mm-hmm. So are the Eagles.
They might well go and go and get Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers don't show up on Tuesday. We're gonna see something.
We might be looking at some breaking news. He's been traded.
Packers, well, the phone line will be busy because other teams will be calling. Other teams are definitely gonna be calling. You bet your bottom dollar on that. Shit.
Mm. If Miami get if Miami get if they get Aaron Rodgers, you think we be Miami Super Bowl contenders?
It's a wrap. Miami will be your new world champions, and you couldn't shut me up.
See, I'll be like Ric Flair. Woo!
I'll be playing Rick Ross all night.
I'll be playing Jerry King Lawler's music all night.
You and Jerry the King Lawler. I told you I met Jerry Lawler, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. Him and the honky tonk man.
Shoot, I seen Jerry King Lawler in person. He that's my favorite wrestler because Jerry Lawler used to have a power driver.
Yeah, I like Cleveland, bro. I do. That's the mistake the Dolphins did. They didn't give this guy power running game, bro. Like the Browns got the Browns a complete team, and Odell's back.
Dang. Do Miami play do they play Cleveland this year?
Yes, I believe so. No, they don't. They play Baltimore. All right, San Francisco stole this, and I will say it right now because August is around the corner. They will be your National League West champions, and the road to the World Series goes through San Francisco because they have the best record in baseball by a mile.
Let me see. I say I want to get revenge on Baltimore.
Me too.
See, I ain't never forgot about this score. In week 1 of 2019. And I can't talk about that score. See, I want everybody to get mad. But I never forgot about that score from 1999. When I drove to Jacksonville, I gave Jacksonville Jaguar Stadium on the finger. I can't stand Jacksonville.
What were we just talking about before? Okay. I know what I wanted to do. No, it's not you. I remember now. I want to find out the baseball. Right before I cut out. All right. Get the standings. That's what I want to see.
I know the Marlins. I know they record. They record bad.
This one. Ooh.
Why the Marlins?
All right. The White Sox got a 9-game lead. Now you got a 9-game lead on the Indians. That's over.
Kansas City Royals. They sorry this year too.
Yeah, the Tigers are playing well. Mets got a 4-game lead on the Braves. Brewers got a 6.5 on the Reds. Win tonight. San Francisco is 61-35. So San Francisco won 3 out of 4 this series. The Dodgers, the Dodgers are still hanging in there. Give the Dodgers credit. Okay. Let's get the games for tomorrow because tomorrow's the weekend.
And SmackDown's on tomorrow night too.
Yeah, no, I won't see you till 10 o'clock. All right, tomorrow you have Arizona at the Cubs, Braves at the Phillies, Washington's at Baltimore. They're into Yankees, Boston continues, San Diego and the Marlins continues. Cardinals at Cincinnati. That's a big series for the Cardinals. Tampa's at Cleveland. They're playing a 4-game set. Toronto is here against the Mets in Interleague. The Angels are in Minnesota. The White Sox are at the Brewers. I'll have that game up here tomorrow night.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good game.
That game piques my interest. So I'll be looking at that one while we're talking tomorrow night, everybody. Who else? Detroit's at Kansas City. Texas
That's
is
a
at
win for.
Houston. Kansas
That's
City.
gonna be. Well, I think Detroit gonna win in Kansas City.
I can see that. Oakland's at Seattle. And the Dodgers will get a tune-up because they own the Rockies at home. And San Francisco goes back home. They played the least home games in baseball. And they will be hosting the hapless Pirates tomorrow. So that's your baseball for the weekend, whose matchups are playing. That's the beautiful thing about baseball. If you want to go to games, you just look at the matchups and see if the game is worth your money. Baseball is not cheap, folks. I'll be done in 10 minutes. But I just want to let Mr. Miami get the floor because he deserves that and a lot more. Dude, I got the company that makes those cigars, bro. Cigars are hot right now, man. So I'm gonna get the box and send it to you. You deserve that. You've been good up here, bro. I told you. You don't need no damn show your face. Put the avatar up, hit the damn link, and you're up here, bro. I'm glad you took my advice.
It was in April before it was. I think about before the drive.
Yeah. Yep, you're right.
I mean, my debut in August was it? I say up. I think about to say August. You mean April the 20th. I was about to say August.
Yeah. I will get you those cigars, bro. Deserve that. Don't need Odell to carry a power run. You're going to get your power running game. And this guy will be the game manager. Baker Mayfield. Bet on that.
You think Tennessee might get in the playoffs next year?
Yeah, I think they'll get in. The Titans, but I don't think they're going anywhere because they don't have a defense. You know how that league works. That's what makes Miami so interesting because if they ever get an offense to go with that defense, bro, who's going to beat them, bro?
I can see the Colts win the division.
Yeah, I got the Colts winning that division easy. But the Colts play a tough schedule, though.
And Baltimore Ravens, we will see y'all soon.
I could give you that game right now.
See, I think they play on like Monday night.
No, their Monday night game is against the Saints right after Christmas.
The Saints.
Yeah, they're in New Orleans.
Oh, shoot. Seems like Miami can't win in New Orleans. They won New Orleans. They did win in New Orleans in 2005, and we ain't won in New Orleans since. Seems like we just can't win New Orleans. See, New Orleans, it's a curse. The last time we won in New Orleans was 2005. That's when we had Nick Saban.
Yeah. Went back and they were giving him a standing off for LSU.
It was 20-6.
So I didn't know this. I know he was in a car accident, but Greg Knapp was killed yesterday.
What?
If you don't know who Greg Knapp is, he was just the offensive coordinator for the Raiders. Gruden just fired him. He was in San Francisco. T.O. used to curse him out all the time on the sidelines. He was in a horrific car accident yesterday, and Coach Knapp passed away today. So God bless his soul. Greg Knapp,
What?
he lose a hell of a hell of an
Dang.
offensive coordinator. Yeah,
It's like a bicycle like a bicycle accident.
yeah.
Dang.
So we lost a good one, folks. We lost a good one. 58 years old. Horrible, horrible, horrible.
Ain't he got a couple Super Bowl rings?
Yeah,
Like 2, 3.
yes.
What's up, brother Calvin? We losing people like I don't know what. We lost Keisha Cole.
She lost
Keisha
her
Cole
mother
lost.
this week. Our condolences to that lady.
Well, we losing people like I don't know what.
Yes, we are.
Only person still living is Betty. Is it Betty White? She
99.
nine. She 99 years old.
All right, Miami plays Baltimore. Week 10 in
First.
Miami. That is November 11th.
It's like
Hey, you're right. It's a Thursday night game.
Thursday night.
Yeah, in Miami.
Oh shoot. We gotta get them. We gotta get them this time. We can't let Baltimore beat us no more.
Miami
We
has a very interesting schedule. I can tell you right now. The first 4 games for them is let me get the game.
It's gonna be brutal.
The first 5 games are brutal.
They better go ahead. They might well go ahead and go make that trade.
Used to go to Buffalo week 8. That bad weather wise yet. Halloween they'll be in Buffalo.
That's warm in October.
One
It's
thing I'm
that
gonna work on this week is getting one thing I'm gonna work on next week is getting the beautiful Michelle. If you don't know who that woman is, she runs Dolphin Takeover NYC.
hmm.
This sweet lady. I met her numerous times. I can get her up here next week sometime. I would like to get her and Igor up here. And
Cool.
Igor is a partner. Good guy too. Diehard Dolphins fans. They do a great job with Dolphins travel. I've been on a couple of games, and I also been on my Fat Man days. I've been to the Dolphins bar.
I like to visit that bar.
I may do a remote there for you guys.
I'll be back in a second. I'll be back in a minute.
Hey, take your time, buddy. Hey, Calvin. Sleep well, buddy. Appreciate you. This is for you. Thanks for coming in.
I'm back.
And me and Mr. Miami will take this after the show. I want to thank everybody. Calvin Rogers was here tonight. People in the clouds for you. We're here tonight. Hit that like and subscribe button on your way out. Pete was here. Thank you, Pete. Coming, Pedrito. John B was here. Bargoff was here. Mahogany was here. Triple Black was here. What else is new? Talking about the sisterhood. He's just obsessed with black women. The beautiful Miss Samantha from Chicago was in here. And there she is. Just you, Mr. Miami. She was here tonight. We had a little pep talk.
Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to everybody on the chat. Much love,
Shout
respect.
out to Prince Pierre. He was up here. Darth Slofius. Manzano. Again, the beautiful Samantha was up here. Kamazi was here. Little Rock, of course. A whole group of others. We will see you tomorrow, 6:30 Eastern Time. Again, we are sponsored by Sigma Males. That is men who are lone wolves, as you call us, antisocial, whatever you want to. And I always say this: say we represent no sex, no drugs, no women. We will see you tomorrow night from the Oasis. Good night, everybody. Enjoy doing this show. 7 hours on the nose. That's what you call yeoman's work. We'll see you tomorrow night, everybody. I love you. Good night, everybody. From the Oasis.
And Baltimore, say now.